Welcome, one and all. My name is Christopher Bruce with King Creative, Mr. Delaware Gives, and we are back for another Do More 24 Delaware campaign. It is now officially launched. Go to domore24delaware.org and start donating to your favorite nonprofit, and be sure to share the link out. Now, we have a lot in store over these next 24 hours. We are going to be getting lost in countless mission stories, talking to nonprofit leaders, and keeping tabs on the totals throughout the campaign as we work all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow, March 7th. This is Delaware's largest giving day, and we are excited. It is the holiday of nonprofits here in Delaware, and we have a little something fun we want to do to kick things off. I actually have a buddy of mine who I brought in, so come on in here. We're going to do this thing right. We're going to amp things up.
What's up, Delaware?
The Philly sports guy coming down. He's not just a Philly guy, he's a Delaware guy as well. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing fantastic. This is my third year of doing Do More for 24 for Delaware. I tell you, last year I came on around midnight. You guys had me get started because I'm still all hyped up from the Super Bowl.
Yeah, buddy. Let's go, Birds. Now, all right, now, PSG. We've got a bunch of our friends over on the stage, so I want you to go over there. Let's get ourselves an official cheer. Let's get a little something going. Let's get some energy in the building.
All right, let's go.
Let's kick things off. All right, he's coming over to you guys. There they are. Oh, my goodness. This is Do More 24 Delaware, everybody. Let's give a chant. All right, Philly sports guy, what do you got? Do more. Do more. Do. Yeah, all right. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, baby, you heard it right there. Do More 24 Delaware. You can go to domore24delaware.org to make your donations, to find a nonprofit that you connect with. If you already have some you're passionate about, that's great. You can find them on the platform. But one of the amazing things about this is that you can discover new ones. So we encourage you to go through and search for new ones maybe you've never heard of. And we want to do this and set you up well. So to do that, we thought we would bring in an individual who is one of our foremost experts in the space of nonprofit fundraising. He is the fund. Oh, there he is right there. He's the fund coach. Come on in here, man. The fund coach, Mark Duncan, in the building right here, stepping in. Now, Mark, it's good to have you on the program. It's good to have you here. It's Do More 24 Delaware. It's a holiday. You know how it is.
It's like Christmas to me.
Absolutely.
I love this day. I love this time of year. So excited. I love the energy in this room, all around these organizations that are going to get amazing support over this next 24 hours. So I'm really excited.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun tracking the progress, seeing the totals as they come in. Now, everybody at the beginning of the campaign is figuring out, like, oh, how do we get as much traction as possible? How do we get donations to come in? How do we share this out to our network? You, as an expert in this space, what are some things that they could be doing to maximize these next 24 hours?
Absolutely. I mean, the one thing that everybody can do is go to domore24delaware.org and find the link to the organization that you want to support. Make a gift right now to get this started, and then take that same link and share it on all of your social platforms. It will go a long way to bringing awareness to the organization that you want to support, and it gives people an opportunity to give. You can do this all day and night.
Absolutely. Keep sharing it. You can't share it enough over the next 24 hours. This is one of those times that the exception is okay, right?
Yes.
Oversharing is overcaring.
Oversharing is overcaring, especially between now and 6 o'clock tomorrow.
No, and one of the things that you can also do is, if you have a nonprofit that you're passionate about, you can even go onto the platform and create your own funding page.
Absolutely.
So what is the benefit of doing that?
So the benefit of doing that is it challenges you as a supporter of the organization to set a goal for yourself. So now you have a mini goal inside of the larger goal. Maybe you set a goal for $500 that you want to raise from your network. And then I would encourage you not just to share it on social, but also send out an email to all of your friends, right? We get donations from all over the country, and it's because we're sharing this information with our loved ones. So take advantage of these next 24 hours. You can't overshare between now and then.
Yeah, there's no amount of sharing that is too much when it comes to Do More 24 Delaware. And that's what it is. It's do more. So do more than you normally do over these next 24 hours. Share the link out, make those donations. And it's important to donate now during this campaign because your dollars will go further than they will on another day.
Absolutely.
That is just another benefit. I know that you know a little bit about how this works, and those incentives are built in to Do More 24 Delaware. There are power hours and incentives throughout. So if you donate $5 in a given hour, that $5 could turn into hundreds.
Exactly. So pay attention to all of the contests and challenges that are going on. They should incentivize you to give, but give now. It's open. We're ready to go. And so I would encourage everybody right now, open up the page, go to an organization that is important to you, make a gift, go to another organization that is important to you, make a gift, and so on and so on and so on. That is what's going to make this a successful campaign.
I'm just excited to get lost in these stories, to talk to all of the nonprofit leaders. It really is. It's so inspiring. Each time we get a new person on the show, which we're going to talk to a lot of them over the next 24 hours. What is your favorite part of Do More 24?
My favorite part of Do More 24 and of fundraising in general is fundraising is about, it's not about the dollars. It's about what the dollars do for the people that are being served by all these great organizations in this state. And so that should be top of mind when you're making that gift. You're going to hear some great stories from some great nonprofit leaders in our community talking about the great work that they do, the impact that they're having on the lives of the people that are being served. That's why they exist. That's why today exists, is to create a rally cry for 24 hours to remind everyone in the state of Delaware and beyond that they can make a difference with a gift as small as $5 or as large as $5,000. So go on, make a gift. Think about people that are being served. You're going to hear some wonderful stories about the work that's happening and the impact. It's amazing. And that is my favorite part. I think about those people who are getting the services that they need.
Yeah, it's just so cool to know that we're going to have an opportunity over these next 24 hours to shine a light and to really say thank you. This is the day that we can really appreciate the work that these nonprofits are doing, because they're doing the dirty work. They're doing the stuff that we don't really necessarily always want to do, that makes our community stronger, safer, healthier. And they're services that when you need them are vital.
Yes.
And today, more than any other day, is the time to make sure they know we appreciate what they do to make our community better. And with the current climate, we don't know what it's going to look like, right? I mean, there's a lot of uncertainty, especially when it comes to government funding. These nonprofits need individual donors like you at home more than ever. And I know we talk a little bit about how important individual giving is for the health and really the security of these nonprofits.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I mean, the data every year shows that individual giving is what drives philanthropy. About 70 to 75% of all giving comes from people, not foundations, not corporations, but actual people. And so today underscores that. And I can't express that enough. And I would challenge everyone to, as you're looking at the organizations that are participating in Do More 24, I'm going to challenge everybody to find 5 organizations that you've never heard of and take a deep dive. Take 5 minutes per organization and learn about what they do. Listen to the stories that you're going to hear throughout this broadcast. And take a deep dive and learn about them. You may find that it's something that's near and dear to you, or somebody that you know, whether it's somebody that may need those services or some place where you can volunteer as well as giving. And so that's my challenge to everybody during this campaign.
I think that's a wonderful challenge. And at the end of the day, it's just do what you can and share. I cannot emphasize enough.
Yes.
Share the link. Encourage your network, your people to get on, to learn more about this campaign, to donate, and to also share. Yes. Share. That is literally the name of the game. Yes. The more people that share the link, the more people are going to donate. Absolutely. It's just that simple.
Yes, and share this live stream too. Absolutely. Yeah. This live stream really embodies everything, the whole spirit of this campaign.
Yeah.
And so watching this, learning about the organizations and the buzz that's happening in this room. I'm so glad we're doing this.
I know it's fun to see everybody kind of talking and connecting as we're just getting started on this day of giving, Delaware's largest, Do More 24 Delaware. Again, you can go right to the website, domore24delaware.org. You see it right behind me. There actually is a QR code that you'll be seeing throughout the broadcast as well. You can scan that, and you will be able to go right to the site and make your donation. That is a wonderful thing to share as well. See that right there? You just scan it. It's just that easy.
Very simple.
You know, lift up your phone. You can do it right now. It works even with this screen behind me.
We'll move.
And you can get yourself right to where you got to go. And what's cool is we've got a lot of people floating around. I know we have some people that just sort of popped in that wanted to, kind of say hi.
Yeah.
We could even maybe find a minute or two. You're going to stick around.
I'm here.
We're
I can make room, but listen, I will give up my seat for the organizations that are coming up here. It's important. But I'm here.
And I know we've got some folks coming in. Just for instance, from Reading Assists, Emily Hirschman's going to be coming on in just a few minutes virtually, and we're going to be doing a lot of that. We're going to have in-studio guests. We're also going to be having people streaming in remotely, and it's an exciting 24 hours. We're going to be, again, doing all the things you can imagine. It's a little bit of a late-night talk show and a newsroom election day kind of vibe where we're keeping tabs on everything. And an early morning, in an afternoon talk show.
Yeah.
And all those ones.
Yes.
Yeah, a talk show in any hour,
Absolutely.
It's that, plus the campaign headquarters kind of vibe. And we're going to be keeping tabs on those totals. And with that, we have a couple minutes. And actually, Greer, tell you what. Greer, can you hear me? How about you hop on this couch over here? I'm going to pop over here. This is a surprise visit. We're just going to see what happens. So let's pull up the graphic. And we're going to switch over to our little living room. I'm going to show you that. And we're going to let you guys see a little bit of what's going to happen. Anything's possible here on Do More 24 Delaware. Artist.
It'd be great if we had one of those.
Yeah, just a giant poof. All right, here we are. Are we on? Look at us. We're shifting gears. We're over in the living room. Now, Greer Firestone is having a pop by. You got your own nonprofit that you're here to share, and you wanted to hop in, and we have literally a minute. So I figured, why not? Sit on the couch. Let's get in here. Good vibes only.
Yeah.
Tell us about what you're working on.
We've had Heart in the Game now in Delaware for 11 years. Heart in the Game gives EKG screenings to Delaware students. We train in CPR and AED. So what we do is we provide opportunities for people to come in, get EKG, or the kids especially, 8 to 23 or so, and we screen them and make sure they're healthy to go out there and do their sports and be productive people.
That's awesome. How do they find you other than going on to domore24delaware.org? That's where they can find you today.
Yes.
And donate. What is the best way to stay keeping tabs and learn more about you?
Well, it's called heartinthegame.org.
Perfect.
That's our
But
website.
go to domore24delaware.org. Look for Heart in the Game.
Yeah.
Give them a donation. Greer, it's really nice to have you on. We're going to be still going. I know we have a virtual guest coming in, so we're going to have to hop back over to that.
Right.
But again, Heart in the Game right here. Greer and his group are doing great work in the community. You're going to want to learn more about them right there on domore24delaware.org. throw them a couple dollars and make sure to share it out. And if you feel compelled, you can even create your own fundraising page just for Heart in the Game. That's pretty cool.
Very cool.
Greer, pleasure. Good to have you on.
Much.
All right, we're going to flip back to the main table. We got a virtual guest coming in. Stay awesome. Stay with us. And this is Do More 24, Delaware.
He's just busy eating his apple. He's fine. Oh, you're in the show. All right.
Hi, everybody.
Moving right along. We got our first virtual guest of the program. And with that, Emily, oh my God, we got a whole group of people out there. You guys look amazing. How is it going over there? Emily and friends with Reading Assist Literacy Pep Rally, rocking it out. Yeah, can we hear you guys? Hopefully we can hear them.
Hi, everybody. We are from the historic Wilmington Library. We are at the Literacy Pep Rally for Do More 24. I'm joined with a bunch of literacy organizations, Reading Assist, Literacy Delaware, Read Aloud, Readiness Teams, United Way, Delaware Future, Summer Collab, Literacy Alliance, and of course, we're joined by Congresswoman McBride.
Congresswoman McBride.
Delaware. Listen, we are literacy crisis right now.
Oh
we need all of these nonprofits and more to help support. Only 70% of kids here in Delaware are reading, proficient in reading in 4th grade. We have a lot of work to do, and there's a lot of really exciting work happening. And today's the day, Do More 24. You can support us. You can support our work to be able to bring reading proficiency across the state. Would love to pass it to Congresswoman McBride to talk about all of our great work here.
Hi, everyone. Congresswoman McBride, welcome.
Well, it's
All right, looks like we might have lost the feed over the library. You know what? Sometimes that happens when you got a lot of books in the room. You know, anything can happen. It might have been Pete the Cat, actually. I saw Pete the Cat over there. They might have pulled the plug.
Yeah. Sorry, my dad called me. We're back.
We're back. Listen, your dad was just trying to make sure that he knew where to donate, I think.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Her dad was just so excited about Do More 24. One of the great privileges of representing Delaware is that I get to represent so many incredible nonprofits that are on the front lines of serving Delawareans. And I'm so honored to be here with so many people who work for amazing literacy organizations across this state, educating young people, educating adults to make sure that we are guaranteeing that every Delawarean is able to read and able to reach their fullest potential. We know that education is a great equalizer and literacy is the great equalizer of education. And so I am proud to be here with these amazing Delawareans and to join you all for Do More 24.
Let's go.
And of course, if any of you want to
shout out,
special
shout out. We got to give some love to Pete the Cat, guys. Pete the Cat.
Well, we actually originally thought Pete the Cat might have been responsible for the outage there, but it turns out it was your dad. So all good. What are you guys doing over there? It looks like a lot of fun. If any of you want to come down to the Chancery and join us, you're more than welcome. We are really excited. Everybody, make sure to go and support right there on do more24delaware.org. Are you guys going to stay at the library all night? How long is this pep rally going?
We'll be here until 7 o'clock. We've got books, we've got giveaways, we've got reading circles. So come down, pick up some books, learn about all the work that's doing, find a way to volunteer, and of course, support your Delaware nonprofits. Donate to Do More 24.
Yeah! I love it. This looks like a lot of fun. I'm a little jealous. You guys have a great vibe going on there. But again, you're all welcome. We got a great crowd here as well. And we're just so excited to kick things off and get it going with Delaware's largest giving day. Mark Duncan right here next to me, the fun coach. He is amazing. If any of you guys need help, this guy knows what he's doing. Really good to have you on the program. We appreciate you guys checking in, and we're going to be rooting for you all the way through.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, stay awesome. Oh, man, and the hits just keep on going. I know we have another friend of the program. Come on in here, Stu. We'll get you in here. And Mark, yeah, if you want to sit down here, you can join us. We can do a little multi. Actually, hold on a second. Just come on in close. We'll make this work. Just for a second. We got room. We should be able to hear. So,
All right.
Stu, it's good to see you. It is a holiday, as you know.
It's a holiday. It's the Do More 24 day.
That's right.
Can we get a handheld
Yesterday
mic?
was Do More 24E.
Let's get a handheld, Joe. Stu needs a mic. Come on, people. All right. We're going to bring you in. There we go.
All right.
It's coming in. Coming in hot. This will work out nice.
Coming in hot.
There you go, sir.
All right, perfect.
Fantastic.
Nice to be here.
Now we're talking.
All right, good to see you too.
So this is like an annual tradition.
It's
a beautiful thing that we have going here. I mean, I've been hosting for 4 years now,
Yeah.
which is kind of wild to
And I
think
think
that
I've
it's
talked
been
to you every year.
every single year, and I wouldn't be right without it. So it's good to have you here. What do you think of the chancery? It's kind of fun, right?
I love this. I mean, for those of you not here, I'll say this is hopping.
Yeah.
This is, raucous and a lot of people and getting their beers or getting their sodas. It is a really lovely start. And I was going to be at the library, and then I came over here instead. So I was glad to see that too with the literacy gathering.
Yeah, it was nice to see that. And listen, we've got some wine sampling going on here with the D&D Wine Project, which is a nonprofit actually on the platform. So you can look up them, tied with Elena Deladon, which is a lot of fun. They're going to be here for a little bit tonight as well as tomorrow as we close things out. So that's great.
That's fabulous. Well, look, it's such a big thing. And, it's funny because we talk about the importance of giving all the time. I know Mark is talking to organizations constantly, helping them figure out how to do
Only
it.
every day.
And right now, given the changes in the way the government's thinking about how they're going to support programs, a day like today is even more important. And the civil sector and the private sector are going to have to step up in ways we haven't before, because there's a renegotiation about the social contract right now. Whether you agree with it or not, there's stuff happening that means a day like today is more important than ever. And we all need to get our voice in. And today it's by giving.
Yeah, it really is. And we keep talking about the importance of giving, but also sharing.
Yeah.
The more that we amplify and send that link out there across all your social channels, the more we're going to be able to make an impact and to raise those numbers up and support these nonprofits that need this support, like you said, more than ever.
And it's not just a community of a few people. It's a community of thousands and thousands of people. We're all in this together. We're all in building our communities together.
Right.
And that's what this is about. And that's what makes it so fabulous.
Yeah, I mean, there isn't a person in Delaware that isn't impacted by these nonprofits. Every one of us are impacted by the work and the missions that the nonprofits, the 600 plus nonprofits that are on this platform are doing every day.
I dare somebody to try to claim that they're not served by some nonprofit
By somebody.
or touched by some,
Absolutely.
whether it's an arts program or a Meals on Wheels or a daycare, whatever. We're all in this game.
There's just no question. I mean, the fact is, and we talk about it, like they're doing the hard work.
Yeah.
And they're there for us when we need them most.
Yeah.
It's not always when it's nice and easy and it's sunshine and rainbows, right? It's just the times when it's hard and you're in a desperate, tough place and you're lost and maybe even a little bit scared, nervous, and confused. These are the times that the nonprofits really come in and fill in the gaps.
And I also think, we're in a time of a lot of divisions in our society.
Yeah.
And the nonprofit sector is the sector that is saying, no, we're still all in this together.
Right.
Don't worry about your divisions, whether they're rural, urban, or political, or religious, or whatever. We're all in this game together. We're all building our community collectively.
I mean, there's a lot more that binds us, that brings us together, really.
Absolutely. I mean, there are a lot of needs that people have in this community, in this entire state.
Yeah.
They're being served well by nonprofit organizations, and we really have to keep them in mind and give as if it were you. Right. Give as if it were you. If you have the ability to make a gift, $10, $20, $100, do that because it's going to make a huge difference. It may seem small in comparison.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, when we all come together and we all participate in giving.
Right.
I mean, the number that will be, I'm so excited about, tomorrow night at 6:00, I get really excited about the end number because it's you get a little emotional, right?
I've cried numerous years on this program because it's a lot at the end of it. I mean, I'm a little bit exhausted, so you're probably at my most vulnerable. But then it hits me a couple ways. I mean, partly because, unfortunately, my mom passed a number of years ago. Her birthday is tomorrow. So that it always lands on a day that is really kind of a tough day for me anyway. But the fact is that we're doing such amazing work, and to see everybody show up and to come together, which is such a beautiful thing, especially when you talk about that division. And when we can look at an effort like Do More 24 Delaware as one of those things that we can unite over and find common ground and kind of take that division and push it aside. And whatever your differences are, we can kind of forget about it for a minute. It's like there's so many things in the world that allow us to get lost in it, and where we can just connect as humans, very simply. And this is one of those things.
And I would say, you're talking about whether it's a $10, that's not small. That matters, right? Each one matters. And yes, somebody's going to be able to give a whole lot more money, but oftentimes it's the people who are given the 10 that are given far more deeply, and it's the meaningful gifts. And the enterprise of community requires the 10s and the 20s and the 30s and the $5 and the $2 requires all of us to be in, or we don't have a good community.
That's right.
It all adds up, man. It's the little things that add up to the big things. And if you can, have fun with it. Give $5 every hour to somebody else. It doesn't have to be one gift.
Right.
It could be a lot of little gifts throughout the campaign, because what's cool, again, is that every time you make a donation, part of that goes into those power hours,
bell
those
rings,
incentives,
and angel in heaven.
And that $5 could turn into hundreds of dollars. And if you game it a little bit, you have some fun with when you donate, you can really help some of these nonprofits. So I encourage you to go onto the website to look at those incentives, those power hours, and learn, wait a minute, if I donate at 2 a.m., that could trigger an even greater match.
Right.
That's something that's really kind of fun.
Yeah, I do my own giving. I give all year long to different things. But this 24 hours, I give to a whole lot of organizations with more modest gifts for me, because I just want to be part of this thing. And so I make 10 or 20 different gifts during this period,
you spread them out.
I want to do it. I want to say, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in you. Right.
So they all deserve it.
They absolutely do.
And they don't, I think a lot of times they go without being faked too often. I think a lot of times, unfortunately, they do this hard, incredible work for all of us, and they don't necessarily get the thanks they deserve. So today's the day we can make sure they know we appreciate, we care, we do thank them.
Sure do. It's good stuff.
Yeah. Stu, we're going to be rocking, as you know.
I know.
Throughout, you can see right there on the screen. All you got to do is scan that QR code and go right on the platform and donate. Make those little gifts throughout and share. Share this broadcast. Share the website link and spread it across all your social media channels. Call people.
And if
smoke
you see
signals,
something
pigeons,
that
whatever you
intrigues
got.
you, go check it out and read about them. You go look at some of the names and you see a name that you say, what the heck is that?
Yeah, I've
And
never
look
heard
it
of
up.
that before.
And you may find, because this may be the moment you find the organization that you love and you become a big supporter of for a long time. There's no other place where in one day you can look and read about a whole lot of cool organizations.
It's one of the cool things about the platform too, is that they've made it easy for you to search and to learn about them. And they've got it all right there at your fingertips so that you can hopefully discover a new organization that connects to something you care about. And I guarantee you will if you just take that time.
And if you want to find Dover, you look up Dover and you find organizations at Dover or in Sussex County or in Hockessin or wherever it is.
Yeah, you can search by different categories and regions and locations. So if you like animals, if you like whatever it is, you can find
education.
Yes.
Education, right?
All of it.
It's all in there.
And especially in those categories that we know are getting, challenged.
Yes.
Is a good way to maybe
a lot of
put
these
that.
organizations are going to really be, all of them are really going to be needing help as the money shrinks a bit. Right.
Yeah. So, and that's where individuals can weigh in. And you're right. A $5 gift, if everybody in this room right now.
Yeah.
Right here.
Everybody in this room right now opened up their phone and gave $5. We picked one organization. That would go a long way. So imagine if everybody on Market Street or everybody in Wilmington or everybody in Newcastle County, Kent County, Sussex County, right there. It's amazing what we can do even with just a little bit. A huge difference.
And I'll remind people, which I do every year, when you give to someone else without guaranteed return, your body chemistry changes and you become a happier and more complete person. So the mere act of giving, whether it's $1 to the homeless person on the street or $50 or $10, the mere act of giving is going to make your life better.
Yeah, and as you're going on the website and you're keeping track of the totals, I'm sure you're refreshing and you want to see the donation numbers coming in for your favorite nonprofit and overall. Don't worry. There are a lot of people on the site right now, so it might be lagging a little bit. That is one of the things that happens, and it's a beautiful result of you all getting out there and being excited to support. So keep doing it. It'll catch up. Don't worry. The numbers will all be there when it matters, and we will be able to track them throughout. So don't worry if it's lagging a little bit. You're not seeing your donation be reflected. It is. It'll just take it a second for the system to catch up. There's a lot of people hitting it right now. And that's a beautiful thing.
Yes.
That's a good problem to have.
It's a great problem to have.
And there's a war room somewhere scrambling to make the system work.
That's right.
Yeah, somebody said, wait a minute. Go.
Yeah, right.
How do we add more power?
That's right.
More power.
Somebody's on a wheel right now.
Yeah.
We're like on a bike.
That's
You know,
right. That's
Charlie's
right.
in the back right now, giving it more bandwidth.
Every time he comes out, his hair is all askew.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think that's probably. I just like the visual of Charlie on some kind of electric bike where he's
We
somehow
love you, Charlie.
impacting the bandwidth
He's probably
of the
watching
website.
this right now. We love you.
Went
I
out of
mean,
one eye.
And,
Yeah,
and then
that's right.
speaking of, just Charlie and obviously Spur Impact and the United Way, the power behind, Do More 24 Delaware. These two organizations have partnered and have been working together for the last 6 years. Do More 24 Delaware has been around a little longer than that. United Way started about 10 years ago, but when they came together, it really kind of took off. And we've obviously seen over the last 4 years, as we've all been doing this broadcast, the impact that they've made together. And
it's a reminder of the power of collective action and collaborative action. I mean, our role as a community foundation, we're just giving money to become part of the match pool, right? We're not running it. Those two organizations, and it's a great thing.
Yeah, they're the ones that are on every single day. This is one day broadcast, but it's a year-round initiative and effort to pull all this in, to educate all the nonprofits, to understand. I mean, there's a whole marketing toolkit. The support that they give all the nonprofits to try to maximize this program is incredible, and it is a lot of work.
Yes.
So don't let that go unnoticed. Thank you to Spur Impact, United Way. You guys are amazing, and you should learn more about them as well as you go on to do24delaware.org and make your donations.
And the one thing I would add is you got these 24 hours to give through Do More 24.
Yeah.
And if in 2 days you say,
man,
you can still go back in and do it then.
Yeah, you
So
can still, it's
forget-
still live.
And you can still check out organizations. And this is a year-round proposition.
Yeah, and the DE
This is
Gives
the big
platform
day.
does that as
This
well.
is the tip of the iceberg, but there's a lot more to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, the iceberg, the analogies are always fun. And you always wonder what the actual shape of an iceberg is under the water. Wouldn't that just be that's a rabbit hole we don't need to get into. But we're gonna have a lot of time for tangents.
Sounds like a 2 a.m. tangent.
Yeah, I was thinking
2 a.m.
I was actually planning that seed for a late night talk. We'll use that later.
That's right.
I like that. We're gonna need a lot of stuff to kind of cover as we track the totals right there on the website. And if we could actually, if you guys want to pull the website up, we're gonna be able to do that at times throughout. We're not gonna do that right now, I guess. They're working that out, so no worries. But you all can go to DoMore24Delaware.org and you can look for it yourself. You can see it and ultimately watch these numbers as they come in. And one of the other cool features is the website has the ability to track where the donations are coming in from. So we're going to be watching what states that the donations are coming in from, and we're also going to be able to see every zip code in Delaware.
Get your zip code up
and
there.
how many donations in each zip code. So not saying it's a competition, but I'm saying it's a competition,
but let's
right?
face it, it's a
so
competition.
if you want your little area to be the biggest, strongest supporting area, you better tell all your friends and say, listen, we got to get to work. We don't want to be left behind. We sure don't want to be left off the board, but we really want to make sure that they know we're here.
Yeah. And, look, if you don't see any donation to your favorite organization, put one up there and call a friend and tell them to get in on it too. So,
in fact, I can actually.
So far, what, 2 states so far? One of them is Delaware. I know that.
Yeah.
Well, we had it. We're all here looking at this screen because We're waiting for the big news.
All right, so I'm going to bring this up so you guys can see it this way.
All right.
And looks like we have right now the representation is primarily through PA and Delaware, as you see there, right? That makes sense. We are going to be tracking this map and seeing as all of these states filled in blue. That is the goal. We want to see
And if
all of
one's
them
missing,
in blue.
Call your friend, your person
Listen,
who lives there.
I will shout out my home state right now because there's no excuse for New Jersey not
There's
to
no
be
excuse.
to be on here.
There
So,
you go.
in fact, if I could drive over to New Jersey right now and give, I would do it. But yeah, this will be great to watch, and love when the map all fills in because
Yeah, it's fun to see.
Yeah.
And actually, it looks like we can. So I did a little pass through to be able to show you that, but we are going to be able to actually show you that now. So let's do it side by side where we can look at it and do it that way then. Okay, no worries. We're going to work it out. It's all good. There's a lot going on, but it's on the
All right.
screen. Can we see it on the screen? Let's pull it up. So students, yeah, slide aside. So we are going to be able to, so we're going to be tracking the map right here. And can you refresh that? Just give me a refresh on that. And let's see if there's any states that are filled in blue. We're going to be able to see this happen live.
Looks like you're getting Delaware zip code rather than state.
So as they're working that out, they're just going
I
to
don't-
refresh the page. And maybe we'll be able to see that behind us. And what's cool, though, is that we're going to be able to kind of track it. And you said your home state,
New Jersey,
Jersey, right there next to us.
right there,
Let's go. Let's see it.
15 minutes over the bridge.
Wait, is this? Oh my goodness!
Is
Look
this
at all
now?
these states.
Look at that.
This is an actual current look at all the states, and we can bounce around there. Let's look at Delaware. How many donations in from Delaware at the moment?
1,200.
1,260 donations already right now. Let's go over to Jersey. There you go, 29.
All right.
All right, you're on
You
the
could do
board.
better. You could do better.
You're on the board. You could definitely do better. Let's take it out. PA 115, New York 12. I know New York can definitely do more than that. Come on, let's get it going. See, there's a lot of states. So Minnesota, I see you're on the board. That's good to see. So California, a lot of good states. It's starting to already fill in. You can see that the board is. We're going to be tracking this throughout the campaign. Again, the goal is to have this entire map blue.
Going to the big board.
And
Here
that
we go.
way,
Including Hawaii and Alaska.
including Hawaii and Alaska. We did get Hawaii and Alaska last year, which was awesome. But we were missing a couple. I forget which one. Was it Montana?
Something like
I
that.
think
One of the Dakotas.
Montana might have left us hanging last year, so we got to make sure that doesn't happen again. Not yet.
That's right.
If you know somebody in Montana, give them a holler. Long story short, if you know anybody in any state, let them know
Just-
about Do More
Just
24 Delaware.
text them the link, and it'll be as easy as that.
That's
Text
right.
them the link, put it on your social channels, and encourage people to get on board to support and join the fun here at Delaware's largest giving day. We're just getting started. We're literally just 37 minutes in to the 24-hour campaign, which is going to be going all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow, March 7th, my mom's birthday.
It's awesome.
It's a good day. We're going to be celebrating that all day long.
Well, I
as
got to
we
go
watch
home and
these
start
numbers.
making contributions.
Oh, I thought you were going to make me a cake in honor of my mom's birthday. Oh, that's
Do both.
What do
I
you
like
want?
both.
You want the cake or you want the contributions?
let's call the contributions a cake, and we'll just
We'll
call
them
it
a cake.
contributions. I'll take the
Because you can't have your
contributions.
cake. Well, you know the rest.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't-
well,
I'm not going to eat the contributions, is what we're
yeah,
saying.
yeah,
Is that what- I
Somebody
think
will.
Somebody will. Depends on the cause, I guess. All right, Stu, it's always a pleasure. Good to
Thanks.
see you.
Good to
Just
see
hand
you.
that.
All right.
See you, sir.
Somebody on the way
And
out.
then All right.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Mark, it's really just such fun, and you can even see there's actually a little warm up happening off on the stage.
Yeah.
We got some drums. I think there might be a violin in our future. We're gonna get
This
this
place
going.
is hopping. I love it. I love it.
It really is. And with that, just so you guys know, that is going to be our friends over at the music school having some fun with us. We do have a couple videos that we're going to be sharing here in a moment, and it looks like it is about that time. We have some great messages from a variety of folks, our senators, our lieutenant governors, everybody wants to chime in and to show their support for Delaware's largest giving day, and I can't blame them.
Yep, absolutely.
So, I mean, with that, I guess, Corbin, if we have it, if we can share Senator Lockman's video, let's go ahead and do it. Senator Tizzy Lockman check it.
Hi, everyone. I'm Tizzy Lockman, a state serving Delaware's 3rd District. As a former nonprofit administrator, I know firsthand how Delaware's nonprofit sector plays a critical role in supporting the well-being of our communities. And now as a legislator, I get an even deeper understanding. From food services to mental health supports, educational opportunities, and so much more, Delaware is home to hundreds of incredible organizations who are dedicated to making a difference. Organizations are at work in every community throughout our state, connecting directly with constituents and reaching some of our most vulnerable neighbors. Through the Do More 24 campaign, we can help our nonprofits expand operations, broaden their impact, and serve more Delawareans. Visit DoMore24 to help cultivate a culture of charitable giving and support the causes that mean the most to you.
A big thank you right there to Senator Tizzy Lockman. We appreciate you, sending that video in and encouraging all of us to do our part. It really is awesome to see all the support from folks like Senator Lockman doing, obviously she's working hard, doing a lot of great things for us. And it's nice to have her kind of chime in and share a little something.
Yeah, it's nice to have our public officials pause, right, for a moment, to remind everyone in their constituency, the entire state, that it is important to weigh in and give. Yeah. They're doing it. It's amazing. I mean, seeing Sarah, I saw her obviously on the floor just a couple of nights ago at something that was happening.
Unbelievable, by the way.
Yes.
But I mean, amazing coverage. I mean, Sarah's been doing such a great job and really been so active. And I feel good as a Delawarean knowing that we have people like her and everybody else down there in DC representing us and trying to do whatever we can to just, make sure that voices are heard and that we don't, I don't want to get too political with this, but at the end of the day, that we want to make sure people are heard and that we're all able to understand one another. And that's the thing at the end of the day, I think when it comes down to it, unbelievable work from Congressman McBride and everybody else. Lisa Rochester saw, obviously, her in the crowd there, and others, Senator Coons and everybody. So amazing stuff. Again, thank you to Senator Lockman for that message. And we talked a little bit about the power behind Spur, with Spur Impact and United Way of Delaware. And with that, we actually have a really cool little video that our friends over at Vista put together featuring Spur Impact and the team. So with that, take a look and learn a little bit about Spur Impact.
Spur Impact is really in the business of inspiring future leaders to really get involved and make a bigger impact in their careers and community. The Giving Day event sort of arose out of this idea of bringing all the nonprofit sectors, all the individuals, all the aspiring leaders, everybody involved in nonprofits together around the Day of Giving. That was focused on Delaware. It's probably been 5 or 6 years now since we've been working on this, and each year we've gotten this a little bit bigger, and now we have close to 600 nonprofits participate each year and raises millions of dollars for nonprofits up and down the state. It's raised a lot of awareness and gotten a lot of eyeballs and other people to get involved with a lot of these nonprofits who are doing great work around the state. Most nonprofits need more volunteers, they need more money, they need more capacity. And so an event like this helps raise everybody's profile. It takes a lot of effort to pull something like this together. It can't be done by any one person or any one group. It takes all hands. We're always looking for more help, more support, more sponsors, more businesses, whether it's this day or any other day of the year. The nonprofit sector really needs help and support, whether it's somebody's time, their money, or just their network. And sometimes it's just advocating for the mission that they believe in. As part of the Do More 24 Delaware Giving Day, no gift is too small. Every dollar counts, whether you're donating money or signing up for the listserv or joining as a volunteer. We'd love to have your support for the Giving Day event. Thank you for your support of Spur Impact. You can learn more on our website, spurimpact.org. No donations too small, and please reach out. We'd love to hear from you.
All right. I'm just so glad that we're able to shine a light on Spur Impact and all the amazing work that they do to make things like this and other initiatives like Mill Summit and things that they do. Amazing work out of Spur Impact. Yeah. Incredible stuff.
I love Spur Impact. I love working with them. They do amazing stuff, supporting all sorts of organizations and people in the community. Great work, and just proud of them.
Yeah, no, there's a lot to be proud of for sure. That's an incredible partner. We just love working with them, and I'm just so proud that we're able to kind of bring their visions to life in a lot of ways through things like this broadcast. And with that, I know you heard the music starting to. They were tuning things in. We got a little. We'll find out what it is. I'm going to go over to the stage. We're going to check that out. So, we're going to shift on over there. Let's go to them now, and I'm going to join them. All right. Here we go. We're moving on over. All right. You've got a mic. I've got a mic. That's awesome. So we're just kind of looking here. So say hi to, to the people at home and tell everybody what we have here. Good to see you guys. Welcome, by the way.
Yes. I'm Gina Bino with the Music School of Delaware, and we are here with some of our faculty and students today to showcase this statewide 100-year-old school that we're very proud of. We're shining a light on our excellent faculty and students today.
Well, that is awesome. We appreciate you guys coming up here. And clearly none of you were here at the beginning. You're way too young for that. 100 years. That's an amazing accomplishment. And we're just excited to hear something. You want to kind of lead us in? And, for those of you guys at home, I do apologize. Normally, when they perform and record, they're mic'd much better than we have them here. So just bear with us. We're going to do our best to make sure you can hear what they're doing. Trust me, it sounds amazing. So let's start us off. What do we got?
Well, we've got Lionel, who is one of our Suzuki and violin faculty.
Wow.
With two of his students. And so we have Milena
Maras,
and we have Yash Bandar.
So real quick, so say hi. What's your name again?
My name is Yash Bandar.
Nice to see everybody. Say hi, and then yours as well.
Milena Maras.
All right, Milena, and you guys have some beautiful instruments here. Yes. You're holding on to two. It seems like a little ambitious. Are you going to play them both at the same time?
Okay, so you have to tell him about the violin sizes.
Okay, yeah, let's talk about this.
Well, I brought this very small violin.
This is adorable.
Could
this be the cutest little violin you've ever seen in your entire life? I mean, come on. We're getting awes in the crowd here. Absolutely gorgeous. I love it. What is?
So it looks kind of like a toy, but believe it or not, this is an instrument that sometimes you might have a 3, 4, or 5-year-old play. And it's about a 16th of the size of this instrument.
Yes, it is. Okay. So my 4-year-old is actually out here. She might want to try that if you let her. I mean,
yeah.
Katie, are you around here somewhere? Okay. We'll get to that. But that is really cool. So you would start, this is like a starter version.
Yes.
If you're ambitious and maybe, just like that kid that has that just talent from you're 3, 4 years old, you can just tell.
Absolutely. Yes.
Got it. Awesome.
And what I'm holding here in my left hand is a full-size violin, and also Milena has.
So this is what happens when they grow up. So when they become adult-sized violins, they go from this to this. Absolutely. I like it. Awesome.
Yes. And Yash has a 3/4 size violin.
All right. Yeah, I see that. Okay, nice. So basically, they actually do size up to make it easier for individuals to kind of progress as they learn.
Yes,
that's really cool.
It's very comfortable the whole time you're playing on the instrument, the different sizes. Yes,
that's very cool. That makes a lot of sense. And if, say, I don't know, you were a large rodent which had the dexterity to play, this is just a good option.
That's right.
If, for instance, that were possible.
We're working on that.
Okay, got it. I like it. All right. So I'm excited to hear something, and then we've got some drums over here as well. I guess we're getting to those next. All right, hang tight. We're with you soon.
Yes.
All right, focusing on the violins. All right.
Yeah. So, now introduce your piece.
Well, we're going to play a little something for you right now by composer Antonio Vivaldi, who you may know as the composer of the Four Seasons. This is one of his violin concertos, and we're going to play a small snippet of this piece for you right now.
I love a good snippet. All right, so I'm going to hold this mic here. You want to hold that one so we can get both on the music. This is perfect. Everybody, the Music School of Delaware. Let's hear it for them. Wow, that was really nice. Man, if you guys could hear that at home the way I did, it was absolutely beautiful. Nice work, by the way. There's no way. So how long have you guys both been playing? I'm curious.
I've been playing for about 7 years.
Wow. So how old are you?
I'm 12 years old.
So all right. So you got started. Did you start with one of these little violins? Ah, see? All right. And how about yourself?
I've been playing for 7 years and I'm 12 as well.
That is amazing. So something in the water there. But okay, we'll get to that later. So that was really nice. I love that, actually. That was really well. You know, you guys were in sync. It sounded well. You could tell you guys practice. You're all very good at violin for young individuals. So big, bright futures in store here, it sounds like. That's awesome. So amazing. Thank you for sharing that. What else you got?
It could be you.
It could be.
It could be you.
Can you start learning anytime?
Yes.
Like, is there a time in your life that, you know, it's just too late, or is it always?
It's not. We
Could
have
be the day to start.
We have 80-year-olds.
Okay.
Retired.
All right.
So it's never too late.
It's never too late. There's hope. If you have any desire, you can reach out to the Music School of Delaware, and they'll dial you in. I love it. That's awesome.
Well, we want to meet Dr. Scotty Horry.
All right. Hello there. How are you?
Our percussion.
Good to see you. Thank you.
It's great to see you as well. So you guys have some drumsticks, which is very convenient because you're standing in front of drums. See, I can follow along here. This is good. So talk to us a little bit. What do you guys got?
Yeah, so I'm Dr. Scotty Horry. I'm one of the percussion teachers at Music School of Delaware. We're going to play a little march for you, popular style. We're going to improvise a little bit too.
Ooh, an improvised march. Now that sounds dangerous. I like it. Are you ready for this? Do you guys know what you're going to do, or you're going to completely go from the hip? Just going to feel it?
We're gonna, we know what we're doing.
I got it. It's like the rhythm's going to get you. You know, the great Gloria Estefan once said that. And I'm excited to hear it. So you guys want to just get right in there? We're here for you. We're cheering. If anybody wants to march, feel free. And don't forget to smile, by the way. There's a cue card. I don't want you to miss that. Is that for me or them? I'm not sure. Okay, doesn't matter. All right, here you go. Let's feel it. Hey, all right. There you go. Nice job.
Awesome.
You got a hand. There it is. Excellent work. That was wonderful. Love the sound of those drums. That is awesome. And now, are we going to play together by any chance?
Not this time.
Not this time. So it's called leaving them wanting more. That's
right.
what that's called.
That's right.
That's okay. I love it.
Together.
No, it's all good. I love this. Was really fun, and I'm glad that we could bring.
Do you want to try just a little bit of imitation?
Oh well, sure. Why not? Okay.
Yeah.
What do we do here?
Thank you, Monty.
Oh my goodness.
Let him. Okay.
All right, you're gonna hold the mic then. I'm not gonna drum with that.
Okay.
Soft part of the thumb. There you go. That's a great grip.
What are we gonna do?
Wow.
Okay.
Right. Wow. Okay.
You gonna give me something to imitate, or are we just gonna?
Sure, we can do that.
Okay. Okay. Give him 3 rhythms. Give him 3 rhythms. Okay.
Trying to get in your head here is the hardest part. Okay, hold on. He's telling me to bend my wrist. I'm not a drummer. I'm just having fun here. So this is good.
Okay.
All right, let's not ruin this any more than we already did. All right, that was fun. You guys are awesome. We appreciate it. I'm not going to try to play the violin, I don't think. That seems like it's probably way out of my league, but I wouldn't mind learning, and that's interesting. So what does it take if you want to get involved in these classes, these lessons? Like, how do you start?
Well, you just go to the website or call us and you say what you need. We really have a wonderful student services that really match you to a teacher and a class, an ensemble.
Okay.
For what you want to do.
Nice.
Ask me why people would want to give to
You know, I had a question that just sort of came to me. Why would people want to donate to the Music School of Delaware?
Yeah.
On DoMore24Delaware.org, obviously.
Right. So they want to give to the Music School of Delaware because we want music to keep going. We want access for everyone.
Yeah.
We don't want it to be just elite.
Yeah.
Certain people, certain genres that survive. And we also know what music does for people. Wellness, emotional health, well-being, all of that.
A lot of great benefits.
Disciplines.
Yeah.
These students will know how to go to college. They'll know how to take care of their business because they have learned discipline and good skills here. So
that's a beautiful thing.
Of all ages. So
listen, there you go. Check out the Music School of Delaware right on DoMore24Delaware.org. Give them a donation. Create your own funding page. Share it out. Thank you so much for coming on. That was awesome. Great job. Appreciate it. That was wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It was really nice to meet you all. Stay awesome. Stay tuned. And we're going to be heading back over. Let's queue up a little something. Let's take a look. We're going to be going back to the main desk. But once again, the Music School of Delaware. Let's hear it for them. Nicely done. Excellent work. Oh my goodness, lots going on. That was a lot of fun over there with the Music School of Delaware.
And I'm impressed with your interest in the instruments itself. I mean, violin.
The very tiny violin is very cool. I don't know. I mean, I want to know how small they make violins now. Like, that's amazing.
Yeah.
So they make them for like 1 month old child?
I don't know. Sounds like something you may want to fiddle around with. Find out.
I see what you did there. I like it. And with that, speaking of music, we actually are going to be getting to a musical guest here in a moment. But before that, we are going to go and take a look at a quick video from our friend, Lieutenant Governor Kyle Evans-Gay, who also is here to share some love for Do More 24 Delaware. Take a look.
Everyone, I'm Kyle Evans-Gay, Delaware's Lieutenant Governor, and I couldn't be more excited to support Do More 24, the 24 hours of giving where we support nonprofits up and down the state. As a public servant, I view nonprofits as partners. Together, we serve Delawareans in the best ways we can. From healthcare to education to protecting our most vulnerable, nonprofits enrich our communities, and now it's time to give back to those who have given so much. So please join me. I hope you'll support your favorite nonprofits through Do More 24, powered by United Way and Spur Impact.
All right, there you have it. Thank you so much for that, Lieutenant Governor Kyle Evans-Gay. Another one just out there doing great work for all of us. And we have, like I said, a lot of surprises. We were feeling the music there just a minute ago with the Music School of Delaware. So I thought, wouldn't it be great to have one of our musically talented friends pop in, Nick Snow, who joined us here. Mark, look over here. We have Nick in the studio, and he is going to be performing a track called Invisible Girl. Nick, welcome to the program. How you feeling? Are you ready? Ready to do this thing? Bring some joy and some love to all of us. Everybody, Nick Snow with Invisible Girl. Let's do this.
Nothing's the same. My every play's your body frame. Now that you're gone, can touch and love me all alone. I can explain this new kind of pain. Now it's clear. She was never really here, girl. You're always chasing a face, running circles around my brain. Don't want to make you feel ashamed, but things will never be the same. No, 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 no. Yeah. No, no. Oh. Where do I start? Don't tell me we just fell apart. You're to blame. Yeah, you will always be the same. Line of circles. She smiled when she tore me down. Cry me a river deep enough to watch me drown. You're always chasing the fame, running circles around my brain. Don't want to make you feel ashamed, but things will never be the same. And girl, you're always chasing the fame, running circles around my brain. Don't want to make you feel ashamed, but things will never be the same. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Never, 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 no, 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 no. Hey. Girl, you're always chasing a thing, running circles around my brain. Don't want to make you feel ashamed, but things will never be the same. Girl, you're always chasing a fame, running circles around my brain. Don't want to make you feel ashamed, but things will never be the same. Thank you.
Oh, my goodness. There you have it. Nick Snow, everybody. That was awesome, Invisible Girl. I appreciate that. And, Nick, are you an Eagles fan?
Big Eagles fan. I bleed green.
Oh, you bleed green. Well, I have a surprise for you there. My daughter's climbing up on my chair right now. That's not the surprise, actually. That was just the bonus. We have the Philly sports guy right here. Look at that.
Great song. Great song.
There's another song. We'll call it more of a chant that I thought you guys could do together before he takes off.
You're an Eagles fan. Okay. And we are the Super Bowl champions. And we didn't do one earlier, but we should definitely do one now.
Right now.
E-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Let's go.
Go Birds.
That's right. Go Birds.
That's right. Oh my God. Like literally, it's just, we're having a good time over here, as you can tell. And nice to have the Philly sports guy join us. Nick, that was a little something fun. That was a beautiful song. It sounded great, by the way. Really appreciate it. We're gonna sneak you in. We got at least another track. We're gonna get you back in a little bit if that's cool with you. So hang out with us. You look great. You sound amazing. Everybody go to domore24delaware.org and do your part. Spread this love, this good vibe, this energy we have going on, and let's keep this thing rolling. Mark, are you having fun yet or what?
I'm having a blast. That was amazing. That was excellent.
It was great.
Thank you for that. And,
I love that.
I appreciate you too. I'll admit, I am. Look, actually, I'm a fan of a different team that did play a different, is responsible, I think, for the Eagles winning because of the running back that you have.
Oh man, yeah.
So you're welcome.
We all know who that is.
You're welcome.
We love the Giants. They're like our baby brother that we beat up all the time.
That's right. Absolutely, that is true.
Well, Mark, I've got another guest. We've got another guest coming in here right now. So I'm going to have you kind of stay with me, though.
Absolutely.
We're going to pop back in. We got a lot of people to talk to.
Yep.
I appreciate you as always. Thank
Good
you,
to be
sir.
here.
And Mark, with that, we're going to be moving on, and we're going to be welcoming in our friend from the Delaware Regional Dream Center, Matthew Morrison. Come on in, Matt. Sit right here next to me. I guess, just because of space at the moment, we're going to have you do that for a second. Matt, come on in. You got a hat and everything. I love it. That's awesome. So, Matt, how's everything going? It looks like you guys are doing a lot of really good things. And I want you to take this time. One, I appreciate you coming in and joining us as we all celebrate Delaware's largest giving day. But tell us all about what your organization is, why you're passionate about it, and what people can do to help.
Yeah, so we started the Delaware Regional Dream Center, formed around March of 2020 actually, during the pandemic. And we saw that when the kids were dismissed to go home to school, we developed what's called a box of hope. And it had non-perishable food items, snacks, coloring books, things of that nature to help out the families while they were home struggling going through that. Post-pandemic now, we've increased our footprint in Delaware from a 1,700 square foot warehouse to over 7,000 square feet. We now produce boxes of hope monthly as we provide to over 3,000 participants in our hunger relief program. And then on top of that, we have a mental health counseling service for anyone who's struggling with addiction. And that could be anxiety, depression. It could be post-traumatic trauma from any other events in your life, not just drugs and alcohol. And that's through our Living Free program that's offered free to the community in Delaware. So knowing that when we developed this program, but we were going to come across a few people a little bit above our pay grade, if you will. So we partnered up with Lieutenant Governor Bethany Hall Long, and with the opioid abatement grant, we opened up the Naaman Center, which is a opioid, fentanyl, alcohol, substance abuse counseling center that's a paid for service, a little more intensive outpatient service. So that's directly adjacent to the Dream Center. So our two main areas of focus currently right now at the Dream Center is hunger relief, food insecurity, as we service over 3,000 families in and around Newcastle County, and then also the mental health component as well. So those two are the areas that we're focusing on, while we're currently in discussion with an after-school reading program called Dream Readers for the 4th and 5th graders in our area elementary schools in Newcastle.
I mean, you guys are obviously doing a lot of really great work, and we talk a lot about how nonprofits like yourselves are doing the hard work. They're doing the work that, at the end of the day, we need, especially when we need it most. It's not like always when it's going well, right? It's when things are hard and when times are tough that organizations like yours and others are really there for the people that need it. And are there any stories, or is there anything you can kind of share with us that you've been a part of, that you don't have to use names, but if you can give an example of some of the impact you've made?
Yeah, so we've had the families that were coming through our drive-through food pantry. At the height of our distribution network, it was probably this time last year, where we were giving out over 240 boxes of a hope every single week, over 10,000 pounds of food. We were able to distribute over 1 million pounds of food last year. And so with that and the farm bill coming to its end, we reached out to Lisa Blunt Rochester, and she was able to work with the farm bill. They got it passed in the House. It's still, I guess, in the Senate, and she was on the Senate floor just last week discussing the challenges that were being faced with nonprofits like ourselves with able to procure the food and give out to the families who are struggling each and every week.
I mean, it's got to feel good knowing that you guys are making, the impact and helping serve those that you serve. I mean, what got you involved in it initially? Like, why did you take such an interest in making this happen?
So my background is as a pediatric trauma nurse for over 14 years and a supervisor at our local pediatric hospital here. And with that, I also had a nonprofit called Missions for Life that we did medical missionary trips to and from Mexico 4 and 5 times a year. So I have a nonprofit background that was able to provide care to the indigenous population down there. Fast forward, pandemic, of course, shut down global travel. And now I'm able to do this public health outreach and help with the families right here in Delaware.
I mean, it's just awesome. And I just want to say thank you. And that's one of the things that we do here with Do More 24 is it's really important that we take these moments to say thank you, because I know a lot of times you guys do the work you do, not because you're looking for the thank you, because you're passionate and you really, you need to do it and that it needs to be done. But on days like today, those donations that come in, all the people that are sharing and supporting, it has to feel good too.
Yes, absolutely. It feels excellent. And that's, why we do it is for that mother, the father who comes to the drive-through on Fridays and says, you guys have been there for us. I didn't know whether to put gas in my car or to buy groceries, but you guys provided for us. You've given us our little hand up instead of a handout so that we can make it through these tough times. So it's really important.
Well, we appreciate you coming on. I know we have other guests in the wings that are trying to come in virtually and in studio, but thanks so much for coming on. Good luck with everything. Everybody get on to domore24delaware.org. Be sure to support the Delaware Regional Dream Center. Give them a donation. You can find them right there on the platform. Heck, set up your own donation page. You can do that and share it out to all your friends. Matthew, it's a pleasure. Keep doing the great work you do. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right. And with that, we're going to be moving right along. We've got Stephanie Jones, I believe, in the waiting room, right? Are they virtual, ready to go? Fantastic. So with that, let's bring Stephanie in and have some fun chatting with you. Hey, Stephanie, how you feeling?
Hi, how are you?
I mean, we're doing good. We're just getting started. And this is just rolling with Delaware's largest giving day. We're going all the way, as you know, to 6 p.m. tomorrow. How are things on your side?
All things are great over here. Can't complain. Just ready to see everything that we can accomplish together and through this event.
Yeah, it's an amazing collective community event. And when you see all of it come together, it really is inspiring. So tell us about your organization and what you guys are doing to make a difference.
Well, at Yahweh Hands and Feet, we have an initiative for our at-risk youth that's called Finding Gems. And the GEM stands for Growth, Empowerment, Mentorship, and Success. And we strongly aim to uphold those very things that it stands for. We provide a safe space for our at-risk youth because many of them face so many challenges in life. And without the proper guidance and support, it can lead to adverse effects in their life. A lot of them have been through traumatic events and don't quite know how to navigate those experiences, which can lead them to substance abuse and behavioral problems, as well as mental health issues. So we want to be able to provide a space for them where they can be equipped with those tools and skills that they need to be able to navigate those challenges and overcome them to lead successful, meaningful, and leadership life.
Yeah, and I see that you guys are really trying to, help support, these at-risk youth, to keep them off the streets and out of the judicial system as well, right? I mean, that's one of the goals that you guys are doing. What are some of the things that you're doing specifically that are really helping support that mission?
Well, we currently run workshops that are geared to nurturing personal growth, teaching them how to become resilient, helping them become emotionally aware when they can understand and identify their situation and be in a better position to make decisions that are conducive for their growth and not that will hinder them or keep them in that state of mind because of their circumstances. So we facilitate workshops, my husband and I. He's a substance abuse counselor, and we just nurture and cultivate these essentials in our youth.
Yeah, and it's just awesome. And again, we just want to say thank you for what you do. It is important work, and we hope that through this campaign and the support from the donors and just the awareness that you gain through this platform, that you're able to fuel your mission forward so that you can really be there for the at-risk youth that you're serving. And, it's just important. So thanks again for everything you guys do. We appreciate it.
Welcome. Thank you for having us here.
No, it's my pleasure. And, Yahweh's hands and feet, get on the platform, right? Get on there, donate, hit the button, share it with your friends, shout it out from the rooftops, let people know about it. And thanks again for coming on. We appreciate it. Good luck. We're going to be tracking and watching your success.
Yes, thank you.
All right, you bet. Stay awesome. And with that, we're going to be kind of moving along to our next in-studio guest. Charles Murillo is coming on from the Delaware Interscholastic Cycling League. Charles, how you feeling?
Doing well. How you doing?
I'm doing well. We're excited. It's Do More 24 Delaware 2025. It's back in action. We're just getting started, and we're going to be going all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow. So how are you feeling?
I'm good. I'm excited to get this going and participate. It's our first year participating.
Absolutely. Did you ride your bike here? I have to ask.
I did not. I thought about it. I thought coming in full gear.
I thought maybe you'd roll right on to set.
Just right on in, wheelie right in.
I thought maybe it was just a boy can dream, I guess. It's okay. So tell us a little bit about what you guys are doing, what you're all about, and how we can help.
Yeah, so we, the Delaware Interscholastic Cycling League, we're a chapter league of NICA, the National Interscholastic Cycling Association, and we've been around since 2023.
Okay.
So we had we were founded in 2022. We had our first season in 2023 with the Pennsylvania League, and then in 2024 we had our first independent season. So this year we're entering year 3. Everything we do is challenge by choice. So we have adventure riding, we have racing, and we develop programs statewide. So we have teams up here in Brandywine 100 and teams as far south down as Sussex. So if anybody's watching down in Sussex, the Sussex Sand Sharks are down there. So we have school-based teams and community-based teams. We have some teams right around the corner from here. We have a team with a Urban Bike Project at Wilmington, as well as Urban Promise Academy, just right around the corner here in Wilmington.
Yeah, it's more about the development than the competition, right?
Absolutely.
So talk a little bit about that focus.
Yeah, so everything is challenged by choice. So we recognize, sometimes kids get cut from sports and they ride the bench and they might have a tough experience. So for us, it's if you're interested in racing, we've got a platform for you.
Nice.
If you're interested in just going outside and riding your bike with friends, then come on in.
Yeah,
So,
get some fresh air, get on the trail, whatever it is.
yeah, just get outside.
Just get outside. We need to do more of that. I think in general, that's a beautiful thing. So get on to the platform. You can see the QR code right behind me. You can scan that right now and you can go and support. Oh, look at that. They even put the graphic up on the screen, which is nice as well. And you guys can go and support Delaware Interscholastic Cycling League. A lot of fun having you on. What do you guys have planned for the next, 23-ish hours or so?
We're gonna be reaching out to our folks and getting everybody excited for this event and looking forward to a great year this year with our organization.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we appreciate it. I know you didn't ride your bike here, but that's okay. We won't hold it, against you. Next time. I want a wheelie on the set. We're going to come on right in. That's awesome. Well, thanks again for coming on. Again, go on to DoMore24Delaware.org. Look up the Delaware Interscholastic Cycling League. Give them a donation. Share it out. And do what you can to support. It's just an amazing thing. So thanks again for coming on, man. We appreciate
Thanks so much.
you.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely. And we are rolling right along. We're keeping this thing moving. We've got another in person with ACLU of Delaware coming on in with Mike Brickner. Mike, how you feeling, man? Mike, good to see you.
Good to see you too, Chris. First time
Always,
in the studio. Usually I'm virtual.
I know you usually are coming online, but it's nice to have you in person.
I figured I needed to be here in person this year. There's no excuse. And, Do More 24, it's like the best jolt of caffeine for me. I've been getting all of the little emails in my email box saying, oh, you got a new donation, new donation. So I'm just like,
that is,
really
it is fun to watch the totals. What are you guys doing to kind of energize your group to take part in, to make the most of this campaign?
So we have a great squad at the ACLU of Delaware. We have ambassadors. So these are like supporters of the ACLU who are super passionate about the mission. So they're doing Instagram lives right now. They're contacting all their folks. They're texting them, and they're doing little child fundraisers for us.
That's fun.
And they're raising a ton of money and really supporting us.
Oh, yeah. So no worries. We're just going to get that in there just a little bit more. There you go. So it's nice to have your base get involved, and it's smart to engage those that use the technology and get on the platforms. And that's one of the things that you can definitely do. The more shares, the better. I mean, you can't really overshare in this 24-hour period.
Well, and we're so fortunate. I mean, right now, a lot of people are really into the ACLU's mission right now. We, after the election last year, we got hundreds of people who wanted to volunteer with us. And so this is just another great way for people to give back to us. So we love our volunteers.
Well, and for those that maybe don't know what ACLU does, how about you break that down for us? Give us the mission essentially and really break it.
We've been around for over 100 years. We defend people's constitutional rights, and we do that nonpartisanly. We defend everybody, and we want to make sure
you've probably been busy.
We've been very busy. We want to make sure everybody in the state of Delaware is able to live, the life that they choose, to be able to live with freedom and equality. And so we've been really busy. I've been saying the last 6 weeks, it felt like the longest decade of my life. And so every day is something new. But again, we have a great team. We've been moving the ball forward on immigrants' rights issues. We've done dozens of Know Your Rights events all throughout the state, putting out publications for those folks, doing advocacy work on criminal legal reform, on voting rights. So lots of stuff going on at our organization.
Yeah, I'm sure there's no shortage of things I can imagine in your world right now. And it's important. Human rights and all of our rights are never not going to be important. And they're always going to have things that are going to be affecting those. We just have to make sure that we have people like you and others that are keeping people in check and making sure that we're being heard and we're being understood. And that's important. So thank you for that work.
Absolutely. And, what I'm proud about is that, we are keeping people in check. We are doing that defensive work right now.
Yeah.
But we're also trying to move the ball forward. Like I'm an ambassador for the ACLU of Delaware this year, and I'm raising money specifically for voting rights because we can make our voting rights work better here in the state. We can make our laws better. And so we can also be proactive and move the ball forward while we're also putting some people in check too.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it all adds up and all of it matters. I mean, you kind of have to be forward thinking about anticipating potential needs as well as reacting, I'm sure. So there's no shortage of those elements, but it's important. I mean, they're your rights, they're my rights, they're all of our rights. They're our kids, our neighbors. All of us are in that pool, and it's good to know that there's organizations like yours out there that are making sure that we're being heard and understood.
Yeah. So definitely, if you have a couple dimes, drop them for us today. But also, go to our website, volunteer with us. We really want people to be engaged with us right now. It's so important.
No, that's awesome. So go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Get on there, ACLU of Delaware. You can give them a donation. You see the website right there. You see the QR code right behind me. That's how you do it. Give them some support. They're an amazing organization doing great work for you. And now's the best time to do it because your dollars go further with Do More 24 Delaware. So always a pleasure. It's good to have you in here in person. I like it.
Awesome. I'll probably do it again next year.
You should.
Right. Good to see you, Chris.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And enjoy some of the stuff out here. I got some wine tasting. And
you don't have to tell me twice.
All right. He's coming your way. I like it. Awesome. So we are rolling right along here with Do More 24 Delaware. It's Delaware's largest giving day, and the totals are coming in. I don't know if we are able to get a look at the website, maybe get an early look at our numbers. It's looking pretty good right now. Let's see what we got here if we can pull it up. Do you guys need me to do it, or we're just? And then Corbin, you can actually go right to that feed. It's number 6 on the switcher. Ah, there you go. And now scroll all the way up to the top. I want to see the number. And now refresh that. And let's see this number happen right in front of us. All right, here we go. We are currently at over $270,000 raised so far, and we're just getting started. Just a little, almost an hour and a half into the campaign. We got a long way to go and a lot of money to raise, and we need your help to do it. So make sure you're getting on the website, DoMore24Delaware.org. That's where you do it. That's where you find your nonprofits. That's where you make your donations. Good to see that. Look at that. The time is ticking, and the numbers are going up. And we've got a lot of people in here tonight having some fun with us. All right, I got a buddy of mine that I want to join me. Come on here, bud. Come here. You want to come up here? Here, climb up this chair. You can talk to us. Come on in. Climb on up. And we're gonna move on because then we have, I believe, Harry from the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy. Are they ready? All right. Hey, you need help? Come on. I'm going to co-host this one. All right. Here we go. So with that, Harry, how you doing? I just got my co-host. She's getting herself settled in here. I want to make sure that we give you a solid interview.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And I'm not as qualified as she is. So that's the word on the street. How are you feeling tonight? How's everything going on down your way?
Perfect. We're at Eagle Diner in Seaford. We have 3 other members you're going to see here in a minute, all representing the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy. I think the word of the night is easement, and we're going to be talking about easing into easements, but that's how you protect land. A lot of people don't know that terminology. So that's one thing that we know how to do. I love your guest because that's who we love to cater to. We love to cater to some young children, and we obviously love to cater to the people that know Delaware and are residents lifelong, because there's a lot of things we offer that we protect the land, and easements do that. And that's what we were all about, is protecting the land for young generations, older generations, future generations. So.
It is. I mean, listen, that's like you said. I mean, Katie's here, and my daughter loves the outdoors, and we spent a lot of time in our little neck of the woods, going on little nature hikes and having fun outside. And it's important to know that there's organizations like you that are preserving that, or they're working hard to make sure that we can have those experiences and appreciation for nature. It is really just, I mean, honestly, she's a wild animal, this one, but there's one thing that settles her more than anything else, and that's just being outside.
I'm going to let you see our executive director, Marlene Mervine. I'm going to swing around and let you see her.
Yeah, please. Let's say, oh, hey.
Hey, how are you today?
I am wonderful. It's good to see you. Great to have you on the program. What's going on? How are you guys doing?
We're doing just fine. And we have a lot of donations lined up because we're protecting the most important thing, our lands. That's how our nation was built, on our land. And so we're protecting that by owning properties, accepting donations, buying properties, and easements, so that we can protect our lands into the future, as Harry said, for our future generations. We have we've been in existence for over 30 years, and we have over 700 acres protected with about 7+ miles of trails open to the public for free. And it's a wonderful community service.
Well, it is really a wonderful thing. And it's always nice to talk to you guys and, to kind of check in and to see how you're doing. And again, we really appreciate it. I mean, again, my family loves to get outside. It is important to do the work that you're doing, because if you're not fighting for it, who is, right?
Right. And I didn't mention, we're a land trust. Some folks aren't quite sure what a conservancy is, but we're a land trust, and and there are land trusts all over the United States. We're protecting 700 square miles within the Nanticoke watershed in Delaware, which is protects the Chesapeake Bay as well, which is one of our threatened estuaries, the largest estuary in the United States. So we're very proud of our work and how we can be of service to our community and keep development from overwhelming areas that are sensitive habitats and conservation lands.
Well, I think it's important that you guys are keeping these natural areas available for those future generations, like my little one that you saw climbing all over the chair here a few minutes ago. But everybody, I encourage you to go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and make a donation. Look up the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy and send them a few dollars. Share the link, tell your friends, and support the work they're doing. It is amazing. We appreciate you guys for coming on and sharing a little bit about what you're focused on. And it's good to see you all getting together and having some fun.
We are.
All right, we'll take care. We'll see you guys. It's always a pleasure. Enjoy the rest of your night. Good luck as we keep going here until 6 p.m. tomorrow. We're going to be tracking the totals throughout. Stay awesome. And is there anything else? One last thing you want to tell everybody?
Come out to see the Chapel Branch Nature Trail. It's wonderful. It's my very favorite place to walk. It's awesome. Thanks for having us.
It is my pleasure. We're definitely going to have to check that out. So thank you for sharing it. How are you,
And
sir?
just real quick, the other thing is we do educate a lot of the students and we teach them best practices as far as taking care of our wilderness. And these funds also help to go towards the trail maintenance. Again, it's 100% free and a great way for families to get outdoors.
Well, that is awesome. We appreciate that as well. So get on, go to DoMore24Delaware.org. Again, I encourage you all to support the Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy. You can find them right there on the platform, and we appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the way. We'll see you guys here real soon.
Thank you.
Thanks. Have a good night. Good luck, everybody.
Absolutely. It's our pleasure. And I do believe we actually have a raffle, which is very exciting. We have a raffle, and if you guys want to come on in, let's do it. Who doesn't like winning something? I think that's a beautiful thing. Yeah. All right, so what do we have? Let's talk here. We got Nothing But Cake here. Yes. That looks fun.
Yes, so thank you to our wonderful sponsor at Nothing But Cakes. They have donated a lovely raffle basket to all of the people who came in person to the live stream tonight. And we have...
Is this on?
It is a little over $250 worth of bundt cakes that our winner can win.
All right, fantastic. Just making sure.
All right.
All right, we just want to make sure we can hear you, Jen.
Yeah.
It's all good. So we have the Philly sports guy still with us. I thought he was going home, and you can't leave. He's having too much fun.
I know.
And you picked the guy with the biggest hands to pull out the cards. I like it.
Yes.
All right, so what do we got? This is our winner.
Benjamin Wagner.
Benjamin Wagner.
All right, congratulations.
Oh, nice. Benjamin, congratulations. You get the Nothing Bundt Cake gift basket. It's amazing. I'm sure it's delicious.
Yes.
That is a wonderful prize.
And we've also all night, we've been handing out free bundt cake coupons.
Ooh.
I know. So definitely check out the live stream and come on down and see us tomorrow
come down
from
and
7
see us.
a.m. to 6 p.m.
For a little while, at least longer, we have the wine tasting going on with the D&D project. We got the Nothing Bundt Cake coupons. Obviously, they've got the bar. There's food. It's a good time down here at the Chancery Market. Again, Jen from Spur Impact, by the way, if you didn't know who that was, and the Philly sports guy. Congratulations, Ben, on the win. And we are going to keep things moving because we have another interview, I believe, right here in the mix.
Nice.
A virtual with Sue Wedding from the Hartley Meadows Foundation. And we're going to see if Sue is ready to go. Hey, Sue, how are you? Good to see you.
Doing all right. How about yourself?
We're doing great. We're giving out raffle items. We're having a good old time down here at the Chancery Market. How's everything where you are?
It's good. Busy as always, but it's good.
No, that is awesome. And who are you with?
So this is my youngest son, Zachary, and my granddaughter, Riley. And this over here, Onyx, come. Onyx, come. Good girl. This is Onyx.
This is awesome. It's like a whole family affair over there. I love it.
It really is. It really is. So the Hartley Meadows, it's a family-run nonprofit. We are all volunteers. We started out probably about 23 years ago, just doing rescues and rehabs and fosters and things. And then towards the end of COVID, we realized that there was a real big need for care, and mainly for animals that couldn't go to your typical shelters like the SPCA and Brandywine. So we started taking those in. We take in ones that need special permits because of legality reasons. We take in medical, fragile animals, senior animals. One of our big projects, it's still young because we need more space and more buildings for it. But it's called Kelly's Kennels. And basically it is, we take dogs that are deemed unadoptable in the shelter environment because they're stressed out in the environment. And we take them, we rehab them, and then we try to see if they're adoptable. Not all of those dogs would fit our program, but we talk with behaviorists and see if those dogs would be eligible or be a good fit for our programs. And Onyx here was one of them. She is an Anatolian Shepherd. So she's about 110 pounds. She's taller than my granddaughter. And she wasn't doing well in the shelter situation because they like being outside. They are outside dogs. They are livestock guardian dogs, and they were bred in Turkey to keep their herds safe from bears and wolves. They actually have one of the highest bite forces of any breed of dog for that reason.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
So
pretty interesting. And like, so, you talk about a lot of ways you guys are kind of like the last chance, right?
yes. Yeah. We consider ourselves a last chance rescue.
Yeah. So this is the last opportunity that these animals have to find a good home is really what it comes down to. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. The majority of the animals that live here will live here for the rest of their lives because they are unadoptable. So we provide that sanctuary for them for their life. We also have a couple of programs. We work on education. So that's why my granddaughter is here. And then we also work with special needs, PTSD, things like that, physical limitations. My son has autism, and he is actually one of our best volunteers here. He loves the animals. You like helping take care of the animals? Yes. Yeah. And because we know that working with animals can be very therapeutic. So we're in the process now of getting some more programs in place to have outside people coming in more to the sanctuary other than just coming to volunteer on occasion.
Well, we appreciate you guys coming on and sharing a little bit about the Hartley Meadows Foundation. You guys are doing great work and we appreciate it. So if you are watching this at home and you are moved by what you just heard, go on to domore24delaware.org and make a donation to the Hartley Meadows Foundation. Share their link out there, share the page, encourage others to do the same. And good luck. We're going to be following along for the rest of the campaign as we march along to 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Thank you so much for this opportunity to be here.
It's our pleasure. Absolutely. Keep doing the great work that you guys do. We appreciate it.
You too.
All right. Stay awesome.
All right. You too. Right. Bye-bye.
Okay. So it's so fun to be able to check in with all the different nonprofits. We're hearing these stories. We're getting lost in their worlds. And we're learning what makes them tick and why they need your support. So again, go to domore24delaware.org, search through this incredible list of nonprofits, over 600 of them, in fact, and find one you've never heard about. Read about it. I guarantee you'll find one that will strike a chord and play on some heartstrings, and you'll want to support them. We'll see you guys later. Have a good one. I love you guys. Have fun. We'll see you. But yes, go to DoMore24Delaware.org, make a donation, share it on out there, and keep this thing rolling as we are in Delaware's largest giving day. It is Do More 24 Delaware, and it is awesome. So we have more interviews lined up, as you can imagine. I know we have, I believe, Ruthie, you're available, so might as well come on in. Ruthie White from the Catholic Charities joining me now. Ruthie, how you feeling?
I'm great. Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
It's my pleasure. How are you? Welcome to the program. Good to see you.
Thank you.
Tell us a little bit about Catholic Charities and what you guys are, working on and how we can support.
So we are the only Catholic Charities in the United States that covers 2 states. So I like to say that we cover all of Delaware, the Eastern Shore, or as I like to say, Pocomoke to Pike Creek, and a rising sun to Rehoboth.
Oh, wow.
And we serve people cradle to grave. We have a kind of a seamless bidirectional quilt of services for folks from energy assistance to homeless services, behavioral health, and beyond.
It's just really, the thing that's cool about this is we're learning about all these different, nonprofits, everybody filling in different gaps and different, needs that we all have in our communities. What drives you? What's the primary thing that gets you up every day that you're focused on that you want to maybe that you could share?
Well, to be part of things like this, to bring all of the folks together under the United Way umbrella is really amazing because we have this, relationship all between the nonprofits, and we work together to make sure that we close the gaps through which people would otherwise fall into homelessness and economic dire straits. And so getting up every morning and being a part of something that big is really, really staggering.
Yeah, you're not having trouble finding the motivation is what you're telling me, basically.
That's right.
You're like, I am able to get to work every day and know that it's making a difference. And that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So with campaigns like this, why is Do More 24 Delaware so important for organizations like yourself?
Well, it gets our name out there, gets our story out there, but it also helps us find out that we have partners out all throughout the community that we can reach out to, and we don't have to be duplicative. So one of the beautiful things for folks that are dialing in today or donating today is that they're going to help fill those gaps. So we identify all these amazing things you didn't know about yesterday. You can support that. And lo and behold, you may find out about something that isn't on this list.
Right.
And you yourself could create it. But this is just a really lucrative opportunity.
Well, I'm glad that you guys are a part of it. I appreciate you taking the time to come in, to sit down with us, and to join the program so that you can spread your message, you can share your story, and everybody at home that's watching, you can learn more about the charity that you're here to support. So what do they need to do right now? What is there anything specifically you're raising money for that you want to share? Like, what are some of those key things that these dollars are going towards?
Well, like I said, we serve folks throughout Delaware, cradle to grave. So we have our Marydale retirement community, which is permanent housing for folks 55 and over and folks who are under 55 and who have disabilities. But we also have the Byard House Maternity Group Home, which is an independent living program for young women that want to keep their families intact. They want to raise their babies and they want to create a life for themselves. So we help them move all the way from very dire circumstances, maybe even living on the street, into their own apartment with a housing subsidy and the ability to save money and create wealth. So we feel like we're closing the racial wealth gap. And so any resources that come in through this campaign are going to help us build out that continuum to invite more young women into that program. It's really exciting.
It's awesome to hear you rattle off that list of impacts. Really, there's a lot of things that you just mentioned that are obviously doing great things to make our community better.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it is. And that's why, you have a smile on your face. And that's why when you wake up in the morning, I'm doing something good today.
Mm-hmm.
It's just got to be what drives, because it takes a different kind of person to work in the nonprofit space. Not everybody's made out for it. But for you, what got you started?
Well, I come from a very large family, and I have 9 brothers and sisters. We're all different. We all had to work together to make our household operate properly. When one of us got off track, we all worked together to get each other back. So there was that. But I also grew up in a part of the country where there was a juxtaposition of extreme wealth and poverty. But I also want to say this, Chris. it's really not about me because we have folks who get up every morning and they work in the shelter. So our Casa San Francisco program, for example, which is in Milton, Delaware, there are actually, believe it or not, single homeless adults with very severe needs in Milton, Delaware. And so we were able to bring in men and women into that shelter, help them get back into the fabric of their community. Maybe they get a job. Maybe they need to go to a residential facility. Maybe they need more psychiatric care. But the emotional labor, as our program manager, Gary Belcott, would say, that they have to bring to the fore every day to get these folks back on track and feeling safe and to be able to become members of our community again is just the mental fortitude that they have to get through the day is amazing. But they do it and they drink it in and they get stronger every day. It's beautiful.
That is awesome. And it's just so good to hear that, you're able to make that difference. And it's what motivates you. It's what should hopefully motivate you as well to get online, to support. Go to domore24delaware.org. You see the link right there, and be sure to look up, search Catholic Charities, give them a donation, make sure that you're doing your part, share it out there, tell people you did it. Don't just do it in silence, spread the word, and together we are all making an incredible impact and difference over the course of these 24 hours on Delaware's largest giving day, where your dollars go further than they do any other day of the year. So now's the time to donate. Anything else you want to tell the folks at home that, just you want to leave them with? Something that's really going to move them and get them to get online and make a donation.
I think we're all in a point in American history right now where we're wondering what we can do to kind of get society back on track and make sure that all of our neighbors have the economic security they need to fully participate in the economy. And, working with Catholic Charities, donating to Catholic Charities, we really do help people get back on track. So we will work with someone who's been living on the street for a long time and help them get back into society. But it's also the case that there are our own neighbors in our communities who are solidly middle class, and now they've fallen on hard times. We have a low-income home energy assistance program, rental assistance, economic security. I like to think of us as kind of a flexible fabric of services that we can bring forward to help people, because some folks just need a small infusion of cash or case management into their life to get back on track. And this is really, we have the opportunity to do that for more and more people through a platform like this. And we're just so grateful that you included us in this platform, Chris. It means a lot.
Well, it's our pleasure. And it's never a hesitation. It's not, of course, this chair is for you and for others like you that are doing the work out there in our community, again, making our state safer, healthier, stronger, happier, all the things that are so important for quality of life. And to know that there's organizations like yours and others that are there when we really need them is what makes it a little better.
Well, and our folks that we help tend to come back as volunteers.
Yeah, that says a lot.
We're growing the Do More 24 kind of brand because they go out, they start their own nonprofits, they come back, they volunteer with us. Of course, we have all the parishes all throughout the diocese that help as well. It's really amazing. So I'm just so grateful for this opportunity. Thank you.
Well, no, it's our pleasure. Absolutely. And again, you can go on, you can, learn more about the Catholic Charities. And looking at here, I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. We have some notes here, but it looks like I'm pretty sure you hit everything, but kind of covered a lot of it at least. I mean, it's, we could be here all night to talk about everything, I'm sure. But get on, support Catholic Charities. Make sure that you donate at domore24delaware.org. Do your part to make a difference. Ruthie, it's really awesome to have you on. We appreciate it. Good luck the rest of the way. Keep spreading the word and don't give up. Stay on it. Share. Encourage everybody in your group to do the same. And we will all be looking back and saying, wow, look what we did.
Keep researching, keep donating. Thanks, everybody.
Absolutely.
Appreciate
Ruthie,
it,
stay awesome. Give me a little love up top. There it is. Ruthie right there. Ruthie White for the Catholic Charities joining us. Another great example of the nonprofit sector, the work that is out there every day making our lives better. Appreciate you coming on, Ruthie. That was awesome. And I know we have some videos to queue up here. We're going to be going to a series of videos from our friends over at Vista that highlighted a few of our other nonprofit friends. And with that, we want to kind of send you over to take a look at those now. So here you go. Enjoy.
All kids need supportive relationships and opportunities to sort of discover who they are and develop their interests and go on and succeed. And that's really what we do here at the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware. We provide kids those supportive relationships and opportunities that help them become who they are and have a successful future. Many people don't know we are actually the largest child care program throughout the state of Delaware. We impact 3,000 kids almost a day, and so kids come to us before and after school and then during the summer. And many families rely on the support of childcare to give their kids a good place to go when they are at work. And when the kids come to us, it's more than just showing up for a childcare program. We do a lot of supportive programming. Do More 24 supports our Book Nook program. We do a lot to help kids when they come into us after school with literacy, as well as with their homework help. We do offer our Up Next programming, which is our workforce development programming for teens.
We're really excited to be a United Way partner and participate in the Do More 24 campaign. These Do More 24 funds help us with a lot of different things in our clubs, but primarily focused on our teen programs where we provide prevention programming to them, opportunities to build relationships with caring adults, and most importantly, a place to have a good time and stay off the street. So thank you so much for your support for the Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware, as well as all of those other participating nonprofits who are very worthy of your support as well. Thank you very much.
We're the 501c3 partner to the Brandywine Zoo. So what that really means is that in our role, we do fundraising. Our mission really is to support the zoo's mission, which is to engage people and explain wildlife conservation. You know, we think of ourselves as a living museum. Our exhibits are the habitats, the animals in the habitats, and they represent so much more than the animal in the habitat. We do keeper talks, we do what we call creature features. The education people come out and talk about what's going on in the world. We're a city zoo. We've got a half mile, and behind me we've got $1 million homes, and a half mile in that direction we've got low-income housing. We sit in a very unique spot, and it's really important for us to share what we do with those folks. Our role with Do More 24 Delaware, which we're very excited about, we've participated over the years, is to raise funds for a number of causes, but primarily it's to raise money to be able to provide scholarships for underprivileged families to come into the zoo and take advantage of what we do here. We do a couple of events we call Family Fun Nights, where we're overrun. It's teaming with kids and young families, people that frankly couldn't afford to be here otherwise. It would allow us to provide scholarships for Title I school students to come down here and field trips. It's things like that that allows us to be able to do those sorts of things. Our passion is about wildlife and conservation and the care of animals and the education around that. If that's something that appeals to you, as it appeals to me, we ask you for your support. Do More 24 Delaware has been very generous to us in the past. I encourage you to get involved and donate, and I thank you for that opportunity.
Family Promise of Northern Newcastle County is a nonprofit provider of shelter and case management resources primarily dedicated to serving families with children that are experiencing homelessness within our local community. Right now, Family Promise operates our marquee program, the Hospitality Center. And the Hospitality Center is where we are able to offer 2 cottages that allow us to shelter 8 families at any given time. What makes Family Promise really unique is that all the families we serve in those cottages as shelter, we provide private rooms, private bathrooms. We believe firmly in providing shelter, but also providing food security for the families that are with us. We are nearing a stage where we're about to break ground on a brand new shelter. This shelter will allow us to serve an additional 8 families, 32 kids and their parents at any given time. It's effectively doubling the shelter that we can offer on site. Thankfully, this building is bought and paid for. The only thing that we can't afford is the commercial kitchen. For Do More 24, all the donations that are raised are gonna go directly into our commercial kitchen's capital campaign. You're gonna be helping us install a fridge, install our kitchen. You're gonna be providing us a kitchen that's gonna last for 50 years, serving dozens of families, ensuring food security for folks that we serve. So I humbly ask you, if you're looking for a nonprofit to support tonight, please support Family Promise of Northern Newcastle County, and the families we serve. Thank you.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Awesome. Thanks again to Vista for producing those videos. It's always nice to highlight all the nonprofits. And behind me, we have a great number happening, Mark.
I love it.
Look at this.
327,000. What time is it?
It's
not even 8 o'clock. We're
even
not
8
even 2
o'clock.
hours in. This is great. Let's keep this momentum going.
Yeah, got to keep it going. And,
Let's keep it going.
Speaking of things that are, kind of going on, is we have all these prizes throughout the campaign that we want to be able to share. And I think we have some prizes for the first hour that we want to share. This first one is the golden tickets, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. So the golden ticket winners are Delaware Association for the Education of Young Children.
All right. Congrats to them.
Congratulations. And that was a small nonprofit category. And in the large nonprofit category, we have Hilltop Lutheran Neighborhood Center.
All right. Congrats. That's $100 to each of them.
$100 to each of them.
For the golden ticket prize in that first hour. That's also. Then we have a social media engagement prize, I believe, as well. What is that about?
So that's $100 also.
Great.
And that would be these.
I
right?
think it's all 5 of
all
those,
of them.
yeah.
Okay. So the Instagram contest, again, $100 for each. The winners are Duffy's Hope.
Hey now.
Light, L-Y-T-E, which is leading youth through empowerment.
Very nice.
Nanticoke River Watershed Conservancy.
We just talked to them.
That's
so congratulations,
awesome.
to our friends down there. That's $100 right there.
There
for
you
each of
go.
these, and we had 2 more.
Girls Inc. of Delaware and Latin American Community Center.
Very awesome. So that is the Instagram contest. $100 went to each of those nonprofits. And we have one more prize, I believe. We're trying to the Facebook contest.
Yes, the Facebook contest. So here are the winners. Again, $100 each.
White.
Sunset Bridge Corporation, Family Promise of Southern Delaware, Fostering Wishes, Everett Theater, and Delaware Institute for the Arts in Education. Congratulations to everybody.
I mean, look at that. That's
awesome.
a bunch of money right there that
Yeah.
just went out. That's, what is that, $1,200 or so
Yep.
that just went out, additional funds that are made possible through the partners and the Do More 24 Delaware platform. So congratulations again to all those nonprofits that got those awards. And we're going to have lots of those throughout. So stay in touch with what's happening with those throughout the campaign. I know we have a power hour coming up that is going to be starting here at 8 o'clock. And that power hour is the Make It Count power hour, sponsored by our friends, your part-time controller.
Yes.
So that'll be starting here in just a little bit. The Make It Count power hour, once again, presented by your part-time controller. That's going to be a fun one.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
there it
can't
is.
wait.
We're going to make it count.
Got to make it count. Gotta make it-
Absolutely. Kobe, make it count.
That's right.
So we've got, again, 22 hours to go. Not that we're counting.
No.
Just getting started. And we're going to be marching our way all the way towards 6 p.m. tomorrow. And Mark, once again, we got the QR code here.
Yeah.
This is the best, the fastest and easiest way in. Scan that code, share the link, get on and donate. What are you thinking so far? What do you see it as we're moving this thing along? You've heard some stories. We've had some great nonprofits come on the show, and we're seeing the numbers already.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I mean, the momentum is there. I'm seeing people, on their phones. I was making some gifts, and then right before we came on, I was getting ready to share another one on my social media page. So, everybody, should be doing this. I think it's happening. I'm pleased with this number.
Yeah, it's a good number. I think it's a good early number.
2 hours in, it really is. And so we're pacing well, but let's keep it going, because we'll have a lull. We know
Oh,
that.
it happens every year.
Overnight,
Yep.
we'll have a lull, and then hopefully things will pick up in the morning. But it's Thursday. It's only 8 o'clock.
It really is early.
It's very, very early.
It is very early. It's cool to see this number. Do we want to take a look at our states? 358 is the number. Let's scroll and take a look here. Let's look at track the board down and see the state map here. Let's see. Ooh, look, a lot of blue in there.
Oh, I love it. love it.
Montana is on the
Montana.
board. Love to
Thank
see
you,
that.
Montana.
Way to come through, Montana. We need to see more, though.
Yeah, because I don't think they gave last year.
Oh, we have Alaska on the board. Alaska
Okay.
is in the mix. We
Awesome.
do not have Hawaii. There's like a whole diagonal stretch here. If we want, we could even like scroll over these. We could take the cursor over them and we could see Alaska, one donation. I want to know who that one person in Alaska is.
I don't know.
I want to shake their hand.
I do too. Come on down.
My family, we actually went to Alaska last summer.
Really?
We did Alaska. We did a cruise and the whole thing. My daughter wanted to move there.
Wow.
She was ready. She was in.
How was the weather?
It was beautiful. We did July.
Okay.
So, I think that's probably from a weather standpoint, what a nice time to go.
Yeah.
I said, you want to move here? Let's come back in January, see how you feel about it. See how you feel about it. All right, Delaware coming in right now. Over 3,000 individual donations in Delaware. Love to see that. DC, we're 9. That's almost 10. But you can see them coming in from all over the map, and I love that. Now we can look at our Delaware state map. Let's do that now if we want to scroll down a little bit. This one gets a little tricky. So you need to, all right, of course, you got to pull it over there. We're almost there.
Well, now we're in Ohio.
That's right.
Okay.
All right. So if it's blue,
look at Southern Delaware.
Yeah, a lot of
Look at
donations coming in from down south. Georgetown represented
Good
well.
work.
Millsboro. Wait a minute. We'll go to the bottom left. Is that a 0? We got to fix that one.
Who's that? Oh.
Delmar. Come on, Delmar. I mean, I know it's early, but we got to knock on some doors down at Delmar. Somebody's got to, we got some friends down there. We got to call some people. We got to send some direct messages.
Yeah, or somebody will drive down there. I don't know.
You got time. You'd make it.
I'd be back.
You
here
could
before
go
6.
down and come back a couple times.
That's true.
And you'd be good to go. So I would suggest driving down there for one door knock and coming back.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go,
Yeah.
do a few.
I'll work a neighborhood.
Yeah, work the whole
Whatever we have
work
to
a
do.
street, make it
We
happen.
need every municipality.
Yeah.
Not just every county, every town.
And you can see, obviously, it's cool to see the state fill it in. And right now, though, Southern Delaware seems to be really, really making it happen.
Yeah.
So I would say the Wilmington, Northern Delaware is doing okay, but we're going to need to step it up.
If we do this on a per capita basis, we're probably not doing very well. In Northern Delaware.
That's kind of what I'm getting at.
And
I think
we're in Northern Delaware.
we are.
Is everybody in this room, has everybody given? I'm
Where are
looking.
we at?
I don't know.
Some donations. All right, fantastic. Do you have the Ring notifications? Do you have Ring, by the way?
No.
Camera?
Oh no.
Apparently, my daughter and wife are home.
Oh, good. Well, that's
I just
good.
got the notice, so they made it. That's nice.
That's good. Good to know.
Yeah, it's good.
Good to know.
The notifications are fun because it'll go for anything. Oh, there's a fox in my driveway or something
a
random.
A leaf blew by.
Just blew through. That's wonderful. Oh, the trash can fell over.
That's right.
That's awesome. Good to know. At least I could see it. That's wonderful. We love it. All right, so we are cruising along. Like I said, we've got a whole bunch of interviews coming up. Right now, we are at 8:02, which means our next interview is with Denise from the Southern Delaware Corral. They're going to be coming on at 8:05, just in a couple minutes. In the meantime, we're just going to keep, talking a little bit about some strategy. So let's get back to, for those that maybe weren't watching before, and those that are tuning in now and maybe trying to say, oh, man, I love this. I want to do more.
Yes.
How do I do it? How do I help these nonprofits?
Well, number one, log on and give.
Yeah.
Right. Pick an organization. Pick 2. Pick 3. Any gift of $5 or more. It all counts. So don't think that your gift that you can't afford to do more than that. Do what you can. It will help. So that's the first thing. Second, share. So share it on your social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, X, whatever platforms you're using, get the word out, and email, right? You can always send quick email to your friends, especially if the organization that you gave to sent you an email, you can actually forward that email, because the link is already there, to your friends. So give and then share, spread the word. This is how we make things like this happen. This is how we get to $358,000
in 2 hours.
In 2 hours.
Yeah.
You know, so this is great. Keep up the good work. Northern Delaware, let's pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to track this way, but if you did $358,000 every 2 hours, that'd be a nice number.
That would be a very nice number.
That'd be a solid number. I mean, like I said, we're going to hit some lulls. Like you mentioned, overnight, it's natural. I get it. Some of you are going to sleep. That is part of your schedule.
Not quite sure why, but
yeah, I
okay.
mean, but when you wake up again, I want to get back after it.
That's right.
And we're going to be here ready for you when you do. And we're going to be kind of taking this thing. It's an amazing campaign. The way it kind of tracks is, you get that nice little push in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
You get everybody's ready to go.
Yep.
And then it kind of settles in. And then you'll see the numbers kind of build up overnight. And then it slows down. And then you can kind of tell when people are waking up again.
Yep.
And then as we get into the midday tomorrow, and then especially that home stretch, that's when things will really start to get interesting. So you're going to definitely want to make sure that you're staying in tune with what's happening. Keep checking in with the program. We're going to be putting out, actually, there's 4 broadcast windows. And we do that only because of some of the social limitations with LinkedIn and the platforms we're using. So we have to break it up.
Yep.
So if you're on this particular link, just know that there's an overnight broadcast that you'll have to reshare. There's a morning broadcast that you'll have to reshare. And then there's the home stretch.
Yep.
So if you shared this one, we appreciate it. Definitely thank you for doing that. But know that it's not the only broadcast window. So we're going to need to keep sharing as we go.
Yeah, just go to domore24delaware.org and you can click the drop down. You'll see the live stream.
Yep.
Go to that. That'll be the latest live stream. You can click the share up in the upper right-hand corner of that video. It'll grab the link, and then you can share it on your platforms. So, share the live as well so we can keep the momentum going.
Absolutely. So good stuff right there. I think we have our next guest. There she is. How's it going right now with us from the Southern Delaware Corral? We have Denise Atkins. How you feeling tonight?
I'm great. I'm feeling super.
I like super. That's a pretty good thing. Good feeling.
It's a good feeling.
Super califragilistic.
Yeah.
Perhaps. So tell us a little bit about your organization, about the corral, and what you guys have going on.
Yeah, we are the first community choir in Sussex County. We have anywhere from 65 to 80 members, depending on which concert. We have 3 concerts per year. We have one at the holiday season, February Black History concert, and then we have a May concert. We have 2 co-directors, Joseph Shortall from Baltimore, Maryland, and Sarah Rose from Lewis, Delaware. We are actually originated in 1985 with performing Handel's Messiah. A group of people got together. It was actually a sing-along as well. The group of people decided they wanted to stay together, and hence the Southern Delaware Chorale was born. We're going to be celebrating our 40th anniversary coming up in December 2025. And we're very, very excited about that. We're going to be performing Handel's Messiah in collaboration with the Southern Delaware Orchestra. So we're working out details with that. The performance will be December 13th and 14th at Cape and Lopin High School in Lewis, Delaware. So we're really excited about that. Yeah.
Well, that is awesome. I mean, it sounds like you guys have a lot going on, which is really wonderful. And, what is it that ultimately gets you excited in the morning? What are you most passionate about? What impact are you making that puts that smile on your face and keeps you going?
Yeah, I just like to see all different people come together. We're getting new members all the time. They come from all walks of life, all over the county. It can be from the western side of the state, as far up as Milton, over Lewis, down to Ocean View, Fenwick Island. And there's all ages. We're getting some young people, which is always really nice. we have a Lee Mitchell scholarship program where we audition high school juniors and seniors, and they get free membership for the year. They get $1,000 in voice lessons. And we have 3 this year. So it's just really exciting to see, all kinds of people, all ages come together for music.
Well, and you guys provide opportunities for folks that want to get involved. And if they were to do that, say, maybe if Mark and I wanted to, sharpen our vocal chops and join the choral, how do we do that?
Yeah, you can actually, next week is the last time to sign up for our May concert. May 10th is our concert. It's called In Her Own Words, and it's a celebration of women composers, lyricists, and poets. I couldn't remember. But yeah, we have 3 concerts a year, and you can sign up for 3 individual concerts because a lot of people in our area go away for the winter. So they may only, participate in the holiday concert, or they may only participate in the May concert, or, whatever. And so you can, you have the opportunity to sign up and the choice to sign up 1 or 2 or 3 performances. But we're hoping to get 100 singers for the Handel's Messiah. That is our goal.
Guys, what do you think, Mark? You wanna jump in on one of these concerts, or maybe we'll just practice first?
Well, I mean, I actually do sing.
I believe it.
Oh,
are you a soprano or?
Yes, I am.
Yes. Listen, you always use a nice, rich, deep voice.
That's right.
Round it out.
We could use some more basses.
Yeah. Well, it's not all about that bass, but it definitely does.
That is true.
Work.
Not today, though. It's not today.
All
Today
right.
it's all about that gift.
That's all about that gift that you can make right on DoMore24Delaware.org. You're going to go on there. You're going to find your favorite nonprofit. Maybe it's the Southern Delaware Chorale, for instance.
Yeah.
That's a good choice. Go and support it. Make a donation and do your part. And don't forget to share. Donate, but then share. That is absolutely important. And we appreciate you popping on the program. And we are wishing you luck. We're going to be tracking the totals and can't wait to see how it all shakes out here as the campaign rolls along.
Okay. Thank you so much for having me.
It's our pleasure. Hey, stay awesome.
Thank you. You too. Bye-bye.
So just again, it's amazing to see the range of support, the range of services that we will be exposed to over the course of this 24 hours. It's really everything you can imagine.
Arts and entertainment, social services, education, anything that you can imagine, we have right here in Delaware. And sometimes we take these things for granted because if they all went away, our lives would change dramatically.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You wouldn't have the theater or concerts or the YMCA or a place to donate clothes or get clothes.
Right.
Like all of these things are really, really key to making a very vibrant community in this wonderful state that we're in. And so today, this 24-hour period is a reminder to all of us to support these organizations. It means a lot. All philanthropy is everything, and individual giving is the key to being successful at this. And so just excited. I love this day because it's all about the people. It's all about the people who are being served. It's about the people who are picking up their phones and logging on their computers and making that gift. So DoMore24Delaware.org, log on, pick your organization, make that gift, share the link, and share the live.
Absolutely. And you mentioned people. We have quite a few of them actually in our Good Vibes Lounge at the moment. And it says Michael Payne was coming on, but I have a feeling Michael brought a few friends. So, Michael, good to see you. How are you over there in the Good Vibes Only Lounge? Glad to have you on the program. Tell us about the organization and what you guys are here to support ultimately.
Our organization is called Place. We are a dance community and a community of people that celebrate and share the joy and the love of community through a dance called Rueda de Casino that comes from Cuba.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that's pretty interesting.
Wow.
So, again, the name of the day, like, so if you can, just to make sure that everybody understood that and got that at home, what is that one more time, just so we can understand, we can hear it?
The name of the dance is called Rueda de Casino, and it comes from Cuba. If you can imagine, although I don't like to try to mix them, however, if you can imagine a square dance, Latin style, where you have people dancing in couples in a circle, and they're changing partners throughout the dance.
Wow.
So the entire dance feeling and vibe is all about community and connecting with various people throughout those 4 or 5 minutes of just awesomeness.
Well, connecting community and people, that is what Do More 24 Delaware is all about. So it's great to have you guys on. When did it all start? Maybe all of you, just real quickly, if you can, introduce yourselves.
My name is Madison, and I have been in this community for over 2 years now. And he's really good at this. And I actually like this group. And, you know, this dancing stuff actually helps improve people's moods and helps stabilize money, financial stuff. And obviously, it's a good group of people.
We're dancing our way to success over here. I like it.
My name is Susan Payne. This is my daughter, Madison Payne, and my husband, Michael Payne. And we're all part of the Triente Tres dance group, founders here.
Triente Tres. I love it. And then so introduce yourselves over there.
Ellen, and I've been part of a group since its beginnings in 2019. So it was right before COVID, and it was a great opportunity to meet new people, start a community. Obviously, once COVID came, we kind of had to halt some things. So now we've been able to grow the community to bigger and better. So we're always welcoming people of all ages. Okay. Then we have Julius here too.
Here, just pull that mic towards you.
Yes. Hello. My name is Julius, and I've been with this group for around 4 to 5 years. And I came attached to the group because of my Cuban roots. And my grandfather's from Cuba. And once I connected with Mike and explored this dance, I said, this is for me. So I've been with them ever since.
That is really awesome. And obviously, tough to probably find as much room as you need here to show off some of the moves, but we do have a little bit of space over here if you're feeling frisky. But tell us a little bit about what's coming up, what people can get excited about, how they can get involved.
Absolutely. Number one, we're always feeling frisky. I want to make
always
clear.
Feeling frisky.
Very,
That's
very
good
clear.
to know.
But,
Like it.
Secondly, as a group, we have grown so much. So a long time ago, we started with just 2 people, and the co-founder, Eddie Torres, and myself, we would go out and we would just go to different clubs and dance with different people. And the next thing you know, 2 turned into 3, 3 turned into 4. And we're like, you know what, maybe we can perform at different places. And we started performing. And Ellen one time saw Eddie at a gas station, and she went up to him. She said, oh my gosh, I know who you are. You're Damelos. And she saw him, and that's what we used to call ourselves. He said, yes. And she said, oh my gosh, I want to dance with you. And next thing you know, she just became such an avid member of us, and we absolutely loved her for it. So we kind of pull people in, if you will.
Gotcha.
And when you're asking things that are coming up, we do community events.
Yeah.
We do we will say bi-monthly, maybe every 3 months, a dance and dine event where it's like the best potluck you'll ever go to. People from all around the world come. And when I say all around the world, their culture, we ask people to please, just take pride in where you're from and show us and share with us where you're from. So they cook something, they make something, they bring something that shows us where they're from. We line it up on this table. It started off really small. Now it's really big, and we've made some wonderful connections with some firehouses around the way. So we've been able to do these dance and dine events for free.
Yeah.
Every
Love
single
it.
time. They give us the hall for free, but times have changed. So when people come and they bring their food and their drink, and we put it out on the table, and I give like a free lesson from 5 to 6, and then we just dance from 6 to 9. And people come, they bring their grandchildren, they bring their children, they bring their grandparents, they bring their friends, they bring their brothers and sisters. Some people dance, some people watch. And if you think about how it was in New York kind of like in the 50s, 60s, where you go to one of those nightclubs and you see these professional dancers going out and you see other people just kind of drinking and having a good time. Well, that's what we're about. People coming in and feeling like they're a part of something bigger than themselves.
I mean,
So
that's just a
everyone.
human need, right? To feel like you're a part of something. That's a beautiful thing. And you're giving people an opportunity to do that. You talk about people bringing their culturally inspired dishes. I have a Scottish background. Have you ever had haggis at your events?
No.
That would be a
You're
first.
invited.
We'll have to.
End of the month, March 30th, is our next dance and dine.
It's not the easiest thing maybe to make, but I will work on something for you guys. But Trente Trace, look them up. Go on DoMore24Delaware.org and make a donation. And you know what? Mark your calendar. Get out and dance. Enjoy some time with each other. It's all about connecting and being a part of something. I love the spirit of what you guys have, and it's just awesome. You know, and good to know you're always frisky. You're always ready. You're feeling good. And dancing does put you in a good mood. Yeah. And it does, you know, kind of, as you said, put you in the right frame of mind. So thank you so much for sharing. And if you want to stick around, maybe we can find some time. Maybe get some dancing going out here. Get these people moving.
My speaker's in my bag.
There it is. They're always ready. Always ready. And I got to love that. So thanks again for coming on. Again, Trente and Trace, you can look them up on the platform. DoMore24Delaware.org. Make your donations. Make them often. And be sure to share. Thanks again for coming on, guys. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Watch out for that haggis. All right. Have you ever had haggis?
No.
No?
No. What is haggis?
Well, it's not so like we're in this area where scrapple's a thing, right?
Okay.
That's kind of questionable.
Yes.
Do you eat scrapple?
No, I don't eat.
Yeah, I
any
mean, I
meat
don't
at
mind
all.
scrapple. You slice it thin-ish where you can get it crispy on the outside and still soft in the middle. That's the best way to have it.
I remember.
Oh yeah.
So that's the same.
No, it's not really the same, but it's like it has elements of kind of like animal parts that it gets interesting.
Okay.
But it's a traditional Scottish
Is
dish.
there a vegan version of this at all? Or
I'm sure actually.
Okay.
Absolutely. There's a vegan everything.
Okay, good.
At
Well, there
this
you go.
point, I believe. So we need to get in and keep this thing moving. I know we have our next guest coming on here. And with that, are we going to a video or a guest? Do we have a video? All right, so we're going to go to a video now. And this is with our friends at the Delaware Academy of Medicine. Take a look, enjoy. This is Do More 24 Delaware, Delaware's largest giving day.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to our special fundraising live stream. I am the Executive Director of the Delaware Academy of Medicine and the Delaware Public Health Association. My name is Kate Smith, and I am thrilled to be here today. Please allow me a couple moments to just uplift my job and my company. The Delaware Academy of Medicine and the Delaware Public Health Association has been able to accomplish so much thanks to the support of generous donors like you. There have been a lot of changes at the federal level recently, and there's still a lot up in the air. But at the Academy, we are staying strong, and we continue to push to enhance the well-being of Delaware. We do this through education, through the promotion of public health, through research, and through our student financial aid program. A couple of the programs I want to highlight tonight have to do with funding from donors like you. The first is Delaware Mini Medical School. Delaware Mini Med is a free program in which high school students across the state can learn about different types of healthcare and what different types of healthcare practitioners do on a daily basis. They can get introduced to different pathways to a healthcare career, and we can get them networking with practitioners right here in Delaware. The Delaware Youth Medical Academy is a merit-based offshoot of Mini Medical School. Students participating in Delaware Mini Medical School who want to learn a little bit more about the healthcare fields and are pretty sure of their path to becoming one of those of us in the healthcare fields can join us for hands-on learning opportunities. These are led by med school students and residents in Delaware hospitals, and they get to see exactly what people do and practice doing some of those things. We have a student internship program at the Academy where our high school and college interns learn a variety of public health topics, things like program implementation, data research, identifying gaps in public health. And with the help of our dedicated team and supporters like you, we have also published several student papers in the Delaware Journal of Public Health, which we publish 5 times per year. Fueled with the help of Delaware's Division of Public Health, the Immunization Coalition of Delaware works to increase immunization rates across the lifespan in Delaware and to educate the public and those working in healthcare about vaccine safety, efficacy, and new topics in the prevention of communicable disease. With the current measles outbreaks in Texas and across the country, the ICD is working harder than ever to reach every Delawarean and to share the importance of vaccines as one of the best public health interventions in history. As you can see, each of our programs is making a tangible difference in the lives of individuals and communities in Delaware. However, there is a lot of work still to be done, and we do need your continued support to ensure that all of our programs can thrive and expand their impact. I want to extend my deepest gratitude to each and every one of you for tuning in today, for your philanthropy, for your unwavering support of both Do More 24 Delaware and us at the Academy and the Public Health Association. I want to thank the awesome staff at the Academy for putting this video together, the staff at Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware for making Do More 24 possible. Please visit our dashboard at Do More 24 or scan the QR code on the screen to make a secure online donation. Every contribution, no matter how big or small, helps us to further our mission and to support our programs. We hope to have many of you join us as members and take advantage of opportunities to expand your public health expertise and interest through the Academy newsletters and publications, through our networking events and our professional development and other sponsored events. Thank you once again for joining us, and let's continue to work together towards a brighter future for all Delawareans. Have a great night.
All right. Well, we appreciate another great, nonprofit message, and there's no shortage of those here with Do More 24. And with that, we are going to welcome now Tony Prado from the Blood Bank of Delmarva. Good to see you. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Chris, it's great to see you. It must be spring. It's March 6th, and we're doing Do More 24 Delaware.
It's starting to get a little bit nicer out. Like you said, it must be spring because it is Do More 24 Delaware. And, we've always enjoyed having you on the program. We've had some fun even sending some of the team out to do some video and kind of see what it's like to be out at the blood bank. But give us an update. Tell us what's happening, what's exciting. Like, what are you guys really focused on right now? And where does the money that people donate supporting you through this campaign go in to really help?
Yeah, well, first of all, let me just say I really am impressed with the new venue, the Chancery. I had the Market Street hot dog and some fries, and I'm ready to go. And I knew it was in the right place, though, because I saw Jen, and I was like, okay, I'm in the right place.
Yes.
And the Blood Bank of Delmarva is so proud to be participating in this prestigious fundraiser, the most important in the state of Delaware. It's always great to be in my hometown of Wilmington. I'm a native Wilmingtonian, and Blood Bank of Delmarva. Listen, we need to keep the lights on. Have you seen your Delmarva Power bill lately? I mean, that is no joke,
We're
right?
all hurting from that one, but we're gonna get through it.
Exactly. And our HVAC guys are in the building every month, changing out the filters. We have specialized refrigerators that keep our red cells refrigerated, our plasma in a deep freeze. And we also store our platelets before they go to the hospitals to save people's lives. And all those things combined cost money. You got to keep the lights on.
Yeah.
And the Do More 24 Delaware fundraiser is so important for the Blood Bank of Delmarva in our annual fundraising goals. And we're just, so glad to be here. It's really a matter of life or death when it comes to the life-saving mission of Blood Bank of Delmarva.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question that you guys make an impact because the work you do is so important. And it is literally saving lives. I mean, oh, geez. I just had a little trip off the side here. Joe, you all right, bud? Okay. So the work you guys do literally is saving lives. And ultimately, it's one of those organizations that, makes a direct impact every single day. And, when people come in and donate, talk a little bit about what that does. Like one donation, what kind of, like people, well, what's one donation? But let's talk about that.
Well, you're going to save 3 lives with just one donation of whole blood. We're going to take that and manufacture that in the lab into red cells, plasma, and platelets. And those are all life-saving products that go to all 19 hospitals in the state of Delaware and in the eastern shore of Maryland and Virginia. And, we also specifically collect double red cells because red cells end up being the product that is transfused the most. And we also are collecting whole blood. It's being used on Delaware State Police aviation units, helicopter, when they're flying people to the hospital. And all the paramedics in Newcastle County, Kent County, and Sussex County are transporting whole blood units on their supervisor vehicles. And that's saving lives at the scene of an accident where you could be bleeding to death, and we can replace the blood. What's better than replacing blood than whole blood, as opposed to like a saline solution or whatnot. So it only comes from the human body, and we rely on generous donors. And the other 2 ways you can help is volunteering your time. And of course, what we're talking about tonight, another powerful way to give is financially.
Yeah.
So if you're not crazy about needles, then this is a way to help in a powerful way, and do so. And I got to say, shout out to the Do More 24 Delaware, because when you give to any of your favorite nonprofits, there are wonderful organizations in the background that are matching those funds and extending those dollars. And it's just a wonderful thing.
Well, that's the thing with this campaign, your dollars go further than they will any other time of the year. So this is the time. If you're going to give only one time, this is the time.
Exactly.
And, we encourage you to get on the platform, to donate, to make an impact, stretch those dollars as much as we can, so that by the end, we'll see it all add up. And you're going to see the totals, not only overall, but for each individual nonprofit. We're going to be tracking all of it. We're seeing it coming in from all over the country, all over the state of Delaware, and all to make our state better.
Exactly. And thanks so much for having us here. I love the new venue. It's great
fun.
Always to be here at Do More 24 Delaware. And you guys are doing great work. You're doing God's work.
We appreciate it. Thank you. And again, actually, we had one of our crew members here had he tripped on a corner over here. So we're actually regaffing an area over here. Things actually happen. This is a live program after all. And we appreciate you coming on. Luckily enough, if he does need some blood, you know where he can get it, and that is a plus. So I feel like at least we've got a shot here. And Joe, get this man some ice. You need some ice? Are you going to be all right? We got to help him out. Jen, thank you for what you're doing. It's a team effort, as you can see. But again, it's all for you at home. And we're doing this because we're here to support all the nonprofits, the 600 plus that are on the platform this year, which is an incredible number. The Blood Bank of Delmarva is just a prime example of some of the good work happening in our community. And if you want, go to domore24delaware.org. Please support the Blood Bank of Delmarva. Give them a donation, spread it, create your own funding page if you can. And let's get the word out there.
Yeah, this is your chance to give back to your community in a powerful way, folks. Thank you.
Tony, it's a pleasure. Thanks again for coming on. Always.
My pleasure. Thank you.
We appreciate you very much. Go on. You see the QR code right there. You can donate at domore24delaware.org. and make a difference. Do it today. Do it often. Tony, always a pleasure. Thank you, sir. All right. Thanks again. All right. There you go. All right. So we're going to queue up a video real quick. We have our friends over at AVI IT Inc. And we have a quick video message for them that we'd love to share. So enjoy that message. We'll be right back after that in continuing coverage of Delaware's largest giving day. Do More 24 Delaware. All right, there you have it. You can donate at domore24delaware.org. Mark Duncan, the fun coach, back with me here, and we've got some more prizes to give away, and then we're going to hop right into our next guest segment. And with that, we have some golden tickets. Do you want to read those off for us? We have a small and a large nonprofit award there.
Yes. So golden ticket award for 7 p.m., $100 each. The small nonprofit category goes to Sunset Bridge Corporation.
All right, there you go. Congratulations.
Congratulations. And large nonprofit category goes to Planned Parenthood of Delaware. Congratulations to them.
Fantastic. Then I think we also have our first donation prize, which is a big one. That's the first one.
First gift that came in of the night. That's pretty cool.
That is awesome.
That's pretty cool. And that goes to the Candlelight Theater.
Very nice. Making an entrance.
Yes, yes.
And then I'm going to do this one because we want to thank you. You are responsible. So the early bird registration prize, there's $1,000 up for grabs for that one. And ultimately, we want to thank Mark, you as the fun coach. One of the nonprofits who registered for Do More 24 Delaware 2025 between November 1st and December 31st will win a $1,000 match bonus. That is an awesome prize, which will be awarded to their fundraising page after the Giving Day event begins. So this $1,000 is going to be added to their total.
That's right.
There were 189 nonprofits who had created their fundraising pages by December 31st, but only one is going to win the early bird registration prize, thanks to the fun coach, my man right here. And the winner is Delaware Center for the Inland Bays. Congratulations, $1,000. That's awesome.
Yeah, happy to do it.
That is an awesome thing.
Yeah.
So they're going to be definitely reaching out and saying thank you to you. That's a big prize.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was important. We actually talked about this, the folks at Spur Impact, and it was important to me that we get as many organizations involved as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And so that was the
was a nice
reason for the
incentive.
challenge. And, I'm glad it worked. And we have over 600 organizations
It's a new high, new record number, I think, right? So 600 plus, which is amazing. And with that, one of those 600 plus nonprofits is joining us over in the Good Vibes Only Lounge. They're over there hanging out. Dejanay and friends. How are you guys feeling?
We're good. Very excited.
Yeah, well, it is good. Tell us, about your organization. Introduce yourselves, and let's have some fun. Let's get lost in your world for a second.
That's perfect. I am Dejanay Dominique. I am the founder, the CEO, executive director, all of that good stuff in one. And I brought with me the best board that you can have for a nonprofit. I have Miss Danielle Redden, which is our money girl. And I have Miss Sharnice Smith, and she's like the brains for us. So we are the Layla Nicole Foundation.
Well, it's good to have you surrounded by money and brains. That's a good little sandwich you got going on over there. I like it. So tell us about the organization. What do you guys focus on? What's your mission?
Yeah, so the Layla Nicole Foundation was basically birthed out of an experience that I went through. Layla Nicole was a daughter that I lost during birth. And I started this foundation to help mothers who lose children during birth that accumulate any bills, or any mothers that had medical conditions while they are pregnant that cannot afford the proper resources as well as the proper nutrition that is needed to have a successful birth.
All right. So that's an amazing reason to get started. And, we hear a lot of different mission stories. We hear a lot of nonprofits. And the cool thing is they're always inspired by something.
Yeah.
Right. And usually that is based on something that happens to us. And it's natural. And, it fuels you forward to kind of take that mission on, to make that difference, to make that impact. And what can you share with us? What has it been like to take that step and to now take that passion and put it into a purpose?
It's been very exciting. So with the loss of Layla came with a lot of emotions. So the Layla Nicole Foundation is broken down into three coordinates, which is we have Beach House, which is a portion of the foundation that we give back to the homeless community. I tell people when I was going through losing a baby, I reached out to the homeless community to help me. I was asking them questions about how it felt to be rejected, how it felt to be ashamed, how it felt, to feel like, you failed. So we give back to the homeless. One of the other things is we help little girls with a program in the school called the Peekaboo House, the Peekaboo boxes. Those boxes is just another way for little girls to learn their body so that they won't end up in situations that I had to go through. So the Peekaboo box is currently in the schools. It comes with all the instructions needed for proper hygiene, for their cycles, anything, just a little conversation starter so that they can know what is normal, what's not normal, when they should see their doctor. So long term, they won't be affected.
Well, I mean, that is amazing. And I mean, obviously, sorry they had to go through that to be inspired to do this, but it must feel good knowing that you're taking this experience and you're helping channel it towards helping others.
Yes.
So what, I mean, how did you guys all get involved? Like, talk a little bit about how you became this amazing little board you are.
I guess I'll go first. Dejanay and I grew up together, so we've pretty much known each other almost our whole lives. And I guess I was her sounding board, and I was the person that was in distance because she was away in Georgia. She was in Georgia and I was in Delaware, but I was her go-to to call in those days when she didn't have, the words to say. She just needed a shoulder to cry on virtually. I was that shoulder. So when she decided to start the foundation, she was like, "Can you please be a part?" And I was like, "Yes, of course. Of course. Why not be a part
You're
of
like,
something
you
so big?"
obviously need brains.
Obviously, and I might as well be.
Here I am.
Never mind.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
I know, but like the way.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it. Well, I didn't say I had them. Obviously,
clearly.
So, all right. So let's go to the money.
That's right.
Okay, so Dejanay and we met at church, and we're almost birthday buddies, so we are very, very, very similar, and we just kind of hit it off. And I am always talking to Dejanay and a lot of people that I'm close with about their personal finances. How are you working on your financial health? We got to work towards our future. And so when she told me about her vision with the Layla Nicole Foundation, of course, I love the idea. My heart completely goes out to her with her story. And I'm like, absolutely, I'm on board. Whatever you want to do, I'm going to help you do it. She's like, yes, I need your help to stop spending money. And so that is literally what I do. Dejanay, we don't need to buy this. So, we have a lot of fun. It's definitely been very rewarding to be able to birth this baby with her, the business that we've started.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you guys are pretty close, tight knit little group there, and you're riding together. You're hopping on this train, you're moving it forward.
Yes.
And it's nice to have that support, and you guys have aligned, and you've been able to kind of in this way find new meaning and purpose, and it's got to help, right? It's got to help you as you wake up each morning and knowing that it's not in vain. We're here to make an impact, to make a difference.
Yes.
And that's just talk a little bit about that for you and that journey, like how it kind of transitioned into where you are now.
So it happened really fast. We're literally just starting the foundation, and it started with people would ask me questions like, so my daughter is about to start, can you help? And it would be like, oh, you need to look out for this because I didn't know about this while I was carrying. So from that, people started asking me questions, and I was like, well, let me make it easier. So it started with the Peekaboo boxes. Started with them getting into schools, but then it was like, well, my main focus is literally the moms. I knew what it was like when I lost Layla, and they put me on bed rest, and I couldn't afford a lot of the medications and the appointments, and then I still got a labor and delivery charge. So I was like, wait, this can't be right. So that is just my target, to make it easier. So it's been a rewarding journey being able to help someone that was like me, that at least they don't get to feel the burden and feel like they're by themselves.
So I have a question for you. How do the people that you serve that need your services find you?
Yes. I'm all over social media. The Layla Nicole Foundation has a Facebook. We have an Instagram, as well as our website is www.theLaylaNicoleFoundation.org.
And also, we are looking to build partnerships with doctors' offices. So when these mothers are actually going through this, there's a resource that they can directly refer them to. So that is something that we're working on, building those partnerships as well.
And so, and those doctors know to put them in touch with you.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yes.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, I mean we appreciate you coming on. We are here to support. You know, we're going to be rooting you on through all the rest of this campaign and beyond. So get on to DoMore24Delaware.org. Take a look, make a donation. The Layla Nicole Foundation is right on there.
Yes.
Layla Nicole Foundation.
Yes.
Look them up, find them, give them a donation, spread the love, share it on out. And thanks again for coming on and sharing your story and doing what you guys do. And I love that you're all riding together.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's our pleasure. The Good Vibes Only Lounge, holding it down.
right.
Thanks a lot. You made it good. Absolutely. And I guess right now, Corbin, where are we going? We got a video or a guest? All right. So with that, we're going to go to the video first and then follow that with a guest. So first off now, the Fuller Center for Housing of Delaware has a video message that we will share. And after that, we're going to be talking to our friends from the Milford Community Band. This is Do More 24.
Imagine living in a home where your roof leaks, your plumbing is broken, and the floors are falling apart. Maybe there's a big yellow notice taped to your door telling you your home isn't safe. In Delaware, more than 25,000 homes are like this, leaving families living in constant danger. And this just isn't an inconvenience, it's a crisis. For families living paycheck to paycheck, fixing these homes is not an option. Do you pay the rent or buy the food? Fix the roof or take care of the kids' health? Without repairs, homes crumble and put lives at risk. And it's not just families. Veterans face this too. Without safe housing, they're more likely to struggle with mental health, even to the point of suicide. When homes aren't safe, it hurts everyone. It leads to higher health care costs, more crimes, and kids falling behind in school. But when we fix homes, we fix lives, and your whole community benefits. That's where the Fuller Center for Housing of Delaware comes in. We're not just fixing houses, we're changing lives. With the help of volunteers and generous donors, the Fuller Center for Housing of Delaware gives families the chance to rebuild their lives and their futures. Through our two main programs, we provide a lifeline for those who need it most. Our tiny home villages for veterans offer veterans a safe, supportive community where they can heal and rebuild their lives. Our other program, the Greater Blessings Repair Program, is the focus of this campaign. This program helps families stay in their homes by making the repairs they simply cannot afford. We fix roofs, floors, windows, and just about anything that makes a house unsafe. These repairs restore hope and give people the dignity they deserve. Picture this, a family with kids living in a house with broken windows and a roof that leaks every time it rains. They are constantly worried. But with your help, the Greater Blessings Repair Program delivers a happy ending and a new start. After a repair, families can sleep soundly at night. Parents don't have to worry about broken floors or leaky ceilings. Grandparents don't have to worry about falling down their stairs. These repairs just don't fix a house. They restore safety and security. It costs an average of $4,000 to repair a substandard house, and the need is huge. There are far too many houses in need of repairs than we have resources to fix. That's why during this Do More 24 campaign, our goal is to fix at least a dozen houses. These aren't just repairs, they are life-saving, life-changing acts of kindness. The Fuller Center of Housing operates without government funding, zero. We believe in a grassroots, community-driven approach where every dollar goes directly to housing projects. By relying on donations from individuals, churches, businesses, and foundations, we ensure that your support has the maximum impact. We're a community working together to break the cycle of poverty housing. Through volunteer efforts and faith-driven support, we empower individuals to build a better future. Every gift, big or small, helps invest in your community. Families stay in their homes, seniors age in place with dignity, and veterans get the support that they need. Your generosity will give families the security they need to build a better future. Whether it's fixing a roof, installing ramps, or putting in a new floor, you're giving more than just a repair. You're giving hope. Together, we can reach our goal of fixing a dozen homes in 6 months, and together we can make Delaware a place where everyone has a safe and comfortable place they call home. Join us in turning these houses into homes. With your help, we can restore comfort, hope, and safety to families in Delaware. Every gift, no matter the size, makes a difference. When you give, you're not just helping to fix a house, you're helping to rebuild lives. These repairs just don't fix a house, they restore safety and security. Your gift today will change lives forever. Let's make Delaware a place where everyone has a safe, affordable home, and together we can create a better future for all. Your heart, your support, your gift, it matters. Together we can turn dreams into reality. Invest in your community today and change a life forever. Thank you. Learn more about the Fuller Center at fullercenterdelaware.org.
All right, we are continuing the broadcast coverage of Delaware's largest giving day. Mark Duncan, the fun coach, sitting alongside me, and we're going to get right into another interview. They just keep coming, Mark.
That's right.
They just keep coming.
And they should.
And with that, we have our friends down there. It's Velvet Siegel from Milford Community Band. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
How are you feeling on this Giving Day extravaganza?
I feel great. I'm so excited. We're off to a really good start, actually. I hope it just keeps going and going.
Well, keep spreading that word. Encourage your group to share the links. Mm-hmm. Tell everybody about it. But I'm glad to hear you guys are off to a good start. Tell us about your organization, what you guys are all about, and what's coming up.
Okay. Our organization is Milford Community Band, and we are, as the name says, a community band housed in the Milford area. And we have been in existence for 35 years. And we play all kinds of different music, but our music is geared, our audience mostly are adults, older adults. We're trying to encourage more of young people to come in as well. But we play, show tunes, marches, things like that. And we have our big concerts are our Christmas concerts. We do 2 Christmas concerts. And the last few years, we have actually gotten into connected with Dover Air Force Base. So we also take our Christmas concert to the Air Force Base and play for the community there. And then we also have our big spring concerts, although this year their spring concert is actually early summer concert. So that's the next big thing really coming up for us. June 22nd, we will have our Above and Beyond concert is the theme this year, Above and Beyond, space theme type of thing. And it will be held at Milford High School. And then it is followed up a week later at the First Baptist Church in Dover. So that's the big thing coming up for us. But we are a community band. We have our concert band, but then we have other ensembles as well. So we have the Smooth Sound Big Band that goes around in mostly in Sussex County, also in Kent County, and they are asked to perform for various events. Community organizations have them come in and perform. And we also have the Mid-Del Sax Quartet, which is, as it says, a group of 4 people playing saxophones. And they perform sometimes they played at Milford High School. Went in and played for their band there a couple years in a row. They play in the library sometimes down in Harrington and also in Dover. And we are getting back in the groove with a Dixieland band, actually. It was very big for a while. And then the leader of that band passed away. and his good friend that leads the Smooth Sound Big Band, he promised him that he would keep the Dixieland Band going. So this year he really is making a concerted effort to get the Dixieland Band back up and running and out there. So if anyone is in need of a Dixieland band or a big band, you can get in touch with go to our website and get in touch with the directors of those organizations, or even with the concert band. And then between Thanksgiving and Christmas, we actually have a Christmas carol band that goes around playing. They also help out with the red kettle ringers from Salvation Army. A lot of times you'll hear our Christmas carol band out in front of Walmart or Sam's Club, and along with the Salvation Army kettle person there ringing along. So that's what we do, and we play throughout the year and in various locations, and are basically supported by the donations that we receive from our performances, and then also from the generous donations that come in on today, this 24-hour campaign. So it's been very good for our organization.
Well, I mean, that is awesome. And you guys have a lot going on, and you're, marching forward, like you guys often say, you're trying to keep live music alive.
That's right.
And I think that's really cool. And it's good to see that you're having some early success with the campaign. We're excited to see how that tracks. And hopefully you'll be able to carry that momentum all the way to the end.
Absolutely. I hope so.
Well, that is good. Well, congrats so far. Keep rocking. And if you want to support the Milford Community Band, you can do that right at DuMore24Delaware.org. Velvet, thanks so much for coming on. We appreciate you.
Thank you for having me. Thank you.
It's our pleasure. I mean, she had a lot to say. She was just rattling it off, and it probably could have gone for a little while longer if I had to be, if I had to guess. But it's because they're passionate. This is what I love about it, is that all these nonprofit leaders, they're so passionate about the work that they do.
Absolutely. And again, this is another example of the arts and how the arts can enrich our lives. And when you have organizations and there have volunteers who are bringing these things to you, they need support. And so I, hope that you log on, give to them, and make sure that they can keep things going, and make sure that we have a successful campaign for them, as well as everybody here in Delaware. And I'm anxious.
So we have another guest coming in here, and while we transition over to the Good Vibes Only Lounge, I would love for you to maybe take a look at the current totals, and let's check in on that real quick and see what it looks like, so that we can keep tabs as we march along here on Delaware's largest giving day. This is a lot of fun. This is like a fun part of the campaign. Be able to watch the numbers climb.
Oh.
Okay, so let's see here. All right, we're going.
Look at that. $460,000. And it is not even 9 o'clock yet. 3 hours in. This is great. We are pacing strong. Keep giving. Keep sharing the link to the DuMore 24 Delaware page. Share the link to organizations that you're supporting. So give, share, and then share the live. Let's keep this going. We are pacing really well. I love this number. So fantastic. And over to you, Chris.
All right, here we go. We are now over the Good Vibes Only Lounge, and we are going to be rocking this out. We got Marissa Robinson over here with the Wilmington Concert Opera, as you can see, and you got a QR code. I'm not sure that's going to work. We can hold it up high and see if maybe you can get a look at that. A little lower, actually.
There we go.
Here, hold on. See, look at the camera. There you go, right about there. We're going to hold that there for a second. And so, Marissa, it's good to see you. Welcome back. How you liking the Good Vibes Only Lounge?
Oh, we love a comfy chair and pillow.
It's a nice little, good spot to relax.
It's giving me that.
Let's get into that mic, too. And we're having too many good vibes. We're leaning back. The problem with the good vibes is,
it's too many vibes at this hour of the night. I don't know how you're doing this, but I have to say,
we're just getting started.
This is the blazer I was looking for in my closet tonight when
I
was dressed.
Well, I'm sorry I took it on you.
How could you?
I mean, it's, we got to bring a little bling to this thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. So how you feel? Give us an update on, the Wilmington concert, or opera, what you guys have going on. Give me what's like exciting on the horizon. What are we getting?
What are we up to this year? So this is our very first all French season.
Ooh,
it's called La Vie
Oh, oui,
Parisienne
oui.
because, you know, if you're going to be French, you should be extra French.
The most French.
The most French. We actually started out early and with a bang this year with the Black History Month concert featuring our Haitian American performer Moses Possible, who you can see 3 different times this year with
nice.
us. He will be back for a slightly belated Juneteenth concert celebrating his Haitian American heritage.
Nice. That's
so if
cool.
you'd like some French literature not from France, you should come to that. February concert was super fun. In the meantime, we have a all French cabaret the first weekend of May. And if you think French cabaret sounds kind of fun, but maybe I'm not up to like a whole concert, we are doing a fundraiser at Frank's Wine on the 5th, which is Cinco de Mayo. So if you would like cabaret, cabernets, and possibly also tequila.
I mean, why not? That sounds like a
definitely-
combination worth trying at least once.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm not sure if I'm going back, but I like the idea. It's worth
Come-
a shot.
Hear a few songs, have a few drinks, support a good cause. You know, Wilmington Concert Opera is out here with our ticketless opera and concerts, bringing opera to everybody. So that's, you know, that's the goal. That's the dream. That's what we're raising money to keep doing. And then in the fall, our first full French opera, which is The Tales of Hoffmann. If you happen to be a ballet person, you've ever seen Coppelia, that is the same story. It's always fun when
Mark and I were
art
just
shares
talking about how much we're into the ballet.
like-
That's just like, it was just, we were just, it's wild that you bring that up, actually.
Not to, you know,
Yeah.
waste my time, not waste my time. Let us shine some light on other organizations. First Aid Ballet does wonderful work, and you should also support them.
Absolutely. I know a few, you know, you got first position. And say, I know we actually did a video a couple of years ago where I went out and I had to take like a class. It was like these like Russian Imperial ballet dancers that were teaching some relatively
Brave.
difficult. And it was, I mean, I couldn't have stretched enough going into that. Let's put it that way. That was an interesting experience. It was fun though.
It is fun. It's a beautiful art form. But we're going to circle back to opera because that's what I'm here to talk
Yes.
about.
Nice pirouette.
You know, that's what we do. You don't want to watch me do a pirouette anymore. I used to dance, and it's been a real long time.
Well, now we do, but that's okay. Let's focus
well,
on
if you'd
the opera.
like to watch me attempt to dance, then you should. Circling it back again, come see Tales of Hoffmann because there will be movement, and it will involve me.
Ooh, that is just a little crumb for you there.
Just a
Let's
little-
throw it
a
out
little-
there, a little something.
If you'd like to watch Marissa make a complete fool of herself on stage, this is like your best opportunity ever in the
Excellent.
history of things.
That is good to know.
And you know, the more money you give, perhaps the more ridiculous it will be.
Ooh, there you go. So there you go. Give. Make sure you get on domore24delaware.org, Wilmington Concert Opera. The more you give, the more ridiculous she will be on stage. I think that's about as good of an incentive as you're ever going to get.
I can
like
be
that.
bribed.
Absolutely. You know, those that say they can't be bought, I mean, like,
Oh,
come
that's
on.
a lie. And in the meantime, if none of those things are tempting enough, we also do outreach work with the kids over at Edge for Tomorrow, who are also in residence at Covenant, where
Love
we
it.
are.
Nice.
So some of the money that we raise also helps us bring arts outreach directly to those kids. We bring the performers straight to them. We do some Q&A. We do what I like to call opera singer touch a truck, but please don't touch the opera singers.
Yes,
consent
the truck. Got it.
Consent is very important.
Yes. It's a good
Um,
lesson.
But it's one of the most fun things we do all year. The kids ask amazing questions from like, how do you make your voice go, to, you know, where did you go to school, to, you know, what size shoes do you wear? You never
Yeah.
know with kids. It's great. We have the most
Have you found a correlation between vocal ability and shoe size?
I'm going to have to poll my singers.
Okay, we'll have to look into that. That's just a side random thought I just had
I mean,
there.
there's so many crazy bogus theories about body type and face shape and height and different voice types. So
Yeah.
like, I haven't
I'm
seen
sure
shoe
there's some.
size, but,
Yeah, we'll have to
like,
look into that
I'm
one.
gonna,
That's
I'm
an
gonna have to get
interesting.
back to you on that one. I like it.
All right. So if you want to support the Wilmington Concert Opera, you just have to go on to domore24delaware.org. You can search for them. You can find them right out there, and you can give them a donation. And you can also support by going out to one of their many shows and experiences.
There's no better way to find out if you like opera than going to an opera. And may I remind you, we don't sell tickets. You are welcome with the crumbs in your pocket, although the $20 donation would be nice, but I would rather
Donations are highly encouraged.
But I would rather have you experiencing opera in person than any dollars, but please, dollars really help me pay my singers.
Yes, absolutely. And like this really side fact. Look at the nails here. You got the gold going on. This is fun. You little pop there, a little something.
They're not, I think I gave myself a present a couple of years ago where I said, like, there's some things I refuse to tone down for like appearances, where I was like, no, I like fun nails.
Fun nails. There you go. And we like fundraising,
like
which is what we're doing here at Do More 24 Delaware. This is Delaware's largest giving day. And thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it. Always good to see you.
You too.
And I can't wait. We got to get out to one of these things. What's the date of that Frank's wine thing again?
It's Cinco de Mayo. How could you forget?
Cinco de Mayo, May 5th. Go to Frank's. Let's have a good time with that. We're going to drink some wine. We're going to see some opera, maybe try a little tequila in the mix. Whatever. It's all good fun.
I mean, this
and
sounds
for a
like
good
my
cause.
personal dream concert to attend. So
Yeah.
sadly, I can't drink until I sing, but like,
You'll
I'm
get
still
there.
Yeah.
You'll get there.
Oh, we're going to have a ball.
Awesome. Well,
It's
that's
going to be fun and sexy and low stakes, and there will be drinks.
perfect. Well, that sounds like a great time. So check that out. Get on the platform, DoMore24Delaware.org. Support the Wilmington Concert Opera. Thanks for coming on as always. Stay
Thanks
awesome.
so much.
Keep
We're
it-
doing our best.
Good luck the rest of the way. We're going to be watching those numbers.
Thank you.
Hope that you all here at home and the social media channels there are rocking and rolling. Let's get some clips from this. This will be fun.
Fantastic.
Are you going to pirouette out, or how do you want to do this?
I mean, we can give you a little like shoulders or something.
Oh, shoulders. There you go. Shimmy, shimmy, shoulder shake. All right, there they go. Wilmington Concert Opera. Thanks a lot for stopping in. Go on the platform, DoMore24Delaware.org. Support them. And we do actually, speaking of the arts, we have our friends over the Grand Hadestown is coming to town, and they sent over a quick little video that they wanted to share. So we're going to take a look at that now. Hadestown coming up here soon. A quick little promo. Enjoy.
Hey, Delaware! I'm Darius J. Manuel. I am a swing on the Hadestown National Tour.
And I'm Michaela Rada, and I play Worker 1 on the Hadestown National Tour. We are so excited to bring Hadestown to Wilmington in May.
From all of us here at Hadestown, thank you for keeping the arts alive.
And please continue to support live entertainment. And don't forget to grab your tickets to Hadestown. Bye!
Sitting in the room? Okay, yeah, okay, got you. All right. All right, so we actually have another in-studio guest that's going to join us. Do we want to just grab a mic, or how do you want to do this? You want to, Lynn, do you want to come in and join us? Do we have a mic we can grab here? Let me just spread out a little bit.
Two.
All right, Lynn, tell you what a gentleman. You can take Mark's spot. He's gonna open it up here for you. So come on in. All right, how are you feeling tonight?
I am doing well.
Yeah, doing well. You know, we're having a good old time talking to everybody, and we're just gonna get this down here so that we got a nice little spot for you.
Okay.
Get nice and close. There you go.
Okay.
All right, that should be in a good spot there. So tell us a little bit about, the organization, and I know that you're here, kind of stepping in for Katie, right, with Kingdom Connectors Inc. So tell us about yourself and the organization.
Okay. So I am the Vice President and Director of Clinical Services with KCI. And we've been around since around COVID time. So we weren't able to do a lot in person, but we immediately started workshops on Zoom like everyone else.
Got that virtual experience.
And when we were able to come right through the gates, we started with workshops. And so our main purpose is to advocate, to educate, and to provide support services.
Yeah.
And so we started by conducting various workshops for the community. And we realized with everything that was happening around us with COVID and just the stress on the world, we decided that we need to focus more on mental health. And so the workshops that we conducted focused on mental health, youth, parents, of course, the general population, but we recognized there was a need for people to have a voice. You know, let's sit down, let's chat, let's talk about it. And then that led us to doing workshops that we had a series called Real Talk. And that has grown tremendously. We had Real Talk about mental health in general, Real Talk about mental health as it relates to the impact of technology, the computers with youth, and just those little secret codes and things that parents weren't really aware of. And so we provided a platform where they could be parents could be educated and learn how to communicate with their children to understand those mental health issues that were kind of silent and weren't able to talk about. And now we recognize that we've done various workshops, as I said, but now we need to go further and provide a platform for support groups. You know, people, they're learning what to do, but now they need to know, how do we apply what we've learned? And so we're hoping to provide an opportunity for families and individuals to receive support in terms of groups free. Our workshops have always been, there's no cost to our workshops. And so now we want to provide individual counseling and group counseling. And the groups will be conducted by peers as well as professionals, clinical therapists. But we want to be able to provide that platform for people who don't have the funds to get therapy. So that's
yeah. I mean, it's great that you're there for those individuals that need that, and it is important. I mean, the mental health is such a real thing, and I think that unfortunately through COVID, it was kind of pushed even further into the forefront because it kind of demonstrated some of the needs that we all had, and it kind of created circumstances where it made it harder to ignore.
Yes.
And so having these workshops and this support that you guys are providing, I'm sure is helping people tremendously. What are some of the most, I guess, positive outcomes? Can you give us any examples of some of the folks that you're working with and how that's been making an impact?
Yes. So the most recent workshop that we had, it provided families the opportunity to come together in ways that they hadn't before. And it freed up those hidden, deep-seated issues that were hindering the effectiveness of communication between mother and father and the children, and just even impacting how children operate in school. So that was a big change that we recognized, that the kids could actually now function better with their grades and function better in their communities and their neighborhoods and not be labeled a disciplinary issue.
Right.
You know,
yeah,
the real source was being addressed. So,
well, I mean, that is great that you guys are there. I just think it's awesome that you're, along with a lot of the other nonprofits on this platform, doing the work you do, right? Because it's just so important that, that we support organizations like yours and help fuel these vital programs forward, because you can't do it without the support. You need these individual donations.
Absolutely.
You need the varying support services that you find. So get on the platform, donate now. You can see it right here. You can just scan that QR code. You can get on and support. And again, look up Kingdom Connectors Inc. right there on the platform. Give them a donation. Do it often. Share. Tell your friends that you did it as well, because that's what is going to make this impact, going to make the difference. What are you guys really aiming at? If with this, do you have a goal for this campaign, or what are some of the things you guys are doing with this specifically?
This specifically, as I said, we want to be able to provide support that will help people who cannot afford it.
Right.
That's the key.
Got it.
And that's a large number.
Yeah.
There are people out there who are not even acknowledging that they need the support.
Right.
Need mental health therapy.
Yeah.
Because they don't have the finances to do it. And so we're hoping to reach that population.
Well, we're here to support so you can. So if you want to help them make that happen, support Kingdom Connectors Inc. Go on to DoMore24Delaware.org, make that donation, get on and support. And again, share. That's what it's all about. We appreciate you coming on. Thanks so much.
Thank you for having us
And
again.
We're rooting for you. So keep
All right.
rocking. And with that, we're actually going to be heading over. We have a video that is going to be coming up here. And maybe you'll want to take a look at this. Learn about another organization, the Hispanic American Association of Delaware. Here's a video message from them. Take a look at that. And then we'll be coming back, continuing this program with our friends from SOAR. Stay tuned and enjoy this video.
Hola, my name is Estefania, and I am the current Executive Director at the Hispanic American Association of Delaware. The Hispanic American Association of Delaware, or HAD, is a nonprofit organization dedicated to empowering Spanish-speaking individuals and their families. We provide resources to help them create better opportunities while honoring their cultural traditions. At HAD, we focus on supporting people to become the best versions of themselves in the present while preparing for a successful future. We're more than just a community center. We offer a variety of programs to improve lives, from education and leadership development to family support and health resources. We even have programs that promote safe and stable families and encourage fathers to be better dads, partners, and men. One of our unique programs at HAD, as I had just mentioned, is our 24/7 Dads, which is designed to equip fathers and father figures with the self-awareness, compassion, and responsibility every great parent needs. Whether they're learning how to be more present for their children or improve their relationships with their partners, we help fathers strengthen their roles in their family unit. Another way that we honor our culture is through Mexico Lindo, our Mexican folkloric dance group. This vibrant and dynamic program brings the spirit of Mexico to life through traditional dance and music. Our dancers, both young and not so young, share the rich history and beauty of Mexican culture through the community. The performances of Mexico Lindo not only foster pride in our heritage, but also connects us through the universal language of music and dance. Why is it so important to support HAD? Well, every contribution helps us continue providing vital services to people who are working to improve their lives. Your support helps us ensure that we can provide space where people can learn, grow, and achieve their goals, whether it's improving their English, learning new leadership skills, or becoming more involved in their families. At HAD, we are creating real change in our community, and your involvement makes all of this possible. Together, we can keep this momentum going and ensure that we can continue to empower those who need it the most. As I had mentioned, we offer a range of services such as ESL, or English as a Second Language classes, health and wellness support, leadership programs, and family art workshops. Our Safe and Stable Families program provides support to families who needs it. We also offer free consultation with immigration attorneys to assist individuals navigating complex legal matters. Your support helps us continue these essential programs and reach even more people in need. Every step forward in our community makes a lasting difference. Thank you, thank you, thank you for helping us do more and for being part of our growing community. With your support, we can continue to create lasting change for everyone. Please donate today if you're able to, and help us continue our mission. You can also visit us at 1801 Lancaster Avenue, in Wilmington. And you can visit our website for more information at HispanicDE.org. Thank you so much.
All right. American Association of Delaware. We're going to be rolling now into a interview with our friends from SOAR. So we're going to soar on over. But one thing I noticed that I think is pretty amazing is that our total is soaring up.
It is.
As well, if you're keeping track. We'll get back to that. But it hit a pretty big number behind me. If you see that, we're over 500,000.
Over $500,000.
Over $500,000
in just over 3 hours.
That's awesome. That's a big, big number.
I love it. Keep it
but
coming.
with that, welcome again, our friends from SOAR, Dr. Maya Khalid. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
We're doing great. It's great to have you on, and we're just excited to give you an opportunity to showcase, to shine a light on all the good stuff you guys are doing. So SOAR, go on.
Well, as you know, we support survivors of sexual abuse, and we specialize in mental health treatment, both individual and group therapy. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Are you hearing is it sound?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold
on a second. Make sure. That might be your connect. We might be having a slight, issue with your audio connection. It sounds like that, whatever that static is, perhaps. Try again.
So yeah, I was just sharing that we provide mental health treatment to survivors of sexual abuse, a population that many therapists, as you remember, don't want to work with. And so we're one of those people that specialize in this kind of trauma, and we support our survivors both outpatient, in group therapy, and as well as in incarcerated survivors of human trafficking. So.
Well, I hear you loud and clear, just so you know. Hopefully that gives you some assurance, and it sounds like it's okay for those that are at home as well. So, it's important what you do. When did you guys start SOAR all through?
It's been 33 years now.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing. And then what are some of the things that we could do right now to support you? Obviously, go on the platform and donate. But what are some of the best ways that we can support SOAR and everything you guys are doing?
I think the donations really, really help. I'd like to reiterate that, especially with our current climate. We're really trying to lean towards continuing to provide services regardless of what climate we're in. And that would be really helpful for specifically our human trafficking survivors, but also our group therapy, which is something insurances do not cover for the most part. So our group programs are at jeopardy if we don't get funding. Aside from that, supporting just, survivors that 81% of women and 42% of men are survivors of sexual abuse. So just being aware of what's going on in our communities and standing up for the survivors around you.
Yeah, it's really, it's so important. That the work you guys do is vital. And, at the end of the day, for you going into this, what's the most important thing that you're focused on that maybe we can support? Like, other than the money, what can we do to help you drive it forward?
Be a sense of, an ally for those that are suffering from sexual abuse, standing up and teaching your own children about consent, and stopping the epidemic of sexual abuse in this country. And that means, men like both of you being, better men. And I know you both are, but I'm just saying, teaching our children what consent is and what safe boundaries are is so important for us. So.
Well, I think that's a reasonable request, right? To be better men. And, no matter where you are now, you can always be better. I think that at the end of the day, we can always work to be better.
And I don't want to generalize. There are female perpetrators too.
Listen, don't feel bad about it. I think, I've got a young daughter, and, I want to know what I can do to help make sure that she has a world that is safer for her and that it has the support. Obviously, I don't want to think about some of what could happen, but you can't keep everybody from all the things. I mean, you can't avoid everything. So what you can do is try to prepare yourself to try to put yourself in the best position possible to, not put yourself at risk, or to understand how to maybe deal with something if it were to happen. And it's a tough topic. Obviously, it's a very sensitive service and need that you're fulfilling, but it's so vital and so critically important. So we appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
And if you want to support SOAR, which you should, you need to go on the platform, go to domore24delaware.org, look them up. It's very simple. It's 4 letters, SOAR, SOAR, and support them. And they're out there helping make our community safer, our children and each other. It's very important. So again, we appreciate everything you guys do. It means a lot. Keep doing the good work, and hopefully through this campaign and the support of others, it'll make sure that you're there when we need you most.
Thank you so much. And you can visit us at survivorsofabuse.org if you need services or if you know someone that needs help.
Well, we appreciate that. Thanks again for coming on, and good luck the rest of the way for this campaign, and keep doing the great work that you do.
Thanks. Nice to see you again.
All right, you bet. Always a pleasure. Good to see you. All right, so there we go. We're moving right along, and we are going to be moving on now. Hopefully, is Donna available in the waiting room? Perfect. So Fostering Wishes Foundation. Donna Storin, how's it going?
It's going great. Thank you. How about you guys?
We're having a good old time here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the numbers going up. Gifts are coming in. Very happy.
I wish you could see behind me. I have the volunteers here that jumped in to be on.
It looks like you have a virtual background, Donna. I'm seeing a bunch of bricks. Is that your volunteer base?
That I do not have bricks for volunteers. I have amazing volunteers.
That's what I thought. I'm like, wait a minute. They somehow all transformed into bricks.
I don't know how to unbrick it. Unfortunately,
I think. Well, it would be a setting for you on your side. A virtual. If you go to your settings, I'm sure you'll be able to hopefully find a way to do that.
I have unbricked us.
You could do it.
Thank you for the tech support.
No worries. Well, it's good to see you guys.
Thank you.
Now that you're not laying yourselves as bricks, how you feeling?
We're doing great. We've been having a party. We're going all night. This is our 4th Do More 24, and we have grown year after year and are just enjoying it more and more every year.
Well, it's good, and I'm glad that you guys are taking part of it. There's a lot of upside for being a part of this campaign. Obviously, the dollars stretch further on this day than they do any other day of the year. And they also, we're here to give you guys a shout out, to give you some exposure. So hopefully people will learn about the great work that you do. So if you can, tell us a little bit about that great work. Give us a little bit of insight into your world.
I'd be happy to. Thank you for asking. So Fostering Wishes Foundation is a 100% volunteer organization that grants wishes to kids in Delaware foster care from birth until the time that they age out, whether they leave for college or they age out into transitional living. We have a little free store of wishes in Dover that carries between 5,000 and 8,000 all brand new top name products where they can come in and shop for everything from clothes to toys to bedding, housewares, whatever it is that they need. Either they can come in or their caseworker can come in with a list of the stuff that they want. We celebrate their birthdays, holidays, back to school, Halloween, whatever. We have kids that get picked up, like Soar said, from sex trafficking. And when they're picked up off the street, if they're young enough, they're brought into foster care. Kids who run away, they get picked up on the street. They don't have anything. They have no clothes with them, nothing but the clothes on their backs. And when they're picked up in emergency situations from DFS, it's the same thing. So a caseworker will come in with a list of clothing sizes and styles and request a whole bag of starter socks, underwear, a bunch of t-shirts, pants, whatever it is that they think these kids need so that they can start school and have casual work and school clothing that they need to get started.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, we just love it. Like, I just love hearing all the different nonprofits. It's great to, you know, be able to give you guys a few minutes to kind of showcase and shine this light on you. And again, if you want to support, you just got to get on the platform. You got to go online and you got to look up Fostering Wishes Foundation and make a donation. It's just that simple, and you will be making an impact. You heard it right there. You get an idea of what they're doing. So if that resonates with you, get on the platform. Support them so they can continue to do that great work day after day, year after year. And all you have to do is go out and donate. It's just that simple.
And after you donate, share the link so others can donate too.
Absolutely. And hopefully you guys are also sharing as well on your side. If you guys sharing that, I'm sure that link is all over your platforms.
Everywhere. We actually won the social media prize. We post.
I saw
everywhere.
that. You were crushing it. Congrats.
We were crushing it.
Well, keep crushing it. You got a bunch of hours to go. So we got to keep this momentum rolling. We got to keep this party rocking. And good luck the rest of the way. Thanks for coming on. We appreciate you. Again, go on to DuMore24Delaware.org and support Fostering Wishes Foundation.
Thank you.
It's our pleasure. All right, stay awesome. We'll see you.
Bye.
All right. So with that, let's take a look at our board if we can. Are we able to take a look here? Maybe we could get a look. These totals just keep going up, Mark. It's kind of awesome.
Yeah.
And we're going to refresh that number to see if we get a little something, but we're over 500.
And I understand this is the quickest we've hit this number in history of
the history of the campaign, I believe. And there's also another fun update. It 538. This is crazy. Ooh. Let's scroll up. Let's look at our state map again as well, if we can, real quick, because I believe we're only missing like 7.
Wow,
which is incredible.
Wow.
Look at that. 7 states.
Wow.
And we also, in the Delaware map, we only have a few areas that we need donations from. Delmar, which we mentioned earlier, I think Fenwick and Marydell. So that's it. That's it for that. Obviously, we want to get them all in there. Let's keep pouring in all the donations. And with that, I believe we have another interview coming up. We have another group to shine a light on. Do we have our friends from Academia Antonia Alonso Charter School? Are they in line here? Are they ready? They're not in? All right, so we're waiting on them. So with that, awesome. We could kind of keep things moving. You guys are ready though, right? For Teach Zen Inc. All right, so we're gonna get to you guys here in a minute. Do you guys want to hop into the Good Vibes Lounge or what? Oh, okay. Hey, by the way, good to see you. Tell you what, Mark, let's do this. Let's have her come on in, or do you want to?
No.
I can pop over here with her. Then are we good with that? Are we set up? I'll just pop over. Tell you what, let's do it. I'm gonna hop into the Good Vibes, right? Just relax, just chill.
Yeah,
you got a good spot. I need some good vibes. We all need some. Can't have enough of them.
Yeah, and we keep chilling like this. This is great. I'm $538,000. Amazing.
We'll get this good vibe train going.
Yeah.
All right, so here we are. We're over here in a second. We're in the Good Vibes Only Lounge, so there is no other vibes. Don't be bringing in any other but good vibes, and I can't imagine you would.
I wouldn't.
Why would you?
Why?
So introduce yourself. Say hi to everybody, and let's talk about your organization.
I don't know where to look. Should I look?
Well, you can look at the camera. You can look at me. You can look at both.
Okay.
Just be in the moment. Have fun with it.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Kima Fulgens, and I am the founder and director of Teach Zen Inc.
Teach Zen Inc.
Yes.
I think we could all use a little
That's
more
why
Zen.
the Good Vibes.
Good Vibes felt right. We're in the Good Vibes
sense,
Lounge
you
with
know? Right.
Teach Zen Inc.
Right.
That's a match right there. That's a good match.
Yes.
So why start this foundation? Tell me a little bit of what inspired you.
Well, I've been working with young children for over 20 plus years in Delaware. I used to have a child care in my home for 10 years in the city of Wilmington. And I closed my business in 2016 and kind of went on this meditation journey and trying to like recoup that energy that I gave so much out
impact, to the community too. And around 2018 or so, I was like, okay, it's time to go back into the field and figure out what I want to do. And I was like, well, I really love this whole wellness vibe I've been on. How about I bring those two things together? Because I really, really love early childhood education.
So this is predominantly for children.
Yes.
And as a parent of a young child, do your techniques help them go to bed on time? Does this help with bedtime routines by any chance?
Well,
because if so, I'm interested.
I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Because I would say, the work that we do is in the classroom. So it's usually there when they're in school.
We'll talk a little bit about the programs.
They're gaining the tools that they need to self-regulate,
Yeah.
self-soothe. So I would think that
To be able
will
to settle
trickle
it in.
into right. That they'll learn how to,
to take that into times
Yes.
like that. So talk a little bit about the programs then, because I'm curious what you're doing with these kids. How are we teaching them Zen? Like what are some of the programs?
Okay, so our SEL program is called the One Love, One Heart program.
Okay.
And I love that Bob Marley song.
Oh, yeah.
So the One Love, One Heart program.
It went right into it. I like it.
The three pillars are music, movement, and mindfulness.
Got it.
So I learned very early on when I went out into the field and was formulating my curriculum that I couldn't just go in front of a bunch of 3-year-olds and say, come on, let's all sit and breathe and meditate together. They were running circles around me.
Right. So you had to find a way to get their attention.
I had to find a way to get their attention.
Kind of bring them in.
Yeah.
Once
so
you had them,
music
then
gets their attention.
Got it.
And
That's cool.
movement gets their attention.
Fair enough.
After they got all that energy out, then they would just sit down and be like, okay, what else?
now
you got?
what?
Yes. Yes.
And that's when you get to the real work.
Yes.
I mean, all of it is part of it.
Yeah.
But that's really cool. So again, how long have you been doing this?
So Teach Zen Inc. is a baby. It's like barely 2 years old.
Oh, this
this
little,
is my first
little
This is our
newbie.
first Do More.
Well,
24.
welcome to
Thank you.
Delaware's largest giving day. It's
Thank
awesome
you.
having you be a part of it.
It's fun to be here.
It is fun. It's so, what are some of the goals? Like, what are you guys working on? What is, the funding that's going to come in through this campaign and others? What does it help support exactly? What are we doing?
Well, here's the thing. There's enough statistics out there to let us know that the tools that children need to self-regulate, to manage their emotions, because that's the whole thing, and the tools that they need that last them throughout their whole lifelong journey,
right,
happens between the ages of 0 to 3, really.
Okay.
So we start from 2 years old.
Got it.
And giving that self-management, self-awareness, body awareness.
Right.
SOAR was just on. I love SOAR.
Yeah.
So all of those things it's important to give children those tools very young. And the beautiful thing about Teach Zen is we don't just focus on the child.
Right.
We focus on the community around the child. Because that's very important as well.
Yeah,
when
it's the whole thing.
Right. It all goes together, right? So we do one-on-one coachings with the educators in the classroom, give them, help them figure out, well, how do I want the children to feel in my classroom?
Right.
How do I want to feel in my classroom every day?
Yeah.
And just support them with those tools. And then we go on over to the directors and the people that are over them, like, well, how are you supporting your staff in not feeling burnt out every day?
Right.
Because we say things like, it's important for you to take care of your self-care.
Sure.
But you can't just throw it on the person to take care of this.
Yeah.
I have been a teacher that was pretty good with my self-care, but I was still in a toxic environment.
Right.
So it doesn't go.
Yeah, you need to fix all the things. You got to work on all of it.
Right.
For it to be for it to really thrive and for you to make that change. That makes a lot of sense.
Right.
Well, we're excited to have you here. I'm gonna definitely keep tabs on the numbers for you. See how you're doing. We're gonna be rooting for you.
I appreciate
So again, Teach Zen Inc. You get on there. You're gonna go onto the platform, domore24delaware.org. You're gonna look up Teach Zen Inc. You're going to hit that donate button, and then you're going to share it on out, let everybody know you did it, and encourage them to do the same thing. It's just that simple.
And then you can also come and visit visit our website at
Love that.
teachzeninc.org.
Which you can find. There's a link to that right on
Oh.
the page, I believe, right
Okay.
on the platform. So
Okay, yeah.
once you go in and make your donation, all their information should be right in there on their page, where you can get to the website, you can get to all the socials.
He's on it. He's on
and,
it.
and you know they're going to be all loaded up with the good stuff, the info.
Right.
So
and
this is
remember,
cool.
remember, I can't end this.
Yeah.
Because I'm like I always leave with some type of breathing something.
Okay,
Because
some
I
breathing,
feel
some breath work.
some type of
Okay.
some type of something. And
All
you
right.
have a long night.
I
day
do. Yeah,
ahead
that's
of
all.
you.
It's
So-
going all the way till 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh my
Is
goodness.
that a long time?
That is a very long
No.
time.
Don't think about it.
It's just that's
That's
not
a very long time.
Well, that's breathe.
Let me
I like
see. Let me
breathing.
see what you. Let's do a 4-4-4 breath.
A 4-4-4.
A 4-4-4
Okay. Wow.
breath.
A 4-4-4.
So we're gonna sit up nice and tall in our chairs. We're gonna take a deep breath in through our nose for the count of 4. 2, 3, 4. We're gonna hold it. 2, 3, 4, and breathe out through your mouth. There you go.
4-4-4.
4-4-4.
There it is.
That's it. Thank you
Teach
for having
Zednik.
me.
Appreciate you. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
And good luck with everything. Go support them. Give them a donation or 12
Yes.
and share it with
Bring
all
the
your
money.
friends.
Money, money, money.
Bring it, bring it, bring it. What breath is that? Is that a money breath?
The money breath.
Money breath right there. That's the money breath.
breath.
So you do the 4-4-4 followed by the money.
Right.
Go on and donate. DoMore24Delaware.org. Teach Zed Inc. Stay awesome. Thanks for coming on. Good vibes only.
Right. Thank you.
So Mark, how you doing over there? How's the command center rocking?
Well, I just did the breath work. I'm feeling really good.
Yeah,
Really.
that helps.
Yeah, and more money, I believe, has come in since doing the breath work. So we keep doing this. The money's going to keep going up. No, I'm feeling great. This is fantastic. Thank you for coming in. We're at 5:38. I haven't hit the refresh since. Still there. But this is great. Like, this is the quickest we've hit this number so far. So that's amazing. I love it. Absolutely love it. So keep it up. I know it's getting quiet here, but that doesn't mean we get quiet at home, right? Right? We log on, DoMore24Delaware.org, find an organization, and I challenge you to find an organization that you've never given to before, one that you're aware of, one that you know is doing good work, but you've never given to them before. Make a $5 donation, make a $10 donation to them, and that will just help this number grow. And then once you do that, share the link to that organization on your socials, through email, and then also share this live, because we want to get the word out as much as we possibly can about Do More 24. So thank you for all of your support so far. And we're going to keep this number going up. It's good stuff. And now we're at 5. We're now. Oh,
it just keeps going up.
Love it.
It just keeps going up. Gotta love that. All right, with that, we're going to be rocking over to Lou Booker from the Everett Theater. Are they waiting for us? Lou, are you on?
How you doing?
Hey, we're great. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I am on. How you guys doing so far?
All right, well, it's good to see you. You got a cool little setup there. I like it.
Thank you. This is sorry.
Just hold on a second, Lou. We're going to get you set up. We're going to make sure we can hear you properly. Lou, are you there?
Yeah.
All right. All right, good stuff. That sounds a little bit better.
Awesome.
All right, Lou. You back?
All right. Yeah. How you guys doing?
He's there, no doubt.
Right.
All right, Lou. So anyway, it's good to have you here. So tell us a little bit about what you guys have going on. I know you got probably some theatrics in the works. So
yeah. So yeah, we've got a lot going on actually. So the Everett Theater, actually we're steeped in live theater, film, visual arts, everything. Next door to our theater is the Gibby Center for the Arts, which is holds art camps and does art classes throughout the year from small age children all the way through seniors. So that's just great. So the Everett right now is a vibrant, historic performing arts venue in Middletown. So we did a live earlier. Our mission for the Everett is to foster and develop the arts while preserving the historic nature of our beloved theater. We're proud to be a place where creativity thrives, where people of all ages and backgrounds can find their artistic home. And one of the things that makes us unique, and one of the most special things about the Everett is that we truly offer something for everyone, whether you're a child discovering theater for the first time, or an adult looking to take an acting class, of filmmaking, or working on your next project, or volunteer, wanting to give back to the arts. There's a place for you here at the Everett Theater. We are 100% volunteer led, which means everything we do is fueled by passion and shared commitment to the arts.
Well, that's awesome. And I believe it or not, I don't know if you know this, but I've actually done a few shows at the Everett.
Oh, wow.
I think the last big production was a Wizard of Oz production. That was The Scarecrow.
Oh, wow.
Threw myself around a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not going to touch that one.
That's awesome.
Well, I was stuffed.
We're stuffed. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not stuffed right now, actually. I'm a little bit hungry, but that's okay.
Hanging around.
Yeah. And had an original show. It's called The Reggie Show, with a character that I performed and wrote some originals that we performed there back in the day. So the Everett Theater,
that's awesome.
a really awesome spot, and beautiful, theater right down there in the main, part of Middletown. It's a cool vibe. If you haven't been, I highly encourage it. It's a beautiful space. It's great to see you guys keeping it alive and, bringing new life and ideas and energy to that building.
Yeah. One of our, speaking of stuff, one of our upcoming productions is of Honk Jr., the story of the ugly duckling. And that'll be on March 14th.
Very cool. That is coming up.
Opening day. Yeah. That's
March 14th. You go, Honk. It is actually, have you ever seen Honk?
No.
It's an interesting show. Like you said, it's the story of the ugly duckling.
Yeah.
It's a
really fun show, actually.
It's a really fun show. 14th is the opening weekend, and it goes for 2 weekends. And we encourage everyone to come out and check out the Everett Theater. So a little piece of the history here, and you may know this already. The film Dead Poets Society.
Yeah.
Was they used our theater. The Everett holds a unique place in the film history as a filming location for that beloved film, and we're honored to have been a small part of such an iconic film, and it remains a point of pride in our community. It's another example of how the Everett is not just a local treasure, but a place that resonates beyond Delaware. We have a seat inside the theater that's dedicated to the memory of Robin Williams. It's the only sheet that's in there that's all the seats are red, and there's this one black seat there. That's where he sat in the film, and they were doing the Shakespeare play A Midsummer's Night Dream there. We actually have from at Henley Hall, and we actually have a piece, the sign from that film that was donated to us by the film production. So we have a wide.
That is really cool, and it's a significant thing because that film. There hasn't been a lot of major feature films that have been produced and done in Delaware.
No.
That came out in 1989.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But it was a very significant project in film for sure.
Absolutely.
Actually, in that space a little bit, we're working on a feature which we're technically the next SAG union feature to be based predominantly out of Delaware.
Oh, cool.
It's coming out. So it's a fun mockumentary style film called The Conspiracist, which we're just starting to submit to like festivals and all that. But it's full feature film. But
It is awesome.
Everett, absolutely a place in history there. Dead Poets Society, and so many other wonderful things. I love that dedication to Robin Williams too. I think that's really cool, and just it really is an awesome space. And I've had a lot of good experiences at times there, both as a performer as well as just an audience member. And I would highly encourage you to support the Everett. So go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and do just that. Look up the Everett, give them a little love, throw some money their way, and share it out. Make sure you let everybody know you did.
Yep. And shout out your goal. How much are you trying to raise?
Yeah, what is the goal?
Okay, so last year we raised $42,000. This year our goal is $60,000.
Love it.
Wow,
So
awesome.
Yeah, I mean, 42 is really solid. That's a great effort.
Yeah.
60 is an awesome goal. We wish you the best of luck in terms of getting there. So we'll be tracking that. And everybody get on the Everett, DoMore24Delaware.org. Look it up. Throw them some money. Help if we get to that goal.
Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. It's our pleasure. Have a good one, man.
All right, you as
Stay
well.
awesome. We'll see you soon. And with that, we're going to keep things moving right along. We're going to get Terry Sariski in from the Sunset Bridge Corporation. Terry, how you feeling?
How are you?
We are awesome. We're just doing well. I mean, how could it be amazing, right? We're here. It's DoMore 24 Delaware. It's a beautiful day.
And you're there with Mark. I mean,
I
how
am
could
the
it
fun
not be
coach right there. You
amazing?
guys know each other, I guess.
We just met earlier this evening
We
and
did.
chatted a little bit. We have some
Oh,
things in
wonderful.
common. Yeah.
That's awesome.
We found a lot of connections. Yes.
Well, I
It's
love
been-
those connections, and I love that this campaign connects all of us
It
and
does.
to you in this case. So talk to us a little bit about what you guys have going on.
Yeah, absolutely. But before I do that, I want to just thank you again, Chris, and thank everybody that's involved with DoMore 24. And thank all of our wonderful volunteers at Sunset Bridge Corporation. We are all volunteers. We're community servants trying to help folks with our end-of-life public charity. So we are here for those who are facing terminal illness and ensuring that they're not alone and helping them and their caregiving unit to map out their action plan for how they will sunset. So we're hence the term bridge to their sunset of life. So we are right now doing everything virtually. We have a beautiful, tranquil property in Bethany Beach that the charity owns. And our vision is to build a beautiful retreat home there where we can accommodate 4 different caregiving units at the same time and help provide them with services. And again, just a beautiful time to celebrate life. We heard the last gentleman at the Everett Theater talk about treasures. And this whole opportunity is a great treasure, and just learning so much from everybody is fantastic. And life is a treasure. And what better way than to bring folks together in a peaceful environment and share and talk and celebrate and figure out together in a beautiful environment what's next for them and their family. And then after, and this is all free of charge. So our plan is to offer that 1 to 2 weeks free of charge. And once the loved one passes, we will invite the caregiving unit back to close out their journey where they began, and we'll offer bereavement and counseling and offer them to come back and stay with us for a week. So that's what we're doing with Sunset Bridge. So if anyone knows of anyone that needs some help, that is facing, unfortunately, a terminal illness. So Sunset Bridge comes in when you get the words from the doctor, we're sorry, there's nothing else we could do for you. So again, that's kind of like all the air in the room gets sucked out and getting punched in the gut, and the people who were helping you now don't have a lot of hope for you. But at Sunset Bridge, we want to provide you with some hope and some help. And for folks to know that they're not alone. We're fortunate if we have the opportunity to plan and say goodbye to each other and again, celebrate the great memories that we have together.
Yeah, it's a fantastic service, and it was great, chatting with you face to face earlier this evening. What you're doing is absolutely, wonderful work. I think it's needed. I encourage everybody that is watching to make a gift to this organization. Terry, what's your goal? What's your goal for the campaign?
So this year, our goal is $50,000. Last year, we raised $22,075, and that was our first year. We actually signed up in January last year. That's when I first met Jen and found out about Do More 24. So we had a little bit more of a runway this year, a little more preparation. We have some matching donors. So we're on target based upon time. So hopefully we'll continue to see those donations come in. And we're grateful to those who have already donated. Thank you so much. And thank you to our advisors and our board members and all the wonderful volunteers that we have to help bring this to fruition.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, I hope you blow past your goal.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? We got to get those goals and some if possible. And the way they're going to do that is for you all to go on to domore24delaware.org and look up Sunset Bridge Corporation, submit a donation, get it on there, share it out, let everybody know about it, and good luck with everything. Terry, it's really wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Hear what you guys are doing and talk to you here tonight.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate the time, and thanks to everybody out there. Good luck, carry forward. Chris, lots of coffee.
Yeah, right. We're going to keep this thing moving. We're going strong. I mean, heck, we've been going for almost 4 hours.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Like you're 20 minutes. Well, yeah. We're moving. We're going. It's awesome.
You're doing wonderful.
Well, we
Keep it up.
appreciate you. Again, good luck with everything.
Thank
Stay
you.
awesome, and we're going to be tracking those totals.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Take care, everybody.
All right, you too.
Bye.
Thanks so much. So that was really cool. So you had a chance to see, you met her. She was at the kickoff celebration.
Yes, yes.
What a wonderful thing that was too,
Yeah,
right? The
yeah.
fact that we were able to get people together. I think that's something that could grow for sure if we do that again. I think that was a nice addition. The kickoff celebration was a good vibe, a good time, and a wonderful addition.
Yeah, it just adds to the energy of the day, and launching the campaign, and obviously, hopefully, this place will be buzzing a little bit tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure.
It's Friday. You can go to the office, but stop here and have a long lunch, or
it's Friday.
Get coffee.
Come on out.
Just come on out and bring your laptop. Work here. And
you can absolutely work remotely while also donating and sharing.
Absolutely.
And doing everything we need to do to move this thing forward. It's awesome. I mean, like you said, record movement so far. We're doing really well. 4 hours, not even 4 hours in to the campaign. And we're going to continue to track all of those totals. But we do have a video from our friends at Engineer Early Association. And we want to be able to share that with you now. So we'll be back on after that. But enjoy this video once again from our friends at Engineer Early Association. This is Do More 24 Delaware. All right, there you go. That was a great video. Thanks for that. But we have some prizes to give away, which is always exciting. And we are going to get into those now. The 8 o'clock golden ticket prize winners. First, our small nonprofit category go to Caring Hearts, Helping Hands. Congratulations. $100 go to you. Followed by our large nonprofit winner, Forgotten Cats. Also $100. And then we have our your part-time controller Make It Count Power Hour prize. That is going $250 to the large nonprofit, The Grand. Congratulations, $250 go to The Grand. And then the small nonprofit winner for your part-time controller Make It Count Power Hour prize goes to Barbara K. Brooks Transition House. Congrats. That's $250 to both of those. And then we also have our Greater Giving opening prize, which starting at 6 o'clock. This was an earlier prize that's just coming in now. Total value of $10,000 in this one, which is pretty incredible. Thanks to Barclays U.S. Consumer Bank, we started this prize pool at 6 o'clock, and the first 20 nonprofits that received 25 unique donations each got a bonus of $500. All the nonprofits in the event are eligible for this Barclays Greater Giving opening prize. I have your winners here. This is the list of winners. We've got A Better Chance for Our Children, ACLU of Delaware, Barbara K. Brooks Transition House, Boys and Girls Clubs of Delaware, Delaware Chorale Arts, the Delaware Contemporary, Delaware Dance Company, Everett Theater, Food Bank of Delaware, Friends of Wilmington Parks, Historic Village in Ocean View, Howard J. Weston Community and Senior Center, the Kalmar Nickel Foundation, Pause for People, Planned Parenthood of Delaware, Shepherd's Office, Inc., Rahora Foundation, the Candlelight Theater, the Connect, and the Grand, all getting $500, all part of that opening Barclays U.S. Consumer Bank opening prize. Thanks to Barclays for that. We appreciate you. That is an awesome bump to all of those nonprofits. A lot of money going out there. And again, just another reason to take part in Delaware's largest giving day. Those incentives and those stretch pools go a long way. And you can see that number continuing to rise behind me. Right now, we've got it at $571,317. That is just incredible. And I know we have some more interviews coming up here in just a little bit. It is currently just after 10 o'clock, which means it is now our Countdown to Midnight Power Hour, sponsored by Wegmans. Thank you to Wegmans for that. 10 o'clock is our Countdown to Midnight Power Hour, sponsored by Wegmans. Big thanks to our sponsors. And with that, we should actually bring up some of our other sponsor logos. Want to give them a shout out and a thank you. So let's do that now. I can pull those up if you want. Thank you to all of our supporters. You can see them right here on the screen. It's a wonderful list of folks, as well as the full group there. Thanks again to all of our supporters. You can see them all. It's a wonderful list of community partners all coming together to make Do More 24 Delaware possible. And we are going to be back with our next interview here in just a second. Give us a minute to get set for that, but we'll be back on here at 10:05 with that interview with our friends from Diamond State Curling Club. That's exciting. Maybe I don't know if we can pull out a curling. We're going to figure this out here in a second, but that's all right. You're watching Do More 24 Delaware. This is Delaware's largest giving day. Make your donation, share it, and we'll be back with you in just a minute. back, and with me I've got Alex Zimmerman. What's going on, man? Talk to us about some curling, huh?
Curling.
Exciting. So
Hot
tell us
stuff on
about
the
the
ice.
organization and what you guys do.
Yeah, so Diamond State Curling Club is a nonprofit in Newark.
Yeah.
And what we do is we're promoting the sport of curling, so throwing rocks on ice.
Throwing rocks on ice, on the rocks, on the ice, all the things.
It's always, it's always.
What got you into it?
The Olympics, of course.
Yeah.
Like every 4 years.
You're like,
you get to
what
watch
is
them.
that?
Why is this a thing? And then you like get sucked in.
You're like, I could do that.
Yeah. And what is it? You get like. Well, I'm trying to think of what term is, but you find out that like you enjoy the strategy that's in the sport or the athletic part, but then once you start trying it, you start realizing the community is there.
You just got completely hooked and sucked in, and like you're just like, wow, this is more than just a challenge. It, like you said, the community side of it.
And then you and then when you see the community, then you want to start giving more. I think give more or do more 24 is great.
It's really cool. And so what's nice about it is that you guys are obviously able to raise a few dollars, but you're also able to get the word out and let people know that you're there.
Exactly.
What are some of your goals going into this? What can we do to help?
This is our goal is $2,500.
All right.
And what that helps us do is keep our ice. And so right now we're renting ice from the PIC or the Patriot Ice Center in Newark. And so we don't have our own dedicated facility at the moment. And so we're curling on arena ice. And so it feels like you're
just gotta get that mic in there. Don't be shy. It won't bite you.
I just don't know how to use mics. So
It's all right. I want to bring it in a little bit more there. That'll be better.
And then I just don't know what to do.
Yeah, hands are weird. You just
what do you do? But so we're curling out a pick, and so this money helps us keep our ice. Leagues right now are about $500 per league. For league night, and so $2,500 keeps us open for another 4 weeks.
Nice.
And so, or no, I guess that'd be 5 weeks. But.
Yeah, no, I got you. But ultimately, that's what it's for, right? You're gonna try to keep it rolling. That you need to need these funds to be able to maintain the flow, keep the ice. And it's important. You can't really curl without ice.
Yeah, I mean it's
harder.
The most important product of curling is ice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what I guess, do you have a specialty? Like, what is your?
So there's 4 positions. There's lead, your second, your vice, and your skip.
Yeah.
I prefer throwing first or third. Your vice. And so vice, you get to do a little bit of everything. You sweep, you throw, you call the shots.
Right.
As lead, you go, you throw your rocks, and you sweep.
Gotcha.
So it's really just two functions, and
that's it.
You just listen to instructions and talk to everybody on the ice, which is fun.
That is cool. So how long have you been doing it again, you said?
I've been doing it for about 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah. I started in Seattle, and then we moved here in 2021.
And you were like, where can I curl?
Where can I curl? And there's a lot of dedicated ice, but they're about like an hour away. And so I'm just like, the distance-wise, but the Diamond State is right here in Delaware, and so it's easy.
Yeah, that worked out well.
It worked out great.
Nice. So can others like come out? Can they? What is, like, somebody wants to curl? They want to try it.
Point.
How does that work?
On our website, we have Learn to Curls that come up. We do them basically every other month.
Yeah.
And the next one is actually the end of March. I want to say it's March 23rd.
Is that like? Do you find that to be like a fun date night?
Oh, absolutely. Or
it sounds like a cool
even a
thing
family
to
night
do.
out. Like,
what's the youngest curler?
Ideally, you want to be at least 12 or 13.
Okay.
Because the rocks are 42 pounds.
Gotcha.
So you need to be enough weight to throw the rocks.
Gotcha.
I have a 10-year-old, and she's not quite.
Not quite.
Yeah,
not
not quite.
To do it like consistently is a little bit. Yeah.
It would be an experience, but they're not going to get the full experience that an adult or a teenager.
Gotcha.
would. Yeah.
Yeah, we'd have to. Yeah, I think we should try that. Let's definitely follow up on that. I feel like my wife and I, this could be a fun night out. We should go
Oh
curling.
yeah, absolutely.
And when is the next one? What's the?
I think it's March 23rd.
March 23rd.
Might be a mistake.
It's a pretty good date, but either way, they can find that on the website, I'm sure.
Yep. And then we're posting them whenever we can get available ice time, which also the donations help us get more ice time down the road.
More donations, more ice time, more opportunities to have some fun and to kind of get involved in that community
and grow the sport of curling,
which is that's a worthy cause. I mean, more people should be curling.
I mean,
what's the right
ideally.
number of curlers?
Oh man, that's a good question. But I mean, what's the right number of curlers? Right now, there's 13,000 registered curlers in the United States.
13,000 registered curlers. is there, as a sport, is there like a critical mass, or is there like what's
The critical mass is your facility that you have.
Yeah, that's
And
kinda-
so like our facility right now, we could probably have about 100 members.
Okay.
And that would be 2 nights a week.
Yeah.
Right now we're at 64, I believe.
Got it.
And so
Nice.
Yeah.
And then is the dream to then, get to a level of like being in the Olympics? Is that the hope, or is that like realistic? Like, how does that work?
Well, there's regional competitions all the time.
Yeah.
There's Bonspiels, and especially in the Northeast, there's tons of opportunities. In Massachusetts, Maine, we have people in our club who are going to tournaments weekly. In our warm room, which we share on Slack, people are talking about their tournament experiences and where they're heading to, and sharing pictures. So it's just great. I mean,
Well, they have a shuffleboard back here. It's not the same, but it's it's the closest thing we got
it's a little
here.
smaller than ice, but yeah.
Yeah, those rocks the kids could throw though. So that's fun.
Those rocks good.
Yeah, that's fun. My daughter's just 4. She likes to throw those around.
Oh yeah.
But maybe when she gets a little older, we can get her out there on the real ice.
Yeah, and so I mean, there's other opportunities in the area. Was it Bucks County in Pennsylvania? They have kids curling.
I was going to say, do they
tiny
make
rocks.
smaller? Yeah,
They
that
do
makes sense.
yeah. And so they make they're called light rocks.
Light rocks.
And so
We had
they're-
tiny violin earlier. Did you see that by
I
any
did not
chance?
see the
We had a micro. It was like a mini violin that apparently is like sized for like a 3 to 4-year-old. Did you know that violins are built to like grow
No,
as kids develop?
I did know that they were built for size, but I didn't know
Yeah.
this has developed as well. It's
So there you go. It's just a little mini. It's the cutest little violin I ever saw. But a mini rock. I like it. These little.
yeah.
little
I mean, they're light rocks, so they're actually the same size as a curling
oh,
rock.
they're the same size, but they're just
but
lighter.
They're just 20 pounds. Rather than
Interesting.
40.
I just thought everything would have scaled down for some reason.
No, I mean, they used to. They actually would use smaller rocks, but they don't do that anymore.
I got you.
No, it's
But
technology.
either way, it's fun. I mean, that's just making it accessible.
Exactly.
So that
That's-
you can sort of introduce the sport and
introduce sport and grow it, and then
Yeah.
ideally, get the dedicated ice eventually. But
yeah,
that's down the road.
that's fun.
Yeah.
So that is, that's the goal, to get the whole family out there.
Yeah, get the whole family, friends.
It is. So there's 4 members on a team.
4 members on the team. Right now, we have a 4-sheet club, so we have about 32 members on
Yeah.
the ice.
That's pretty cool. Well, all right. So if you want to come out, they go to the website, they learn how to, they get involved in the next, learning experience.
Right.
Might be March 23rd, but we'll find out. It's on there
Yep.
somewhere.
We also
You're
do
posting.
corporate events. So if you're interested in corporate events, we try to figure out ice time that works for you and the arena.
Nice. That's a
So
pretty
that's
cool
another
thing
also,
too.
So
Love that. So get on and support. You're going to want to look up Diamond State Curling Club on the Do More 24 Delaware platform.
Yep.
Help them reach their goal and pass it.
that'd be great.
So normally with curling, you want to kind of hit that center spot, but here, just throw the rock right by the. You want to beat the goal. We got to go way past it,
that's a
way
good-
past the
yeah,
mark.
Throw peel weight.
So that's what we're doing
Yeah,
today.
yeah.
This is a little different than normal. I know it's not comfortable for you
Yeah,
because you
you just
but
don't want
today,
to draw in. We really want to throw it through the house.
through the house.
Yeah.
We're going through the house here tonight. DoMore24Delaware.org, Diamond State Curling Club. You can find them right there and donate. Make sure to support. We appreciate you coming out. This is fun. I'm definitely going to have to check this out. We got to follow
absolutely.
up.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, get me out. All right, buddy. Appreciate you.
Okay, thank you.
And with that, we're going to keep things rolling. We're going to take a look at our totals. And if we can, maybe flip to something here to look at the numbers again. Thanks. The number just keeps going up. We're doing well. We're coming up on $600,000. We're 4 hours and a little over 4 hours in. And we have got a bunch more interviews lined up. We've got next, it looks like Dr. Dory Griffin. I think you are Doris. It says Dory on here. My bad. It's Doris. I like it. Come on in. Get right into that mic. Don't be shy. From Delaware Adolescent Program, Inc. DAPI.
Yes.
Which I see the letters right there on your shirt. Looks good. So how you feeling tonight?
I'm excited. And you know what, Chris?
Yeah.
I am really glad to be here in person with you. Last year,
Yeah.
I was virtual, but I'm glad I made the trip. It's late, but I'm glad to be
I'm glad
out.
you made the trip too, because your smile was really great online, but it is really good in person. Look at that. You're like glowing.
Thank you.
It's good. So welcome to be a part of it. Talk to us a little bit about the Do More 24 Delaware experience and how it helps support what you guys do on a day-to-day basis. So share Share what Dappy is all about.
I'm so glad that you have allowed me to share a little bit about Dappy. The Delaware Adolescent Program Incorporated exists to provide a standards-based education to pregnant and parenting teens through unique outreach, mentoring, supportive services to promote self-sufficiency and empowerment. We want our young people to be empowered. Now listen, Chris, don't you have a daughter?
I do.
Wow. Don't you want your daughter to see the best, be the best, go and see things that, maybe are going to enlighten her and make her feel even better about herself than what you can provide?
Absolutely. Always. We went to Alaska last summer. We're trying to give her these experiences.
Absolutely. I have a daughter and I feel the exact same way. Let me tell you, we want the same thing for our Dappy daughters. We want our daughters at Dappy to feel the exact same that your daughter feels. Loved, cherished, important. She made a decision. She had sex. Oh, don't say that word. Oh, she had sex. That's not a crime. She chose to have a baby. We want to support her in her decision.
Right.
Dappy does that.
Yeah.
By education, through mentoring, supportive services, everything our Dappy daughters could need, we are in the business of helping to coordinate and provide. That's hot, isn't it?
Dappy does that.
Yes.
I like that. That's a good
the
little
Dappy difference does that. Yes.
That's pretty good. I mean, it's nice to have these. It's important to have these things that are a little bit catchy because it needs to stick.
That's right.
And so it's smart that you're doing that. I appreciate that.
The alliteration is powerful.
Yeah, no, alliteration is it really is. It makes a difference. It allows it to kind of resonate, and it makes it more easier to be top of mind when you need it.
Yes.
Which is helpful.
Yes.
So talk a little bit about your role and kind of what got you involved with this mission.
I am very thankful and grateful to be able to say that I am Dr. Doris Griffin and I serve as the executive director of the organization. We are a statewide entity. We have a location in every county in our state, and we are staffed with some very powerful center directors that lead on a day-to-day basis to ensure that our Dappy daughters and their families have their needs met.
I mean, that's amazing. And it's important. This is really important work that you guys are doing because
it's life-changing.
It is life-changing. And, the end of the day is there's certain services that, man, it's not easy work. And you're there in a time in people's lives where it really makes a difference. It matters. Really, it's a serious time. If this doesn't go right, things can really fall off track. And what you're able to do is give them the support in a time when it could change the rest of their life.
Absolutely.
In such an astounding way.
We believe that we're in business to raise standards and not statistics.
Yeah.
So what that means is that we want education to be the foundation, because a lot of times we receive students that have dropped out of school or have taken a break from school, and they got pregnant, tried to get back into school. School wasn't their thing.
Right.
And so we want them to understand that you can learn. Yes. You can be successful. You can select a career. You can be income generating in our society. You can be a contributor. So we're allowing our students to walk into a dark room, and we're turning all the light switches on for them so that they can see opportunities.
Yeah, sometimes you got to turn on the lights for somebody, and that's okay. And, the fact that you're there is what matters. And to provide that support is so incredibly important. So I just want to say thank you for what you guys do. And I want to encourage all of you at home to get on and support. Let's all make a Dappy difference.
Can I say one more thing?
Yes, of course.
Listen, I really want to encourage not only support for Do More 24 as far as Dappy is concerned, but I also want to invite you, the community, to join us on March the 29th at Modern Maturity from 6 to 9. If you are a Dappy daughter, meaning if you've ever come to Dappy, we really want you to meet us there for our sneaker ball.
Okay.
We're going to have a phenomenal time. Tickets are $60, and the time is from 6 to 9. We're going to have a great time. Why? Because our feet are going to not hurt, and we're going to look really, really good, having a great time dancing. Chris, thank you so much for allowing Dappy to be here tonight.
My pleasure. That's Modern Maturity Center down in Dover.
Yeah.
So, you get on down there, be a part of it, jump on that opportunity. And right now, get on to domore24delaware.org and donate. Let's all make that dappy difference.
Thank you.
And get after it. Thank you so much for what you do. Keep doing it. We need you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's super important. So there you have it. Again, this is Do More 24 Delaware. We want to thank all of our sponsors, and we can't do it without our community partners. So let's give them a little bit of love here right now, real quick. And that's right. Do More 24 Delaware is a community collaborative. It is the ultimate community collaborative in so many ways. And we are marching right along and keeping this. I see. I do now. So we're good. So this is the ultimate community collaboration. It is getting now it's 10:22. We are getting into our 5th hour. Jen, how you doing over there? You feeling good? Awesome. You want to give us some updates? I think we do have some videos here that we do need to cut to. I don't know if we're ready for those, but we might as well go and check that out. Christiana Cultural Arts Center, as well as Redemption City. Got a couple video messages we're going to send you now. So enjoy those. Stay awesome. Stay tuned. This is Delaware's largest giving day. It's Do More 24 Delaware.
I was raised in a very supportive, structured environment with both of my parents. So homelessness was new to me.
I got divorced. I moved in with my grandmother, and I was drinking really heavy, and I got sick. She passed away. I got sick, and I ended up in the hospital, and was there for quite a while, almost a year, and I had no place to go.
I was born and raised in Miami, Florida. I was an orphanage, and I got adopted in '85 with a blood brother and sister. And then I started doing marijuana and drugs at a young age, like 13, 14, and ended up going in and out of prison.
I came in here October the 1st, and broken, been in the streets for 36 years of my life, using, had nowhere to go when I left rehab.
Like last 2023 in Philadelphia, PA, I was in Kensington, sitting on the bench, contemplating suicide.
I met Nikki about 10 years ago when she was running Cold Purple. I was homeless, living in a tent. I was an alcoholic, a bad alcoholic, and it helped. She helped me out to keep warm and for food and showers and to keep me stable for a while when I was down and out.
I was a stay-at-home mom of 6 children, homeschool mom, and I really felt like the Lord just was asking me to step out once I was done having kids and to get into the community. So that's where I met a group, and we went out into the woods. We served people wherever they were at, and then that kind of led to me being in charge of Code Purple for 9 years. And then the Lord was really showing me like the vision of Redemption City and how we could actually take people from the streets and encourage them and walk them towards health. A big challenge that we've had is not having enough space. I get calls all the time and I can't take people in. You know, they're cold right now. And so moving forward, we would like to grow so we could make sure that nobody has to be outside.
You know, I'm able to be stable now, you know, to look forward to something to where I wasn't looking forward to. I had nothing to look forward to. I was broken, shattered. You know, I have something to look forward in life.
You gotta stop believing in yourself, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what someone else said, it matters what you believe in you.
I have, you know, integrity. I have my sense of wanting to live again.
I can honestly say that Nikki runs this place from her heart.
We're going to be rocking and rolling. On to our next interview. We've got our friends from End Community Violence Now. Lauren Footman is up next on the broadcast. Lauren, how you feeling? Good to see you.
I'm feeling great. How are you doing this evening?
Well, I'm doing pretty well. We're only 4.5 hours in. We got a few minutes to go here until we get to 6 p.m. tomorrow. So we're going to keep this party rolling, keep the energy going. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, feeling excited and humbled for the opportunity to join you all this evening for this annual Day of Giving.
And tell us about the organization. What are you guys working on? What is going to move people at home to go on to DoMore24Delaware.org and donate and support you guys here tonight and throughout tomorrow?
Absolutely. So End Community Violence Now is a public-private partnership created really to address the public health epidemic of community violence across the state of Delaware. And so conceptualized for over 5 years, we formally established as an organization last year. And so our goal really is to grow a unified, coordinated ecosystem to really advance and amplify the great work that we've seen in Wilmington and really spread the tested and evidence-based strategies across the state of Delaware. And so one of the things that I think will motivate people to want to support in community violence now in the next 24 hours and long term is the fact that we believe that all community members really should be able to exist without the threat of violence. And so I think that that's something we all can agree upon. And so we are an organization that is able to support life-saving work through the great interventionists across the state. And so any support that people are willing to give us will add to ensuring that we have evidence-based sustained funding to end community violence across the state of Delaware.
Well, that sounds like something we should support for sure. So I would go on to DoMore24Delaware.org, make those donations. Do you guys have a goal? I mean, what are you trying to raise?
I would say, you know, we're ambitious. This is our first year. And so, yes, we do have a goal. We love to at least reach $5,000 in our first year. This goal will really help us support providing professional development opportunities for our interventionists across our network. As we not only work to build capacity of their organizations, we want to build capacity of the individuals. And so one of our goals this year really is to be able to create a fund that specifically focuses on professional development opportunities for the interventionists doing the frontline life-saving work that reduces community violence.
Yeah. Well, I hope you guys reach that goal and beyond. I hope you guys get well beyond your $5,000 goal. Make sure you're sharing it out to everybody. Get on and support. Go to DoMore24Delaware.org right now, not tomorrow, not the day after, but right now. Get on there and support End Community Violence Now, and we can all do more together and support. Get on and donate. And we are going to be cheering for you the whole way. Hope you're going to be, staying up late, getting some of those power hour incentives, taking advantage of all the built-in bonuses throughout the program, which is why it's so important to give today, because our dollars go so much further.
Absolutely. And we appreciate the opportunity just to highlight the important work of community violence interventionists across the state of Delaware. Thank you.
No, it's our pleasure. And it is great work you're doing. So keep doing it. We need you.
Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Bye-bye.
All right. That was Lauren Footman again from End Community Violence Now. And we are going to be rolling into a message from our friends at Pathways to Success. So take a look at that. And after that, we have a little treat from a friend of mine from on the West Coast. We're going to be talking a little bit of wine. This is Do More 24 Delaware. Enjoy the video.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Faye Blake, and I am the proud executive director of Pathways to Success. Well, here's what I want you to do. I want everybody listening to this, and tell your friends and family to get ready for Do More 24. In 24 hours, Pathways wants to raise about $9,000, and that money is to support our kids. We call it internally support services, and it means just that. Anything the kids need. If they're going to play basketball, we'll buy basketball shoes if they don't have the wherewithal to do it. If there are things that are happening where they're going to get displaced or disrupted, that's going to stop them from focusing on their education, we step in as much as we possibly can. So please, please, get ready for Do More 24 and help us reach our goal of $9,000. We thank you in advance because I know that you guys in our community have been absolutely wonderful and support us. Thank you again.
All right. Thanks for that message from our friends at Pathways to Success. You can go on and support them right at DoMore24Delaware.org. And with that, we're going to bring in Ryan Hughes from the Spire Collection. Come on in here, otherwise known as Wine Mascot. And we are going to talk a little bit of wines. How you doing, sir?
Mr. Bruce, always good to see you.
Yes, sir.
I can't see you, live. It's at least I can see you through this magic.
We built in this just for our opportunity to be able to hang out at least once a year virtually.
Well, that's exciting. I was looking back that you have already over 600,000 raised.
Yeah, we just broke the $600,000 number, which is super exciting. It's actually, I'm not sure. We have to go back and look at previous years, but it's a very good number for this time in the campaign. To be at over 600 already is pretty incredible.
It's fantastic. I mean, you're only talking you've been doing it for 4 hours or something like that?
Yeah, 4.5 hours.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And we're over $600,000 in the campaign, which is just amazing.
Congrats. That is absolutely awesome. I mean, when you asked me to do this, 3, 4, 5 years ago, at this point, it's like, I wonder where that was at 4 hours ago. So congratulations.
Well, it wasn't that high. I think this is probably a new record for 4.5 hours in. So we're going to keep tracking it. We're going to see where we end up, but we're loving where we're at right now. We got to keep that momentum going though. So we need everybody at home to get on and to donate and to share. And I know we have a couple states left on the board that haven't quite come in. I want to see how California looks right now. I know you guys are on the board.
My producer behind my camera right now is sharing to everybody. So we got
perfect.
You, I promise.
Yeah, 38 donations currently out of California. We can definitely do more than that, though. Come on.
Well, we've got that. It'll be 39 before you know it. Maybe 40, maybe 41.
Perfect. And we have we're lacking. Looks like 6 states. So right now we're currently missing, just so you know, Wyoming.
Okay.
North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, and Hawaii. That's the only 6 states left that are not on the board.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll make sure I've got a Nebraska and Hawaii for sure. So I'll make sure to reach out there. So.
All right. Good deal. So we'll get on those. So I'm going to count on you for those on the board, and we're going to get into this. So you set out a bottle.
I did.
You kind of set my way. So let's bring that in so we can take a look at it.
Look at that. Magic of television. Boom. We have it
just like that.
Fantastic.
I'll just turn. I'm going to, Got
So,
this bottle right here. We got this, let's see, it's a restricted proprietary white wine.
Correct. So what that allows us to do, proprietary white wine, allows us to really make a flavor. It makes us, we're not leaning in particularly on one grape. But what really, really is incredible about this, and as some of y'all know my backstory, not only Chris and I shared many hours in the University of Delaware, Blue Hen, UD, but I spent 12 years, even more so, as swoop at the Eagles. So, of course, I'm overjoyed with what happened. And, of course, I thought how fun would it do to bring what I call an exciting white here on your program, just like Reed Blankenship and, of course, Cooper DeJean. And what makes this...
So I brought a friend that I thought would we could do a little something fun.
Okay.
To not just open this bottle like maybe, you would expect, by just grabbing our wine key and opening it. But I felt like maybe we needed some words of encouragement, maybe throw a little rhythm and rhyme on this thing per se. So G-Dash, how you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm good, man. Good to see you. Welcome to the program. This is Ryan Hughes. Say hello.
Hello, Ryan. How are you, sir?
G-Dash, how are you?
Another day in paradise.
Heck yeah.
Beautiful bottle.
We are doing well. This is not just any bottle. This is a restricted proprietary white wine. A lot of fancy words there that just mean delicious. But we're going to learn about it. So if you want, while I open the bottle, maybe you give us. So he's got a little thing he does.
Okay.
And it's pretty awesome. So I want to give him a moment. So you know what we're doing.
Yeah.
I kind of planted some seeds.
Yes.
So maybe while I go through this. So is there anything I need to do on standard open right here, Ryan? Nothing crazy?
Standard open around this.
So
yes, absolutely.
You kind of give me some
some
rhythm to work with as I open this bottle.
Well, I'm thinking, as we open the wine, this is going to be bliss. You are not restricted from donating during this. Like, I want you to know, as it may be proprietary, obviously, sometimes you may drink and it don't get too scary. This is going to feel good for your spirit because the spirit's in the bottle. And I want you to know right now, hey, however much cash you want to throw, go ahead. Be a model, citizen, when you're listening. I hope that you know what this is. As it starts to spin, I can't be ready to sip this. It's going to be so delicious. I can't even feel it now. The white wine, well, there's no time to whine around town. All you can do is be divine as you donate around town. Do more 24. We're going to do more right now.
Boom. Just like that.
That was awesome. That was the most exciting I've ever opened up a bottle of wine. I appreciate that.
I tell you, that's how you do it. You got a new way to do it. You're never going to be able to do it, the same again. All right, here we go.
Napa this weekend.
Let's put a little bit in there. Give you a little bit. You can have more than I can.
You're up all night with this.
Yeah, I can. I can sip and savor a little bit, but I'm not going to go crazy. But I'm gonna. All right, so here we go.
Wow.
So talk to us about what we got.
Well, we first and foremost, of course, little virtual cheers, of course. So, cheers.
Cheers. So, all right, explain this beautiful, exciting white wine that you sent our way,
okay,
so that we can talk a little bit. Maybe give a little lesson for those at home.
Sure.
Something fun for them.
Sure. Actually, what I think is the most interesting thing about this particular bottle of wine is the backstory of why we started making this a couple of years ago. The Jackson family that I work for is so focused in on just Mother Earth and being sustainable and just doing everything possible for generations to come to be able to enjoy this earth and wine and everything. So that's what's incredible, is that they are thinking that way. So what they the idea on this is the grapes that are involved in this bottled wine are all drought resistant grapes. So grapes that don't need a whole heck of a lot of water, which in California sometimes can be kind of tough because we don't get enough rain sometimes. It was a good winter so far this year, but we never know. So the family had actually even pulled up Cabernet vines and other vines like that really honestly would make more money in the bottle, but because they took more water, they knew that that wasn't the right direction to go. So with this blend of white wine, all of those varietals that we have in here are drought resistant. They don't need a ton of water to grow. They're very rigorous. So that is the whole concept of this restricted white wine. And it's fantastic that a family that the family that I work for thought about this, where it's like, yeah, we could make more money with 10 acres of Cabernet at my property in Calistoga, but we're going to rip that up, put Sauvignon Blanc, put Semillon in there. So we are using less water throughout the years. So that's what's incredible about this. It's a great wine too. It is in the world of wine, we would consider this a more crisp wine, a more high acid wine with lower alcohol. So it tends to be a little bit more food friendly. And it's just fun and easy to drink. And all the different grapes that are in this particular bottling, depending on the vintage, it's a little different, but we're going for a style. It's just kind of easy to drink, and you can drink it by itself. I like to pair it personally with spicy Thai food. I like it kind of cutting in the spice there, but there's no wrong or right with what you pair with this wine. If you like that pairing, great, fantastic. But this wine, just being kind of its own thing, really has a lot of versatility about what you can pair with it.
Well, that is interesting. I mean, I know that you're probably learning some things here. You got a lot of good information there.
Yes.
It you were to have a glass of wine or something, what would you normally sip on, perhaps?
Oh man, so it depends on what you eat, right?
Well, there's that.
Yeah,
Yeah, for
know.
sure.
So to me, when you mentioned the blend of this being good with Thai food, something spicy. Listen, I start to imagine how delicious that could be. I might get that. It's gonna sound crazy. With even like the sushi, sounds crazy maybe to you, but I would, and I feel like that would kind of it would be delicious with the right roll.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think you're right on. That would not be a bad choice at all. So, all right. So what are we looking at? Is there anything we should be looking for?
No, on this one, it's more about like what the flavors and textures are doing in your palate more so than anything. You know, that is really what if we're going to break down this particular wine, there are 7 different grapes in this. It leads with Chenin Blanc. Then you have some Sauvignon Blanc. You have some Roussanne. You have some Marsanne. You have some Albarino, and a little touch of Riesling there. So all those wines are there to kind of play a different role in the mixture, for lack of a better term. Some of those grapes are there for the acid in the front.
Right.
Some are for if you're gonna look at a glass of wine and smell it, the aromas that you get out of it. Some of those grapes are having more aromatics. And then you have some of those grapes there are really for like that mid palate to finish. So our winemaker did just an amazing job, really kind of just figuring out the perfect blend. And it's been fun each year. You have cool vintages versus warm vintages. So you go a little heavier on another grape, or you skip the particular grape. It's really cool. The science behind the art that is making wine.
Yeah, I mean, it really is an interesting art form in itself, right? To be able to see and, like you go through that. I mean, I love wine. I mean, you obviously have introduced me to wine in a lot of ways over the years, and, kind of sharing your passion, which is what got you into being in the industry, from the beginning. So it's just, I think it's a cool thing to be able to learn these little nuances so you can appreciate it. Talking about pairing it with food opens up all kinds of opportunities and doors as well, right? I mean, this definitely does have that quality that you're talking about. I could absolutely enjoy this with a meal for sure. It's like you said, it's not, it's very accessible. It's clean, it's crisp. I mean, I could easily drink this. I think our bottle here is, maybe a slight, it's chilled, but not maybe quite as chilled as it probably should be, to be honest. It's because we, the nature of where we are here today, but it's really nice. It's delicious.
Yeah. Listen, I loved it. And I will say one of the most interesting things that you described that you can taste, it is a very robust wine. So like it does hit different points of the palate. So
Right.
like you can literally feel like if you didn't say all the grapes that were there, I would have been like,
Where's
wait,
all
what
this
is
coming
that?
from?
Yes.
What are all these things that are happening in my mouth?
Exactly. Like it's doing more right there. I don't know why.
Wait, it took another turn. Wait, that's cool. Oh, I like that.
It's a journey. Okay.
It is. And then when you pair it with different foods and sushi and this, yes, 100%. But I'm really basic with sushi personally. So I'm always thinking about Thai. And then I also like a Nashville hot chicken as well. Like for me, it's contrasting. Like I like how the brightness and acidity can like cut into spice. So those happen to be my two favorite pairings, and it becomes a completely different palate texture, a different taste, a different finish. That's what's really, really cool about this wine and how like it just kind of morphs into different things.
Yeah, it is. It's cool. I appreciate you sending it over. And it's just, it's definitely one that I would not be opposed to trying again. If a bottle, say, I don't know, were to happen my way, I would not be mad about it. I'm sure you feel the same way.
Listen, I would be elated. Bad. Listen, I
Yeah,
welcome it.
woo.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Word for word.
I'm gonna head down to Southeast Kitchen.
Yes.
Get myself load up dinner.
Yeah.
You know, man, that spot's amazing. Talk about some really good local Thai food, and pair it up with this bottle. I'm gonna be sitting real pretty.
Yes. It feels like it's gonna feel good to your soul. You
Oh
see
yeah,
what I'm saying?
for sure.
Sometimes you need that. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind that it's restricted.
No, it's not restricted from you.
Not for me right now.
Wait, where's this located? Where can people get this?
Well, that's a good question. How can they find it?
So this is it's a exclusive wine for our wine club members that visit us in Napa. So that was kind of a fun thing to share with Chris. It's literally we only make 150 cases of it. That's it. So it's a tiny little production. That doesn't mean that, you know, if you reach out and say, hey, I'm a friend of Chris or what, I got you. But
we can figure it out. Okay, so there's a way. There's a way. Now,
There's
I will say
way.
that looks like Cynthia from the Milford Advocacy for the Homeless in Court is just saying hi, by the way. She's just popping in saying hi. You know, she's probably like, I would take a class.
Listen.
No, I wanted to, you know, share something, you know, with such a amazing event that's going on. I thought I would get something out there that's hard to get in, you know, in Delaware. But
I mean, we appreciate it. It's a nice little change of pace as we go through the broadcast. We always have this little wine check-in, a little love for the West Coast, kind of spreading the Do More 24 Delaware message out to other states and really reaching coast to coast. So that's really what this has kind of been over the years, and a fun way to check in and connect and, you know, share some stories and things. And today we get to, you know, bring you into this. So it's a nice little bonus.
Yeah, listen, if I get to start off Do More 24 blessed with an exclusive wine from across the country.
Well, cheers to you.
What?
Yeah.
Life is good.
I can't wait to hear your words after this, Glass.
Yes,
I mean, they're gonna be flowing real nice after that. So, Ryan, I mean, what have you been up to? There's a lot going on. I'm sure. I mean, things have been settling down a lot. California's been, you know, in the news a lot. Obviously, there's a lot of different things happening.
we tend to be, yeah. It's you know, if I'm just gonna focus in on just the microcosm that is Napa, it's allergy season. Everything's blooming. I am loaded up on allergy pills right now, and it's if I don't, it's a disaster. Right now, the mustard is everywhere. It's the cute little yellow flowers around the valley, and the vines are starting to bud. So you have a little bit of everything right now when it comes to that. We're starting to get out of the winter season, so we have less rain coming our way, but we may have a little bit more. But this is when we get our rain here in California. We get that like 4-ish, 5-ish months of rain, and then it's no more. So we take what we can get right now, and then we just hope that Mother Nature's still kind throughout the rest of the year, so that we have a nice even temperatures. We don't have those good old wildfires that have happened from time to time. And each vintage is really just a complete different expression in a bottle. So you could have the same exact wine from 2021 and the same exact wine from 2022, and their taste completely different because the vintage was different. And that's the thing that makes wine, to me, makes wine so much fun, is simply just because it really tells a story of how, like, what was the weather like, what was the harvest like, which that's what just kind of what makes wine special in my, my palate, my memory, all those geeky things about my profession.
Yeah, no, it's just cool to be able to kind of get lost in different worlds. I mean, obviously with Do More 24 Delaware, we do it by getting lost in all the stories and the missions and the nonprofits that are fueling this for the 600 plus Delaware nonprofits that are all participating in this campaign. It's an insane number when you think about it. But what you're sharing is another window into a world that's kind of cool and a little bit. It's always fun to just see what other people are doing and kind of how they're living.
Oh, listen, you're so correct that I'm curious. I just want to know how, like, when you describe the weather affecting the grapes, the weather right now is allergy season, everything's booming. How does that impact the grapes?
Not right now. It is actually, the vines are just starting. So we're in the beginning stages of where, the shoots from the vine are coming out, and then you have the buds and those kinds of things. So the vines aren't as affected right now, but we're about to get there. In about a month or so, then you'll have budding and flowering and those kinds of things. And that's when you start wanting to not worry about frost in the morning. You want to worry about, heavy rains can knock the flowering, which usually will kind of affect how much fruit you can have. But the timing when you have the temperatures, and so that's when you start getting to like the August, the September, October. So if you have these warmer years, you have higher sugar levels, and those higher sugar levels tend to be a little bit, give more fruit to the wine, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but then it makes the winemakers have to juggle acidity, which is important in wine, to keep up with the fruit and the sugar levels and the alcohol levels. So if they were, most winemakers would tell you they probably would rather have a cooler to average year than a warm year, because those cooler years, the sugars sometimes take forever to get there. And in fact, 23 was like that. But it does just kind of keeps that balance of acidity to the alcohol level. Luckily, I don't have to deal with Mother Nature personally. My job is, once it's finally in the bottle, which is the easy part, I just have to tell the story of the vintage. But yeah, that's kind of where to your point, to your question, is hot year, more alcohol, more fruit, less acidity, and cooler years, you're fighting for a little more sugar and then having that acidity. So it's kind of a cool years will typically age better and longer, whereas warm years, you kind of want to drink earlier in their life.
So in the middle of the springtime, based on how the weather is, you start to figure out if this is going to be what you like or not. Like, you're like, oh, this is going to be my favorite.
It's going to be a good year for me.
It's You just keep looking at the forecast and just going, let's not have those 100 degrees, let's not have a spike of 100 degrees, like in a week or so. 100 degrees here and there is fine. In California, as an East Coaster myself, I had to learn all about layers. You start in the summer day and you're cold. You have a vest on. You're good. It's middle of the day. The vest is off. You're almost sweating. But then at nighttime, with no humidity, the temperatures fall back down. You're putting that vest back on. So that's what really makes the West Coast temperatures just ideal, especially where we are for grapes, because you don't have that humidity. You don't have that like constant heat just sticking there too.
No, that's really cool. And, Ryan, as you know, we have quite a packed program. So we actually have a couple things that are kind of cool. So we have an adventure I actually went out with Meals on Wheels of Delaware, and I delivered some meals. So we have a video of that process. And then we have a couple interviews coming up, one of which is with John Tartaglia, which if you're familiar with him, he's a Broadway performer. He's now kind of the one that's taken over with Fraggle Rock as they've reintroduced that franchise. So he's going to be popping on with us here in a little bit. And just a lot of fun things lined up as we kind of cruise along through this Do More 24 Delaware campaign. So, I mean, I appreciate you coming on. You're more than welcome to stick around if you want. But, you know, thanks for just checking in with us. Cheers to you and, you know, get those other states that aren't on the board. Start sending those messages out.
I promised you Nebraska and Hawaii, so I'm going to work on it.
You're on it. All right, Ryan, as always, man, I appreciate you. We'll definitely catch up here soon. And, dude, seriously, delicious. And you might have a new wine club member. Who knows?
I'm a fan.
I'm here for you. So
bring them
thank
in.
you so much for having me on. Delaware, as you know, is a big piece of my heart from my years there. And I hope you break all the records, my friend.
Well, we're going to do what we can, that's for sure, because we're here to do more.
All
that's
right.
what it comes down to. All right, Ryan, man, appreciate you. Stay awesome. Cheers.
You too. Cheers.
And with that, we are going to actually, I think you're going to enjoy this little adventure that we went on with Meals on Wheels. We're going to send that over. Looks like we're, again, well over $600,000 at the moment. It just refreshed. We're at almost 620. But Meals on Wheels of Delaware, along with their partners, gave me an opportunity to go out and see what it was like to actually deliver these meals. With that, we have the adventure all packaged up for you. Enjoy that. After that, we're going to keep rolling with the program. We got a really incredible interview, like I said, with John Tartaglia from Fraggle Rock, along with many others. Stay tuned. Stay awesome. This is Delaware's largest giving day. Do More 24 Delaware. What's happening, everybody? Chris here with King Creative, Mr. Delaware Gives, and I'm really excited to get out with Meals on Wheels. We're on location right now with one of their partners, City Fair. We're going to go in, see how they pack the meals, and then we're going to go out on some deliveries and see how the magic happens. Let's get inside. We're almost here. See, this is a door. We should probably go in. Oh, wow.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
How are you?
Brian?
Correct.
How are you? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. No hands. We got to keep it clean around here.
And
So, my name is Chris. I'm here with Do More 24, Spur Impact, and we are going on a delivery today to get inside. We want to see the process and learn how you guys are making it happen.
Make sure you have the right route today.
Okay, where are we? Okay, you got me right.
Trolley Square.
Perfect. Going to Trolley Square. If you can remind us, what's your name and your role?
Brian Shaw. And I guess they call me kitchen supervisor here. We serve approximately 325 meals like that a day from here in total with all the routes. There's the routes you see back here, plus we have actual staff drivers. As it should go in order with the clients.
Okay.
You should be there. Directions are provided to you. There can be some personal notes about people that you may see about knocking on doors, hard to hear, and that kind of stuff, yelling and screaming.
Yeah.
Phone numbers to contact them if needed.
They've got it all dialed in. It's definitely not their first rodeo. This is all organized. This is really.
Basically means the same much.
We got some milk in there.
Milk is what goes with the hot meal every day.
It does the body good, right? All right. Got some hot meals in there. Apparently that's where the hot meals are. Here, just get a look at this. Here, look at these meals. These look delicious. Very full, nutritious, healthy looking meal right there. Okay. They're really putting me to work here. This is a serious list. I like it. So is this a pretty standard route or?
Yeah, so the routes, they vary slightly, but for the most part, day to day, kind of the same things. We have regulars that do certain days of the week or stuff for organizations, so that it's kind of the same all the time for them. So we have good continuity, so that way people aren't confused, which is helpful for us also.
So this is, you got hot meals on the top, cold meals on the bottom. You keep them separated, that makes sense. Oh my goodness. All right, wish us luck. There it goes. All right, so we're here for the first delivery. It looks like it's a hot meal, so I'm gonna grab one right here out of the bag. We're gonna take it inside, and we're gonna make sure that this person gets their nutritious, delicious meal that they're looking forward to. All right. Okay, we're on another stop. Looks like we have another hot meal. I gotta make sure not to forget the milk this time. Okay, here we go. I got my meal. I've got my milk. Time to deliver. Let's go. All right, so I'm outside of Sarah's apartment. We're gonna go in, we're gonna deliver her meal. I'm excited to be able to hand this meal to her and basically see the impact we're making through the delivery with Meals on Wheels. So hey, let's go check it out, let's do it. Okay, oh, this is her apartment right here, okay. So much fun, this is great. What a cool little setup she's got here too, I love all this stuff. Oh, hi, Sarah. Hi, my name is Chris. I've got a meal for you with Meals on Wheels. Here you go. Awesome, and then here's your milk as well. Enjoy the meal, thank you so much. Thank you. All right, take care, stay awesome. Okay. All right. Oh, I appreciate it, thank you. And there you go, smiling face at the door. You know what, I could get used to this.
Well, I'm Anthony Fabrizio, and I grew up here at St. Anthony's, so I knew that Meals on Wheels sort of operated out of here for a long time. And I guess maybe about 3 years ago, my community association said that there was a need for delivery people up in the route where I live, which is the Matson Run route up North Wilmington. So I thought, well, that would be a good thing to do. I was retiring, so I had some time to do it. So that's why I do it. I really enjoy, as you do a route regularly, you get to know the people and they sort of appreciate you, seeing you and just interacting with them, and you know, maybe being some of the one or two people they may see during that day. So it's nice. It's a good feeling.
Another hot meal coming in. Going in hot. There it is. Went in hot. Probably still hot, actually. It's kind of amazing, just going house to house, door to door, and the smiles on the faces really just reminds you of how important it is to just have human interaction. And for some of these seniors, it might be the only interaction they get all day, maybe even in a few days. All right, so we've got a cold meal and a hot meal. We've been giving out a lot of hot meals today, but they also deliver cold meals as well. So got options for everybody. I'm gonna take them in. Hello there. What do these meals mean? I mean, obviously other than...
It means I don't have to go to the store, which I can't go to the store.
Yeah.
I have lunch and dinner, and sometimes I don't feel like cooking because my legs.
Yeah.
And I live alone.
How long have you been receiving Meals on Wheels?
Went in the hospital in November, came out to February 28th, and I started like May, I think.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Yeah, you sit, and I mean, it's pretty good food too, right?
Yeah, it is. It's good.
Yeah.
And the grilled cheese are great.
Oh yeah, you like the grilled cheese?
Package, yeah.
All right, well, we're gonna make sure to put a note in for the cook today. Throw a little more of those in there.
They're very good. The grilled cheese, the food's always warm, even though as they bring it, and everything's good with the taste. The lasagna, I was gonna call. Do you put baked beans on?
You're trying to get the secret of the recipe right now? Is that where you're trying to get? These are secrets.
I got it the other day, and it looked like beans were on top of the lasagna.
Well, that's a special. Not a lot of people put beans on their lasagna. See, this is why it stands out.
I've never seen it.
Well, you ate it, right? It was pretty good, though. You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little something. They're trying to mix it up. What is it about Meals on Wheels that you appreciate?
It's good for people who don't cook or not able to stay that long because I got bad legs, and it's really a good thing. There's a lot of people aren't able to get out, and a lot of people think sometimes it's for the lower income and stuff, but not always, because they got like 4, 5, or 6 at the high-rise Devon, and that's a nice building with nice people, and so it's not always for that. It's for like whoever can't get out or don't have that many friends or family or just not able to.
Yeah. Well, it helps, maintain some of your independence.
Yeah.
Which is important.
And I know with me sometimes my legs, if I stay long, they ache and I can't cook long. And I don't get out much. And I used to always love to, but I got bare legs. I can't do steps. Can't get in and out of the car, and I haven't driven for a year.
Well, then it's a good thing that Meals on Wheels is here for you and others like you.
Yeah, it's been good, and I highly recommend it, and it's good for anybody any age, whatever they need to.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate it. It's nice to meet you today.
Yeah, it's me.
Enjoy the meal.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
All right. Well, it was a pleasure.
Yeah.
Thanks again. I
Yeah,
appreciate
sure.
you. Enjoy. It was really nice. And thanks for letting us in your home. So when we're out there delivering, and what Meals on Wheels is doing is really delivering more than just a meal. It's giving them respect, giving them dignity. And I think every person deserves to live with that, no matter what their age, their health, their financial situation. It's in a lot of ways the least we can do to support those that have been there before us, these seniors that we should be valuing, and all members of society deserve just that level of respect. So if you can, get out and deliver, man. It's amazing. I think this has been a really, really cool experience. All right, we made it to our last stop where we have a few deliveries, but these are the last ones for the day. It's really been interesting being able to get out to see the impact firsthand, and even sit down with some of the folks and talk a little bit about how and why these meals matter to them. It's really a beautiful thing. You should learn more by going to mealsonwheelsde.org. Volunteer, donate, do what you can, and let's all stamp out senior hunger together.
It's a little chilly out here. You're not cold?
That feels good. I got these hot meals in my hand. I'm good. All right, we are back on now, and G-Dash, that was a little adventure with Meals on Wheels, but we're going to be going now. We have a friend from our Cape Henlopen Senior Center coming on now, Henry Henkel. How are you, Henry? It's good to see you. Welcome to the program. Delaware's largest giving day, and we're already, if you see these totals, well over $600,000. How you feeling?
It's great to see. How you doing, Chris? Great to be with you tonight.
Well, it's wonderful to have you on. Tell us about the Cape Henlopen Senior Center. What are you guys making happen down there?
Well, we've been in business. We've been helping seniors age 50 and over for over 58 years. We're right there on Rehoboth Beach, about a block away from the boardwalk. As I said, we started out 58 years ago with 30 members. We now have over 900 members of the Senior Center. Our mission is to help these people live a good life, live a great life into retirement with respect and dignity, to interact socially with people of their own age, to provide services in terms of attorneys and any kind of help they might need in terms of living their life better as they grow older. Unfortunately, or fortunately, for 50 years, we've had a great lease with the city of Rehoboth Beach. They've been very generous to us, but that lease is about to run out. We had to find and build a new location for the seniors. The great news is land was donated to us. We've got 6 acres in West Rehoboth Beach. So we've got the land, we've got the plans. We've been talking to seniors about what they're looking for in a new location, a new venue, and we're all ready to go. But as you can well imagine, a project like that costs a lot of money. So we're out banging the bushes and talking to everybody who has a 2 quarters in their pocket to see if they'll help us out to build this new facility, which will give us another 50 or 60 years of providing the services that these seniors need.
Well, that is awesome. And we're glad that through Do More 24 Delaware, you can go on and donate to support the Cape Henlopen Senior Center. Get on to DoMore24Delaware.org right now. Donate, share, tell everybody, and help them continue to provide those incredible services. Henry, we just want you to know that we're there for you. We appreciate it. And we're going to be cheering you on all the way to 6 p.m. tomorrow.
We appreciate you. I want to show you a little picture if I can.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
What it's going to look like someday if we ever get this thing built.
Oh, that's the dream. That's it right there.
It's got parking. It's got all sorts of activities there for people. And part of the problem or part of the situation down Rehoboth Beach is, as you well know, it's a very popular place in the summer. Our seniors trying to get in and just find parking and make it to this facility have trouble. With this new facility, we'll have parking on site. It's just going to be a magnificent boon to them. and to that community. That community is so essential. And I think just piggybacking on what you guys were just doing with Meals on Wheels, the dignity as you get older, the idea of not being isolated, you'll have friends to talk to, people who care about you, rides to whatever you might need for, whether it's medical or dental or whatever need you might have, a central location where you can get information, have fun, and have help in day-to-day activities as you get older.
Yeah, no question about it. Listen, it's important to stay connected, that dignity that you talk about. I mean, listen, we don't all have an uncle traveling Matt. You know,
Right.
we can't all have this support like that, but you can have organizations like the Cape Henlopen Senior Center that are there to support our seniors, and that is so critical. It's the very least that we deserve. And those that you're serving, I know they appreciate it. And the best thing that we can do to say thank you is to donate. So go on to domore24delaware.org, make a donation, share it, let people know about it. And we're here to help you see that building, that dream, that picture you showed that has actual parking.
Yes.
Right.
A reality.
That's
How about
awesome.
that?
Thank you. Thank you, Chris. And we really do appreciate you and the help you provide and the venue you give us to just get our story out. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Henry, you stay awesome. Take care. Good luck the rest of the way. And we're going to be checking in and watching those numbers go up.
Great. Thank you very much.
All right. Stay awesome, Henry.
Very well.
G-Dash, the stories, they keep continuing,
Yes.
the nonprofits, the missions. And what's cool about it is it represents all sectors, every nook and cranny of our community being served by the 600 plus Delaware nonprofits that are participating in this campaign. And to have a little fun, to mix it up, we have a friend. Hopefully, John, you're ready. John Tartaglia, just going to bring you in.
Woo! Hello.
How are you, sir? Good to see you. This
so
is
glad
really
to-
exciting. I don't know if you can see what I'm wearing, but I got a little.
I was looking at that. I was like, is he wearing a Gobo shirt? If
I
so,
am
it's the
wearing a
coolest guy in the
Gobo
world.
shirt. I had to switch it during that last video. This is obviously, I've had this shirt a while. I love it. I have some history with Henson and the Fraggles and all this stuff. And and I'll have to just tell you this quick story because I'm sure that maybe you've had access to these notes, but
I
Bonnie
haven't. This is all
Erickson,
surprise.
if you've heard, Bonnie is one of the original designers. She's credited with Miss Piggy, Stadler, and Waldorf.
Yep.
I was fortunate enough to work with Bonnie and the early, the years of the Acme mascot side because my sports entertainment background with the Philly Fanatic and all the things that I've done. And I had my hands on at one point Henson's original notes for Fraggle Rock that explained, handwritten, how he was going to translate it to other countries and all this stuff. And I've read it. It's in my soul, but I don't have them. And I'm like, if I only knew where those went.
You lost
Oh,
You know
my
what?
God.
When you come to Los Angeles,
Yeah.
we'll give you a tour of the lot and we'll find those notes and we'll show them to you again. That's what we'll do.
I mean, I'm going to take you up on that seriously. And John, thank you for coming on and just taking time out of your day to support Do More 24 Delaware and all the wonderful things that represents with the 600 plus Delaware nonprofits. I know you're on because obviously Fraggle Rock is coming to town and we're excited about that. And, working with the team over there at the Grand and, with the DuPont, the Playhouse and all the spaces that they run.
Yeah.
But Fraggle Rock, I mean, this is such a cool thing that is now back in its, in its new, fresh way. And you're at the front of that. So tell us about it. What is it like to take on and to reinvigorate a brand like Fraggle Rock? It must be just incredible.
It's so surreal. I mean, first of all, it's a love fest. Everyone who works on the show loves working on the show and they all believe in the mission. They believe in Jim Henson's legacy. They want to carry it forward. For me, it's very surreal because I found the show when I was 7 years old, back in the 80s. And I absolutely fell in love with it. And I used to tell people when I was like 10, 11 years old, people would say, what's your dream job? I'd always say it's to work on Fraggle Rock. But, the show was over at that point. I was like, it'll never happen. I had no idea 30 something years later, here we would be, and we'd be bringing it back to life. And it's been on Apple TV Plus for 2 seasons. And we got 10 Emmy nominations. Emmys are coming up, so cross your fingers. And we decided that this year was the year to finally send the Fraggles out on the road. For the very first time in 42 years of the show being around, it's never gone on tour. People have never been able to spend an evening with the Fraggles. Now they can.
That is just so cool. And you guys have done some interesting things too, because you've sized them up, right? You're going full costume. What was the reason for that choice? And I think it's really a fun way. It makes it maybe more accessible, especially for the younger audience to see it that way.
Yeah, it's kind of half creative and half logistics, right? So the creative side of it is like, let's make it super theatrical, and if we have the Fraggles dancing, they can do crazy things that they couldn't do as puppets. It makes it feel bigger. And I grew up going to Sesame Street Live, right, and seeing those Sesame Street characters live in front of you, dancing, doing cartwheels. That's like life changing. So that's the creative side. The logistics side is, if you know the show really well, Fraggles are about this big, and Doozers. Everyone loves the Doozers. Doozers are 6 inches tall on the show. So we're like, well, in a beautiful theater like the Grand, you're never going to see the Doozers. So we scaled the Doozers up to Fraggles puppet size. We scaled the Fraggles up to human size, and the Gorgs up even bigger. So it really.
What about the trash heap? How big is the trash heap?
She's huge in the show. She's actually like 15 feet wide by 13 feet tall. And it takes 3 people to operate her. And, the coolest thing is, every time I've seen the show and they open the curtain and reveal Marjorie, the audience goes nuts. It's like seeing an old friend from the past. It's really heartwarming for me.
Wow, I think that for me, it's amazing to do something so intergenerational. Like, what does that feel like for you to be able to make it such an intergenerational moment?
Yeah, I think that when you talk to Fraggle fans, one of their earliest memories, usually watching the show, and if you grew up with it in the 80s, is watching it with their family, because it was one of the few shows that the humor and the music and the storytelling, the fantasy of it appealed to all generations. And we feel like now with the Apple TV Plus show, with the reboot on there, now we have a whole new generation. And it's post-COVID. People want to come together. They want to be together in their community. And I think one of the most beautiful things that, a family can do is go see live theater together. It's so important. It's so impactful. And we want this to be either like, your 3-year-old's first live show, but we also wrote it and created it with the whole family in mind. So there's something for, grandma and grandpa in their 90s. There's something for those of us who grew up with it, who are in our 40s and 50s. And there's something for our kids. So it's really a multi-generational theatrical experience.
Yeah, and it's nice to be able to share things like that, right? When you have the sentimental attachment and connection to it. Like, we grew up on Henson and Fraggle Rock and all this. And now my daughter, who is almost 5, I'm going to be able to take her to see this show and experience it, and obviously watch the reboot, and even now unearth the original episodes and just start to dig into all the fun that we had and relive the magic of Fraggle Rock, which really is a cool thing. And I know you heard me mention the Uncle Traveling Matt, reference.
I loved it. I love that you did that. I was like, what a slick reference.
I don't think Henry maybe caught that one, but that's okay. But, it's just such a great show, and I just have so many fond memories watching it. It just, especially when you're at the right age, it's just the imagination of that world and what it represents is just so incredible. And what
I was at one of the live. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Keep going.
No, I was gonna say I was at a performance recently, and this magical moment happened where I was in the lobby during intermission, and I watched this like young kid. He probably was 4 or 5, probably the age of your daughter, who is very new to the show, saying he wanted a Gobo doll, and then his mom already had a red Fraggle doll because she was a fan of the show from growing up watching it in the 80s, and then her mother was with them and she had her own stuff too. And watching the 3 of them celebrate this show and these characters, it honestly made me really emotional. And I was like, that's the magic of Jim Henson. That's the magic of Fraggle Rock. That's the magic of anything that crosses through different generations and makes everybody happy. And what, in this crazy world, like what more do you want than something that makes you really happy for a couple of hours, right?
I mean, with everything going on, it's nice to check that. It's not nice. It's important. It's essential that we have these escapes. We need these getaways from reality that will allow us to just be in the moment and have fun. It's refreshing. It's recharging. It's everything.
Yeah, it really is. We all need it.
And for you, what kind of pressure was it to kind of step into this and kind of be charged with having to bring this to life, knowing what it does mean to folks like us that grew up on it and have such an affinity for it? It must kind of been I'm sure you were excited, but there had to be a lot of pressure with that as well.
Oh yeah, I don't think I slept for a while. I mean, because the thing is, I'm such a massive fan of it too. And so I would always think about, okay, when I discovered it at 7 or 8 years old, what were the things that I wanted to know more about, or who were the characters that I wanted to go on a journey with, or, you know, what I always wanted to know, like what was around that cave tunnel or what was down that way. So I tried to always keep that like 7-year-old version of myself in the back of my brain as I was writing, and try to think of like, okay, what would, you know, what I want to go see Marjorie the Trash Heap, you know, live and see her on stage. Oh my God. Yeah. So it was trying to always remember that. Plus we have the best fans in the world. Our Fraggle fans are the most passionate, loving, empathetic, you know, wonderful, wonderful fans. And so, you know, I wanted to kind of also write a love letter of a show for them too, because they've, you know, 40 years now, they've been keeping the show alive. So it was trying to always keep those different perspectives. And then just thinking about what, you know, someone your daughter's age would want to see nowadays too, right? It's a different world than it was in 1983. So it's trying to like balance all these different expectations of what the show could be.
Yeah, and for you guys, I mean, obviously getting it out on the stage is exciting, and obviously with the reboot of the show and that, you know, more episodes are coming.
Yeah.
What is in store? Like, what can we expect? What should we really be excited about from the world of Fraggle Rock? What do you have coming at us?
That's a great question. Well, some stuff I can't talk about, but I will say, because, you know, I'll get in big trouble. But I'll say this. I think that, you know, what I'm really excited about is I was given the task to get the Fraggles out there and build that franchise and really expand that world. And there's a lot of things that Fraggles never gotten to do before. And so the stage show is a perfect example. Like, you know, I couldn't believe it that, like, you know, in the 80s, the 90s, that they never toured. So that was like number one. And we're just always looking for ways now for people to connect with the show. And what's really great is a lot of the people who grew up with the series, like you and I did, they're the ones now who are running companies and making decisions. And so you come in with Fraggle Rock and they're like, that's my favorite show. So I think people are really excited to keep expanding this world. And you know, what's amazing, it's a global show, right? It was shown all over the world in the original series. Now it is on Apple TV. And so everyone has access to it. And I think it's one of the few shows that has that international connection and recognition. So we're trying to find ways to kind of bring it literally all over the world. And there's some fun surprises. I'd say the next year or so, it's a good time to be a Fraggle fan for sure.
Nice. And we actually do have, I believe, a 30-second little clip, which I think is one of the promos that was sent over. So hopefully this is, you know, a great example of what you can be excited about to come out and see the show. Yeah. So let's cue that up, and then we can react to that if you're fine with hanging out for another minute or two, John. I appreciate it. This is a lot of fun.
Do it.
So let's cue up this 30-second Fraggle Rock video, and we'll chat about it here in just a second.
Sounds great. It still makes me smile.
So much fun. That's what it is, right? That's what like you talked about. The beautiful thing about what Henson captured was there was something for everybody. It was that magical formula that the whole family could sit around, be entertained, laugh, and enjoy it for different reasons.
Yeah.
And it was like that. There was art in the line.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. I mean, I think there was always an underlying philosophy with the show, you know, and it really said all these incredibly deep messages, you know what I mean, which we still try to impart in each episode, that there's something that you can really take away. But, you know, there's always that reminder in the back of our minds of like, but keep it silly, because that's what Fraggles are. They're silly. So, you know, you can do these really important, you know, heartfelt, deep things, but do them in a way that makes it fun and accessible. And, you know, growing up in the original, there's times as an adult, you know, I'll watch one of the original episodes and be like, oh, that's what that was about.
Well, yeah, it hits you different when you watch it, you know, as a kid versus as an adult, big time. I mean, what a difference. And that was the beauty. Again, that's the line I'm talking about, is that there were things specifically geared towards kids and things that were specifically geared towards adults, but the beauty of the way they did it was that you wouldn't get it if you were an adult. You weren't really getting what was fun for the kid, and for the kid vice versa. And it was just a safe, happy, fun place to go and share and be together in. and the heart behind it was awesome. But yeah, it's just fun. It's silly, but it
Yeah.
did have a heart. It always had a heart.
Always had a heart. Yeah, and I think that's why people have stayed so true to it, right? Like I think it's like, and also, you know, it's easy to forget, right? Because we're so spoiled now because we have so much access to so many different shows. And
There's just so much.
It was the first musical fantasy series on TV for kids ever. You know, no one had ever done that before, where there was lore and there was all these different worlds and brand new characters every week and brand new music. No one had ever done that before. So, you know, in this age where we're spoiled because we have Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter, all these wonderful things.
Well, I mean, we had Dark Crystal.
Yes. Oh my
Come
gosh.
on.
Yeah. Again, Jim Henson, brilliant.
Which, by the way, I watched that now and I'm like, this is so short. I forget. But when I was a kid, it was so epic. You know, like it's just so great. But I love that and all the amazing Henson, you know, iterations of just the various worlds in which we got lost in, and it's just amazing. It's just such a cool thing, and I'm so excited that this is just one that got to find new life. And now, I mean, thanks to you and all the folks that are working on it, we all get to enjoy it. I mean, personally, if you're serious, I am definitely up for getting down to the lot. I would love to take a tour and visit and meet in person, and we can share some of those stories, and
I would love
we could have some fun together.
And you know what? If you go to the show on April 27th, we'll make sure that you and your daughter get to meet Gobo and all the Fraggles. So
that would be awesome. Absolutely.
We'll make it happen.
Sure. It's on the calendar. Trust me.
It's done.
That's great. Well, John, I appreciate you coming on. Obviously, support the Grand. They're an incredible organization, bringing in incredible programming like Fraggle Rock and so many others. Go on to domore24delaware.org. Donate, look up the Grand. You can support them right there, and you can support here on this platform, but you can also support by buying tickets to shows like Fraggle Rock. We want to pack the house and make sure that they know to come back to Wilmington many times over.
And
John,
thank you for what you're doing. What you guys are doing is so important, and it's wonderful to watch. So this live stream is incredible, and really, I know it's a lot of work, and you can tell you guys put so much love into it. So thank you for doing that.
Well, we appreciate it. And listen, it's only 24 straight hours.
I mean, what's coffee made for, right? That's what coffee's for.
I mean, why is caffeine even on Earth?
Well,
if not to be used.
Caffeine is made for giving.
Yeah,
that's right.
That is right. Well, John, I appreciate it. Listen, if you're bored at 3 or 4 in the morning, where are you actually coming from right now? Are you
I'm in Los Angeles, yeah.
That's what I figured. So that's why I thought the late time slot was good. So, if you're really bored later, you can always pop back on. But we'll stay in touch. We appreciate it. I'm looking forward to getting out there to do the tour, and really excited to see the show as it comes through and into Wilmington. Thanks so much for coming on and spending some time with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Thanks so much. Have fun.
All right, you bet. Stay awesome. Talk soon.
You too. Bye.
All right. So there you have it. Wow. Fun stuff happening, more programming, lots of good things going on. And, this great that folks like John and others are taking time out of their day in their lives to shine a light on Delaware, to support these incredible causes, and to just help make a difference in the first state. We're trying to improve philanthropy in general and celebrate this nonprofit sector throughout the state of Delaware.
Yes. I would like to know, is there a donation amount that could be given to get you in a Fraggle Rock suit?
Well, I mean, it wouldn't take much. Yeah. I mean, I'd be more like, what would we need to pay them to make it happen? I think we could probably make it happen. I mean, nobody's more qualified in the state, to be honest with you, to be fair.
That would be
they would just have to, they'd probably want to keep me on tour. That'd be the problem. But we'll work it out.
Well, listen, you got to do more for 24. After that, it's all.
Yeah, that's it. So we do have some prizes. And then we have another special guest who's joining us. And he's going to actually help me make it for 24 hours, which I'm excited about. We could bring some of that over here. But we have our golden tickets, a 9 o'clock hour prizes, small nonprofit category. The winner of that $100 prize is House of Mercy Transformation Center. Congrats to you guys. That's $100 coming your way. And then from the large nonprofit category, First State Montessori Academy, $100 going your way. That's exciting. And then we have our 10 o'clock golden tickets, small nonprofit, the Brandywiners taking home that one, which is awesome. And then large nonprofit, Delaware Public Media. That's $100 coming your way. And then we have a couple more prizes here. the Wegmans Countdown to Midnight Power Hour prize, small nonprofit, $250. Nice little bonus. Heading over to First State Ballet Center. Congratulations to you guys on that. And then again, thanks to Wegmans with our Countdown to Midnight Power Hour prize and the large nonprofit group, Delaware Shakespeare. So there you have it. More prizes going out, padding the totals, and just another reason why it's important to donate on this day, because your dollars go further.
Yes.
With Do More 24 Delaware. It's just that simple.
And not only do they get that, I want them to know, you not only win the award, you also get an extra hat tip from me.
Oh, got a little hat tip.
That's it. That's it. I'll tip my hat.
That's an extra tip of the hat. That's right. And if you look behind me, is that a refresh number? We got 634. That's an awesome number to look at. Still really pretty early on in the campaign. We aren't even 6 hours, 5.5 hours into this 24-hour campaign, and we are rocking and rolling. Nice start to the campaign. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I feel like they're giving. Like you've done well, but you could do more. Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Just a little bit.
So with that, I would love to. Are you ready to bring some juice on in, or what do you want to do? Do you want to bring it in? Yeah, we can bring some in. So tell you what, let's let him in for a second, because we're gonna have some fun with this. Oh, okay. You just want to come in. We'll sit down. All right. Do we have? Okay. So what? All right. We want to make sure. Do we have a handheld for him? Maybe a mic. All right, we're going to see what we got. So basically what we have here.
Didn't expect a mic, but okay.
Now we can hear you. That's important. So we want to be able to hear what you got here. So tell everybody who you are and what our goal is here, what we're trying to make happen. You're here to support
absolutely
all of the nonprofits by keeping us going, because we're here to shine a light on them. So we appreciate that very much. So with that, we're gonna get an angle on you. I think that'll be nice. We got to turn this camera in. Look at this little improv. I like it.
There you go. Well, my name is Toussaint, the founder of Fresco Mocktail and Cocktail.
Yeah.
So today we're gonna keep the mocktail house for you.
Yes.
Yeah, but the idea is to give you something that's gonna give you going. So last year we did the ginger shots and we did the Scarlet Citrus, named after my son. But tonight we're gonna give you the ginger shot again, but except we're gonna bring a lot of electrolytes for you.
Oh, we need electrolytes. Those are gonna be helpful.
So we're not gonna give you caffeine, anything like that, because it will give you a very high rush in the sugar, and then you're gonna crash. We don't want that.
Yeah, we don't want to crash. No crashing.
Right. We gotta be able to go
No
out the way.
crashing allowed.
And the secret sauce to that is the organic coconut water.
Oh wow!
There's
Got it.
nothing
Very nice.
more precious than that. So if we can go right over here, if we can grab these guys, very quick.
Yeah.
So we can prepare, we can ready. So we're not gonna give you anything fake. So we'll bring the real coconut from the island for you.
Woo! Where's that from?
We're bringing the real coconut from the island, all the way from Haiti.
Wow, look at this.
So this is gonna keep you going. So we got a store here ready for you, so you can enjoy this anytime you want. There are two of them here for you. But we're gonna start everyone with the ginger shot. So this one here, we got the key lime, you got the lime, you got the ginger, organic ginger, and then we have a hint of organic maple syrup. But there's a lot of cayenne pepper in it. So.
Oh, all right, that's gonna help though.
So
That's
it's
good.
spicy. It's like a spicy feeling.
So
You got a little something to kind of
you're gonna feel
cleanse
this one.
the soul.
Yes, you're gonna feel this one. So we're gonna start it with this, and then we'll bring you a little bit of the a blackberry with the Fiji apple, and then with a hint of that ginger in it. So something to really cool down after you have this.
Got it.
You're gonna need to cool down a little bit.
So we should let's get some of these going, because we got to take care of ourselves. That's one of the things that, to make it through, we gotta do these kind of things to make it so we can stay strong, we can stay fresh, and we can stay hydrated.
Yes. Yes. And with what you're gonna have, so the bathroom is not too far away from you, so expect
right
that.
there.
Yeah, just expect that, because normally you're having liquids gonna burn in a lot of energy. Because every time you're talking, so for the time you've been here already, you probably already burned about 15 trillion cells already, just to show you that the body will generate the cells every day, every minute, every hour. So as you replenish this, so it's just normal really to really go to the bathroom. Just perfectly normal. We just to make sure that your pee is not clear.
Don't fear.
Yeah.
This is normal.
Yeah, this is normal. You just got to make sure your pee is not clear. That's all.
It's right over there. You got it.
In fact, if you're not peeing, basically, I'm not doing my job. Basically.
Okay, fair enough. All right, there it is.
Because it's a healthy thing. It's a flush. A flush is a flush.
Yeah, that's right. All right.
So I want to feel embarrassed. No. I expect it to happen.
Fair enough.
So, who's the big one here? All right, ready for this?
Oh, that's already pre-mixed?
Oh, yeah. It's ready for you to go.
Okay, so he already has the pre-mix.
Okay, so you're pouring that stuff. I know we do. So we have a video. Do we have a video for Edge of Tomorrow? Is that what you said? Edge for Tomorrow? Fantastic. So we're going to cheers. We start with these for right this second. You can pour a couple more because everybody here should probably have a little ginger shot. Why not? Give everybody here. So while we're enjoying these ginger shots and getting our electrolytes going so that we're going to stay strong through this, we're going to send it to this video featuring Edge for Tomorrow. We'll let you know how we feel at the end of the video.
Woo.
People. My name is Sharmina Ellis, and I'm the Executive Director of Edge for Tomorrow, an after-school enrichment program in North Wilmington. I want to share a little bit about Edge for Tomorrow. We empower children through STEAM education, social emotional learning, and enrichment programs such as guitar, yoga, and theraplay that build their confidence and resilience. This DuMore 24, we could certainly use your support to continue providing our scholars with the tools they need to succeed, whether it's hands-on learning, group theraplay, as I mentioned, or creative exploration. Every dollar that you donate is going to make a difference. So please join us in shaping brighter and better futures by donating during DuMore 24, Delaware, to Edge for Tomorrow. Together, we can make an impact that lasts a lifetime. Thank you so much for your time.
My favorite thing at Edge is the activities and cooking with Miss Anita.
My favorite part about Edge is hanging out with everybody.
One thing I like about these kids, or Edge, is these kids. They're nice and they're funny, and they make Edge like way better.
My favorite thing about Edge is that we get to do an activity every day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Okay, so we're just getting we had some juice shots. I've got some okra water here. We've got some coconuts. We got all kinds of good stuff going on here to keep us going. What is this one? There you go. So taking good care of us. Appreciate you.
Fresh coconut juice, y'all.
Man, that's where it's at. Catherine, we're coming to you now, feeling refreshed and hydrated. We've got our ginger shots, and we're feeling good. So let's get Catherine in here. Catherine, how are you?
I am good. How are you all?
I'm doing well. Welcome. So Catherine here with Love Inc. of Mid-Delmarva. So
Yes.
tell us a little bit about what's going on in your world right now. How's it going?
Yeah, so we service Sussex County. Loving Mid-Delmarva is all about meeting needs in the name of Christ, and not only meeting those physical needs, but helping people transform in their journey, helping them along their journey of self-sufficiency. And that's really done through accountability and love. So we have different programs like our case management and our transformational ministries, which is mentorship and courses that help individuals go from a state of need to a state of being confident and knowing that they can set goals and achieve those goals by themselves. And through this system, we've been able to help 49 individuals go from homeless to housed in the past 2 years, and then over 800 individuals avoid homelessness in the past 2 years as well.
Wow, that's impactful stuff right there. I mean, you guys are really doing some good work. So it must feel good, being able to share those kind of numbers, right? I mean, it's nice to be able to say, look at what we're accomplishing. And with the money, hopefully you raise through Do More 24 Delaware, what are the next, what are some of the goals? And do you have a fundraising goal for this campaign?
Yeah, so our goal is to take this case management and transformational program from the area focusing just on the western side of Sussex County to the central and eastern side of Sussex County. So we just were able to hire on a case manager to work on the eastern side of Sussex County, which is really exciting. She already has a few people that she's working with. She just started in December, and 2 of the gentlemen that she's working with are going into housing. So that will be number 50 and 51 for us. So that it's really, really exciting. It takes a lot of partners. We have over 46 businesses that partner with us, over 70 churches that partner with us. So it really takes a big effort to help individuals along this journey, but it is very rewarding when we get to see people succeed.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much better reward, right, when you can see the folks you're working with be able to accomplish things and to have those successes. What got you, I guess, what brought you into this in the first place? What inspired you?
What inspires me is just to not live in my own bubble, but to get out there and give back. Everybody, we're all blessed with a variety of different things. And I think it's the duty for everybody to give back in whatever way they can, whether that be financially for Do More 24, volunteering, whatever it might be. I think everybody has the capacity of giving back in some way. And I'm just really happy to be able to do that in a full-time capacity.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to kind of, do what you're passionate about and to make a difference. Yeah. I mean, it takes a certain kind of person. We're glad that you're the kind of person you are, because you make our community better. And all these nonprofits that are on this platform, we're just here to support, and we're here to shine these lights and make sure you know that we say thank you and that we appreciate the hard work you guys do.
Yeah, well, thank you. It takes a team of people. I don't think any nonprofit can do it on our own. So I just appreciate everybody that is in support of Love Inc. of Mid-Delmarva and helps us to do what we're able to do for the community.
Now, you just stay strong. Keep doing what you're doing. Go on and support. Go to domore24delaware.org and support Love Inc. of Mid-Delmarva. Get on there, find them, search, click their link, support them directly, and share. Tell everybody you did it. Let everybody know. And that's what's going to make the difference. That's what's going to really amplify this program as it goes through. And good luck with all the little incentives, the power hours, the prizes. Hopefully you guys were able to take advantage and, get a little extra love to this process.
Yeah, thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Well, Catherine, we appreciate you coming on, and we're going to be cheering for you all the way through.
Thank you. I hope
All
you
right.
guys have fun.
We're doing what we can. We got our juices at least.
Yeah,
so
I
that's
see.
a good start. So stay awesome, and we'll see you here real soon. Keep up the good work.
All right. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's our pleasure.
Bye.
Oh, man. So the juices just keep on coming. So this is what's going to help us through. So what do we have now? This is okay. So blackberry with a little Fiji apple and a hint of citrus. No sugar added. This is all natural, fresh stuff right here. This is good. This is. I was counting on this. I was waiting. Oh man, I'm so happy it's here.
Yes. What's the name of this company?
Oh man. So Freshco, which is we had a bottle over here. We'll definitely make sure we're promoting him. We get his information out there. But all right, so with this, numbers are going up. We do have some more video messages that we're going to share. So we're going to be queuing those up here. We have a few different, I think, lined up with Brandywine Valley SPCA and some others. So enjoy these videos. We'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes as we continue on our Do More 24 Delaware coverage. This is Delaware's largest giving day, powered by Spur Impact and the United Way of Delaware, but made possible by you. See you guys in a few minutes after these video messages.
It's heartbreaking. It is. It's heartbreaking. I couldn't believe that somebody would do that to an animal. For Ava, they weren't sure if she was really going to make it. She's an angel. She is. How could she be so nice? It's hard to believe. It makes me cry just thinking about it. The Brandywine Valley SPCA 100% saved Ava's life. She was living in terrible, terrible conditions and had a mangled leg, and it had recently been amputated.
At the Brandywine Valley SPCA, we know that Ava's journey is just one of countless stories of abuse and neglect right here in our area.
You're a good girl.
It's a heartbreaking story all around. Somebody was trying to be a good Samaritan and get them help, and I think that kind of opened up the situation.
That one hit us for sure, to see that many animals in such tight, terrible conditions. Our ability to, at the drop of a hat, pivot immediately and say, because of our generous supporters, we have the opportunity to say, yes, we can open up our doors to 76 pets. All of a sudden, we're thankful
for the work that they do to save as many as they can. And on the other end, we get a little piece of it. We got our 2 little dogs for them.
It was really heartbreaking. This hoarding animal situation, and this tiny little 1-pound kitten was found with her leg duct taped. And I know that they weren't even sure if they were going to be able to do the surgery because she was so small, and if they did the surgery, would she survive? And miraculously, she did. And the odds were against her, and she pulled through. I'm glad that she was found by the right people.
2024 has been a really challenging year. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's been a hard year. With intake numbers across the country continually rising, the cost of care for our animals skyrocketing, and unforeseen legislative and health challenges that required our team to step up in a big way. But that won't stop us. At the Brandywine Valley SPCA, we are committed to joining hearts, hands, and paws to expand life-saving even further.
In all of the different ways that we work with Brandywine, we have seen great dedication on the part of that team, no matter what obstacles are put in their way. Hi, baby.
Over the summer, the state of Delaware issued a control order restricting movement of shelter dogs after cases of canine influenza were confirmed.
That can be a pretty critical disease. It spreads very rapidly.
We took immediate action to tighten our own protocols and vaccinate every dog in our shelters.
I think the work being done by the Brandywine Valley SPCA in Delaware has really raised just the services for the public and the quality of care for animals within their shelters.
The time was pretty difficult and very uncertain for us, but we decided to step up and do something even more for the community.
Thanks to the generous support of Tatiana and Garrett Copeland, we were able to offer free flu vaccines to dogs across the state of Delaware at 3 of our animal health centers.
We have resources today in this state that did not exist before.
At the Brandywine Valley SPCA, we welcomed more than 17,000 animals in 2023 alone, which includes caring for 73% of Delaware's animal intakes.
The Brandywine Valley SPCA is saving thousands of animals' lives.
I think together we're going to continue to do great things here.
At the Brandywine Valley SPCA, we know that behind the thousands of numbers lies a story, and an animal who knows there is no place like a loving home. Hold on to it real quick.
We got a couple cameras here. They're going to be filming you. We're going to answer some questions. Are you ready? How do you feel?
Good.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know. I don't know what to do when I'm adult, but I don't know.
Do you think you'll ride a bike there?
No.
No? Okay.
You got a bicycle. No, I don't have a bike. A bike?
You can go anywhere you want to go. It's for you, bud.
This is my bike.
Thank you.
What do you think?
Pretty.
Like it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think this bike can help you accomplish?
My fear of heights. I think it's gonna help me go to the future because I can go to the highest place and ride down again faster than a dinosaur. I will ride my bike to Las Vegas to see the big cities and a lot of people because I want to be an artist because I'm really good at drawing stuff. I want to ride my bike to see the cows, the rabbit hutch, the chickens, the horse, and the plants.
Do you think that bike can help you go places in your future, in life?
Yeah.
Where could this bike take you?
To school.
Hi, my name is Anita Grant. I am the Vice President of Ways and Means with the Junior League of Wilmington. Since 1918, the Junior League of Wilmington has been dedicated to making impactful change in our community. For over 100 years, the Junior League of Wilmington has been a catalyst for impactful change in the community through our initiatives and partnerships to improve the health, education, and welfare of those in our city. We have an incredible legacy that includes helping found the Delaware Adolescence Program, Inc., also known as DAPI, lobbying for the Foster Care Review Act, founding the Wilmington Senior Center, which is next door to our headquarters, and spearheading the passage of Aaron's Law. With your help, we can continue to do more and push our mission forward. The Junior League of Wilmington's mission is that we are an organization of women, and we are focused on advancing women's leadership for meaningful community impact through volunteer action, collaboration, and training. Your contribution directly improves our community through training league members to become better volunteers and leaders. It provides support to our projects and programs like Stand Up Period, which focuses on achieving period equity in Wilmington. Stand Up Period addresses period poverty and removes barriers that prevent people from participating fully in their lives due to their menstrual cycle. With your help, we can continue to provide safe and free supplies to those in our community while breaking down the stigma of menstruation. Since 2019, the Junior League of Wilmington has distributed over 250,000 period supplies to the community through our period supply banking program. No matter the donation, you will help us continue to serve our community.
All right, everybody, we are back and rolling. Thanks for those video messages. We appreciate it. Again, I love hearing all the stories, getting lost in these worlds. That's one of the things that fuels us as we keep going on this Giving Day broadcast. It is Delaware's largest Giving Day, Do More 24 Delaware. And coming up next, our next Power Hour is our Midnight Madness Power Hour. Sponsored by, well, you might recognize them, King Creative. I've heard of them. They're pretty cool.
Listen,
you know, they do okay. But we're happy to be able to bring this Power Hour forward. It is our Midnight Madness Power Hour that's going to be happening here over the next hour, obviously, and that's going to be kicking off at 12 o'clock. We're going to be looking back at the totals. You see them here. At 12 o'clock, we also have a special guest joining the program. Dave Edna's going to be joining us. I'm just going to say it. I can't hold in the bag any longer. Dave Edna's going to be coming on, so you're going to want to keep tuning in for that. 12 o'clock, we're going to be starting. That's just 3 minutes away. In the meantime, how you feeling? You feeling good?
I'm feeling good. Listen,
we got our juice. I got some okra water. I got coconut, blackberry, Fiji apple, ginger shots. I've got all the good stuff that is going to keep my body strong. I'm going to be hydrated. Apparently, I might have to use the restroom, but that's okay because that's normal.
Right.
And it's what you should be doing.
That is the only
it's
reason
healthy.
I'm only here for you to use the bathroom. Bro.
That is an odd choice for you to say that. But whatever works for you, man. I'm not here to judge. That's what it really comes down to. I'm glad you're having fun. We are as well, and I hope you are too. Do More 24 Delaware. It is Delaware's largest Giving Day, and the totals are just coming on in. We are going to be bringing our guest out of here in just a couple minutes, but let's look at it. We're 640. We're over $640,000, which is a really solid total for this time of the campaign. We are just starting to see some of this money. I mean, that is a couple hundred. I think that might be $200,000 above this time last year.
Wow.
So we are really moving along. We want to carry that momentum forward. The only way to do that is for you all to get on, continue to donate, to share. Let everybody in your network know that this is happening. Put the website out on your channels. Donate and let people know who you're supporting.
Listen, I want to know. Ask yourself, have you donated yet? If not, do it. Like, feel free. Go ahead. And then ask yourself, have you shared it yet? If not, do it. Feel free. Let it out.
And if you did, do it again. And if you did, do it again.
And then we'll say thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
We'll keep saying thank you because that's what it takes. It's all of us coming together. The number of donations are staggering so far. We got great numbers coming in. We're really excited about the progress so far, but we cannot lose steam. It's one of the reasons why we're bringing in some heavy hitters this year, yourself included, bringing it, doing your thing, tipping the hat, spitting the rhymes, all the goodness. But I think it's almost that time.
It's almost.
The clock has almost struck the midnight.
Yes, yes.
And with that, almost, I'm waiting for the clock.
Anticipation. Here.
Should we just let it be silent? Oh, it's 12 o'clock. Da-da-da, da-da-da. With that, our friend and yours, Dame Edna. Oh my goodness, there in all your glory. How are you?
Oh, hello, Christopher, and thank you for having me on the show. It's been, oh, well, my clock is chiming. So
I bet it is.
It is chiming. I'm a few seconds behind your very rapid clock in the studio.
We do have a rapid clock, and that's because of all this fresh juice.
Well, I saw that. I saw your concoctions. I mean, you're going from restricted white wines to coconut juice. I'll have you know, I made a special martini just to be up with you in this special hour.
I wonder if I could make an okra water martini.
No, it's a very dry martini. It's a very dry martini because, well, I'm older. I'm older than.
Well, apparently the okra water can help with that, by the way. I've heard.
I've heard that too, Christopher. I've heard about okra water.
Yeah.
I've also heard about, the restricted wines. I'll have you know this drink is not restricted.
It doesn't seem like there's any restriction at all happening, actually. It's flowing quite nicely.
Absolutely not. And, I had no idea. I've been watching you, Chris. I've been watching you all this time since 6 p.m. And I've learned so much just by watching your live stream. I had no idea that, you hold the little music group with the wonderful children and their drums, and you played them and their violins. And I learned that violins grow over time.
Apparently, I guess you just have to feed them with love.
Yes, I had no idea that instruments, Christopher, grew over time with the right amount of love.
It really is an incredible. It was a wonderful discovery this evening. The cutest little violin I've ever seen.
It was, and I'm sure, Christopher, that your instrument has grown over time.
Well, again, the okra water apparently helps with that as well. It's just the miracle cure, apparently.
It's made for instruments. It does great for instruments.
Great for instruments.
Now, I must say, because I'm older, Chris, I'm older. I'm approaching the speed limit from the opposite direction. I love your co-host there. We're like a trio. We are. We're like a three-way. I love his hat, but I can't remember his name.
Oh, well, you mean G-Dash?
G-Dash. I knew it was something like hashtag, but I wasn't sure. G-Dash, I love your hat. You should be on Law and Order as a detective or something with that hat. You look scrumptious, Possum. You look scrumptious.
Well, if you were to be a detective and you were to be, I don't know, looking at our friend here, what might you find, you think? What did you uncover? Is there any hidden truths?
Oh, well, that she drinks the okra martini daily. Daily, like look at that skin and glowing.
Oh, it's glowing. Glowing. That's also one of the things that the okra water does as well. I don't think it doesn't do it does everything.
Yes. What it doesn't do, you add cayenne and make that work.
Well, there you go. But yeah, the glowing skin for sure. What is your regiment?
Well, a lot of celebrities like myself, they have a little work done, a little nip and tuck, but I don't want any of that, Chris. So, I use hemorrhoid cream.
Yeah.
Because, it tightens.
It makes sense, really, when you think about it. I hadn't thought to do that.
Is it imported, or do you?
Is it cooling as well?
Well, it is, and just like it tightens in a certain place, if you use a little hemorrhoid cream on the face, it does tighten. So there's no wrinkles. Yeah, that's all.
Well, it seems to be working, I will say. So
You're very kind.
Is it imported or is it locally sourced?
Oh, do you want to know if it's a local cream or
Well, J-Dash, I think you can buy it at the local Walgreens.
Yeah. Found it locally.
It's true. And I saw, Christopher, I've learned so much. Like I said, you had that little lovely man from Fraggle Rock. I had no idea it was related to Jim Henson. I've heard of Fraggle Rock, but I thought it was just another musical genre like classic rock or soft rock or hard rock. Here, there's little people performing at the Grand. And you know, I performed there once too. Did you know that, Chris?
Well, I'm just sad I missed it.
Well, you've missed all of my shows, haven't you? To be truthful,
I have missed a few of them for sure.
Well, I'm just so happy that Do More 24 is indeed doing. You know, you're already over 500,000, and it's only been what, 6 hours?
We are just 6 hours in, and yes, we are well over 500,000. We are actually almost at $650,000.
Exactly, it's wonderful.
It is wonderful, and you know, we are just excited about the number so far. We're really curious to see how this is going to continue to develop. What do you think that we could do to maybe encourage the folks at home to do more?
Well, if J-Dash strips naked and just leaves on the hat, perhaps.
That's a choice.
It's a choice.
Well, I actually tell you what, if he doesn't,
if I don't,
then maybe they'll. Well,
I'll give him a challenge, Chris. Well, wait, before I do that, do you know, Chris, it's kind of ironic that I'm here on the show with you because your last name is Bruce.
Correct.
And have you ever watched, I'm sure you have with your lovely little daughter, you've watched the film Finding Nemo?
I have, and there is a character in that movie.
Bruce.
Bruce, yeah.
Bruce the Shark. And do you know who voices Bruce the Shark?
Well, I didn't think it was you.
No, it's my manager, Barry Humphries.
Oh, how about it? Good old Barry.
Barry Humphries voiced Bruce the Shark. May he rest in peace. So we've got like a little connection.
It's kismet.
It is kismet.
And you know, fish are friends, not food.
No.
Yeah.
According to Bruce.
Which one?
The shark.
Okay.
I love fish.
I think J-Dash is in the mood for a little sushi before the night.
He was, yeah. He wanted to, have his restricted wine and his sushi.
Well, it's very
choice. But it wasn't the same fish that was in Finding Nemo. It was a whole different type of roll.
You don't know.
Exactly. You could be eating Nemo, J-Dash.
Literally could be Nemo.
Okay, well, then he's delicious. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, he probably is, to be fair. But, that's not 12.
The Nemo roll?
I have not had a Nemo roll. A Captain Nemo could be another roll.
Yeah.
That's separate. How many leagues was that? 20,000?
Yes.
Have you ever been down that far?
I have not.
How about you, Dave Edna?
I've been. You want to know how far down I've been?
I mean,
yes.
I guess ask that question. I might not have wanted to, but I guess I did.
You did. Can I say that at this hour? I think
I'm not sure. Is it allowed?
I don't know. It's a little PG-13.
Well, we were talking about depths of the ocean, to be specific.
You just said how far down have I gone?
Well, we were referring to Captain Nemo and 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Under the sea.
Yes, it's very educational, this program, because you're right. There was Captain Nemo and 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. What are you doing?
I mean, I think we should stay above water.
Yes.
All right, we'll stay up. Yes.
A lot of submarine talk happening here. Probably
that's good, yeah.
It's
no more down Periscope.
Periscope up.
Periscope up.
Oh, look, now you're talking about periscopes. I was talking, who's the more blue at this hour? That's Chris.
Well, I tell you.
I don't know what you and J-Dash are drinking, but I think it might have a little kick.
It's a variety of juices, apparently. All fresh, all natural, no sugar added.
You said it's a sobriety of juices?
No, nothing sober over here. But it is a variety of juices.
Well, I am at least. I'll tell you that. He might not be. He did have a little more of the restricted white wine than I did.
And that was fun to see a little mascot without his furry costume on.
So with this, we are now in the midnight power hour. We're rocking and rolling with this thing. We got this going. We should I think we should look at the map. What do you guys think? Should we?
I
Dave,
think-
have you looked at this map?
I told you, Christopher, I've been following you all night.
Well, we need
I
to get
watched
an
you-
update. Do you
I
think
watched
we
you-
have? We need a few states. I think there's a few states still on the board. So let's go take a look.
Let's take a look.
Ooh. All right, we're down to 5 states left to go. It looks like. Oh, we just get Kansas, I guess. So the North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming, and Hawaii. Didn't Ryan say he was going to get Nebraska for us? Come on, Ryan, if you're still watching.
And Ryan said he'd get Hawaii.
He sure did. He's really 0 for 2, then, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Well, thanks for nothing, Ryan.
Well, hold on. Give him time. He's still walking over there. He's going to
Well,
walk on over.
Oh, he's walking.
He's walking on foot. That's it. He's going to walk over there.
That does make it harder, yeah.
Yes, and he had a lot of wine while you were talking.
This is true. This is true. So he's still working. We'll give him a little bit of time there.
You ever walk to Hawaii?
He's drunk dialing Alaska as we speak.
Well, we'll take every donation we can get. I mean, Alaska's on the board. How many donations from Alaska do we have right now?
Let's take a
Looks
look.
like we have
Chris.
more than one, so it's a little dark. Oh, 3. 3 donations from Alaska. Montana's got 2 donations. Let's see. Look at Delaware for a second. Let's see how many we have in Delaware. This number is going to be pretty fun. Wow, over 6,000, Dave. What do you think of that?
Well, that's almost as many people as in Newark, Delaware. So I think it's pretty good.
It's not bad at all. That's a pretty good number right there.
You know, you were shocked earlier, Christopher. You and a guest were talking about all the money coming in from the Rehoboth area and Lewis area, or Lewis, as you say. And it's because that's where all the rich retired people are.
Well, it could be that. Yeah, a lot of good Southern Delaware support for sure.
Yes.
There's
yes.
a lot. You can look at that as well.
So how many states we're missing? 5?
We're missing 5 at the moment. We're missing again North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Wyoming, and Hawaii.
Now, what about Greenland?
Well, that one isn't officially a state yet, but apparently it's on its way.
I just kid with you. I don't get political.
I mean, it would be kind of fun just to be able to hop over to Greenland. I mean, the prospect of that is interesting.
It sounds like a goal.
I'm not sure that we should just take it.
I don't think we should go there, Chris. I don't think we should go there.
Well, I mean, I would visit, but not.
I would visit.
Yeah, I mean, I like to travel.
I'd go there.
Dave, where have you traveled? Where's the farthest you've been?
Are we talking about going down again, Chris?
Travel? No, we're not. Apparently, that's where you are. I'm saying, where's the furthest you have traveled to from where you are now?
Well, I'm here in Delaware at my little condo. I love Delaware because we have the same initials, DE, and you are the Diamond State. And of course, I love my diamonds. But yet, I'm from Australia. Been to London. I've been everywhere. Truly, I have. Just like you, delivering Meals on Wheels that I saw how
Bouncing around.
You were bouncing around all of Delaware, Newcastle County, weren't you?
Yes, it was fun going out there and delivering some meals. I mean, I will tell you, I should have eaten before going on the deliveries because I was quite hungry, and it didn't help to just keep handing other people food.
Wow, you were like smelling it in the car.
It's kind of like going to the grocery store when you're hungry. You shouldn't do that either.
Yes, but at least you get to come home with food. In this
You
case,
could-
you just
Yeah,
watched
you just
others.
had to. I just couldn't eat it.
No, you watched them
They
take
didn't
it.
pack extra meals. Trust me, I was hoping.
And you talked to them about food too. Like
Yeah.
you didn't just give it to them. You talked to them about more food.
That's right.
That's
But I bring that up, Christopher. I bring that up because I just think it's special. I mean this sincerely because I love this night and so many people giving in the world that we're living in now and thinking about others. I thought it was special that you took your time out of your very busy life to do that. I mean that. To drive around and all that filming, because we saw a few minutes, but I'm sure it was a lot of time watching you get in and out of your car. You're so rich, you've got one of those buttons to close the door.
It's pretty amazing stuff,
It is.
I tell you.
It was. I mean, seriously, it's what makes your hosting this 24-hour God bless you live stream so much more special because you don't just talk about it. You do it. You do it.
Well, I appreciate it, Dave. Thank you very much for those kind words and recognizing the fact that, I'm not just talking about it. We're out there doing it. That's what we're all doing, right? Because we're here to do more, and we're here to get on the platform, to share, to donate. And really already the numbers are incredible. This is a really good start, Dave. I think we're off to a great start to this campaign, and it's encouraging as we kind of continue on. I think that this number at the end of it is going to be pretty fun to look at.
Woo, absolutely.
Absolutely. I mean, it just, we live in a complicated world. And when I see all the variety of course, I'm in the arts and I've been to a lot of the theaters, the nonprofit theaters that are part of Do More 24. I've even been to some nonprofits that are not theatrical in my time here in Delaware. But to see all the different aspects of caring for humans, for caring for one another, despite where we come from, despite who we are, to give money to anyone in need, and even those not particularly in need, to expand human services and culture and love and support. It just, well, that's why you do it, don't you, Chris?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of reasons why we do what we do here. And I think that, at least for me, doing the broadcast, and one of the things that I look forward to and, really appreciate is being able to share all these missions and the stories and getting lost in all these worlds 5 minutes at a time throughout the process of the broadcast. And it's inspiring to know that there's all these passionate, motivated, driven people helping make our community stronger and doing the work that a lot of us don't want to do.
Yes.
And doing it a lot of times without being thanked. And that's what this is about, is making sure they know that we do appreciate it and that we do thank them for the work. And that's important. And you talk about, being in, uncomfortable situations, positions. Some of the sequin dresses that you wear must be challenging. How many sequins are you currently wearing?
Did she count them?
J-Dash, you're brilliant. You're brilliant. No, I don't count them, but to suffice to say, it'll take me a lot of effort to get up from my chair, because the difficulty with the diamonds and the sequins is they weigh a ton. And so, it's a lot on the shoulders. It's a lot. It's a lot. And I haven't counted them, but you see, I'm glimmering all over the screen.
You are. You're just shivering and glimmering.
Speaking of shivering, Chris, you talked about going on an Alaskan cruise, and we've got some Alaskan donations. Christopher, I took an Alaskan cruise. Did you know that?
Well, I just found that out, actually. Were you performing or just going to enjoy it?
I was going on a trip, a leisure trip, but of course, looking the way I do, people find me. And I was on the top deck, and we were sailing out of Seattle. Did you leave from Seattle?
Oh, yeah. Seattle's great.
Yes.
Did they throw any fish at you?
Well, no.
Well, you didn't go to Pike's Place Market then.
Oh, no. I see what you're saying. Yes, I went there afterwards when we returned. Okay. But you're interrupting my story, Chris.
I was just curious. Sorry.
That's okay. I'll forgive you. So, this is no lie. It's total truth. I was on the top deck as we were leaving Seattle, and this little old woman who recognized me, she said, "Dame Edna, how long do you think it will take us to get around the island?" And I said, "What island?" And she said, "Alaska." And I said, "No, Possum, it's not an island. It's connected. She said, no, I teach school, and we have a map of the United States on the wall.
Oh, jeez.
And there's the continental United States, and then here's Alaska floating up to the, one side and Hawaii down there. I guess they just wiped out Canada, Chris, from the map.
They
didn't-
must have, yeah. No,
Yes,
I mean,
so she
God
honestly,
bless her.
This is a true story. She honestly thought Alaska was an island.
Well, it would be a very large island. And I mean, it is an island as long as you don't count the land connected to it, I suppose.
Attach the Canadians.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Canadians, they wouldn't want to be considered water, I guess.
Well, it depends. See, right
But
now,
their beer's pretty watered down.
Right now,
see, they're not in the donating area. You see, so so technically they are an island when it comes. It is an island when it comes.
It's kind of like
24.
when you think about food islands, for instance,
That's
which
exactly
is a
what it
relevant cause. This is maybe the type of island we're referring to. Maybe not the traditional water-surrounded island. It's a metaphoric island.
It's the Do More 24 island.
And it would take a long time for the boat to cross that part of it.
Especially a boat.
Yeah.
A sailboat, especially. I don't even know.
You need a hovercraft. That's more versatile. You
Well,
can do land and sea.
Sounds like we need more donations.
I was going to say, Christopher, do we have a guest to talk to or something, or a video to watch?
We should probably cue something up here. Let's just see what we've got. I think right now in this block, we actually are just cruising along, keeping tabs on everything.
We have
do
no
some
guests. We have
wonderful videos and things to share. We could definitely queue up something here. We got to see what the team's got.
I mean, I don't want to tell you what to do, Christopher.
Well, we were just talking about getting lost in. It's tough getting around this Alaskan island. I will say it is a little difficult.
I'll give J Dash if we don't have any videos queued up, I'll give J Dash a little challenge. He had such a lovely rhyme earlier.
Oh, he can give you a little something.
Yes, does he have something for Dame Edna? I've never had a J Dash rhyme about Dame Edna.
I definitely can give something for Dave Edna. Hey, let's see.
He seems stumped.
No,
we're gonna get in there. We're gonna get a close up on G Dash.
G Dash.
Oh, I'm sorry. I keep calling you J Dash. It's G Dash.
No worries, no worries. We're here. So I'm thinking. Well, what do you want me to say about Dave Edna? I could tell you about how the Oprah Martini made her much more clever, and it's something about how it could feel like all ties were severed if you weren't supposed to be here. This is when you'll love it while feeling beloved. This is that moment when you know that it was supposed to be uncovered. This is how it's supposed to feel. They would ask you, well, really? Is the hair real as the sequins are? Most of the time, they don't understand because they can't make it that far. We asked how far she traveled across land, but we didn't make it that far, okay? You could ask about the down periscope, but that just means you have too many high hopes. See, I want you to understand this is how this is supposed to go, even when you need to float while you had your back up against the ropes. We're going to donate some more. See, I could tell you about Dave Edna, but please don't write it down or quote me, okay? Because guaranteed she will speak to you as if she knows me, and don't believe what she told you. See, we don't even know how truthful it may be, but she can tell you how they may handle the islands off the coast of Seattle. This is how you understand how to build it up to do more and not dismantle. I promise you, this is open-toed sandals fresh off of the beach. In other words, well, Dave Edna has a firm reach.
There it is. And that isn't no okra water yet. That was without okra water. Imagine what I'll do with it.
Yes, that was okra water free.
Oh, wow.
But I did have
the blackberry and Fuji apple and ginger.
Woo.
That definitely was flowing through you there.
The cayenne.
That little kick of cayenne.
Yes.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's good for your spirit.
Dave, where are you at with cayenne? Are you pro cayenne?
I don't know, Cayenne. Is that a rapper?
Well, it probably is, to be fair. But not what we're referring to in this case.
What I have to just interject. G Dash, that was lovely. you know, I hope someone wrote that down because it was inspired, and I got moist, G Dash. I got moist when you did that. It just, it got moist in the eyes because it was so touching and so thoughtful and so spur of the moment.
Yeah,
It was-
I say the okra water will make it moist, and it
it
wasn't me.
Let's not dwell. I mean, I think
it wasn't
ultimately-
me. I just don't think I did it. I think it was the martini.
But I don't think okra water works that way through, like, by just looking at it.
Have you looked at it long enough?
Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Thank you, David. I appreciate it.
No, that's
no,
very
you're
nice.
no, seriously, you're very, what's lovely about being with you two, because I'm a Giga star, so I'm not very humble. But you two are so talented and you're so humble. I mean, seriously, Chris, you're one of the humblest men I know. And then G Dash, you're so talented to come up with all that verbiage, despite drinking coconut water and whatever else is there. You came up with that lovely ditty. Ditty, that's with a D. Lovely ditty about Dame Edna. Just in moments, in spur of the moment. And speaking of spur, Christopher, isn't there a company?
I believe Spur Impact might be who you're
Yes!
referring to.
Ooh.
One of
Yes!
the powers behind Do More 24, along with the United Way of Delaware, the dynamic duo of Spur Impact and United Way of Delaware. It's a beautiful thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
I don't
Spur-
know if we should be using Diddy right now. Is that I was going to
had a
say
feeling
that.
we were going to steer away from that.
I wasn't sure if we should. Maybe with.
Oh,
yeah.
I
We're back
see.
to down Periscope.
No. Let me clarify. That's ditty with two T's. Two T's. Ditty. Ditty.
The T, not
Yeah.
the other.
Yeah, I got it. So we'll just appreciate the clarification. Just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
not. No, absolutely not. We're not talking about the one with double D's. We're talking about ditty. Ditty.
Oh, absolutely. Well, that's fair. We could do that. No question.
A little poem or a little rapish poem like G Dash did. That's in my area of Australia. It's called a ditty. Ditty.
I love it. I love it. So we, as you know, are cruising along. We're actually getting close to the end of the kickoff broadcast, because then we're going to be shifting into the overnight broadcast window. And then the morning broadcast leads us into the home stretch. There's 4 broadcast windows. If you're tuning in, you're watching this, we will be ending this broadcast window in about a half an hour, roughly. And then we're going to be switching over into the overnight broadcast and then refreshing that.
What's the difference?
Early hours. Social platforms only allow for a certain number of hours of streaming, so we have to break it up. None of them can handle 24 straight hours.
Wow.
Just what you got to do. So there you have it. Now you learned something else.
Yeah, because they kick you off, essentially.
Yeah. It's just the way the platform runs. All right. So, Dave, what's exciting? Do you have any things you would like to share? Anything coming up that you're, getting all excited about?
Well, I mean, this is about Delaware right now, but I will be appearing in May in a little community sort of semi-professional theater called the Milburn Stone Theater in Cecil County, Maryland. I'll be performing there in May. I don't want to give too much of a shout out because they didn't pay for this promotion.
Well, easy. That's not too much is right. So good to know.
I'll just leave it vague like that, Christopher. But it's charming to see Candlelight Dinner Theater getting some funds, and the Wilmington Drama League, and the Brandywiners, the Everett, the Grand, Chapel Street Players. I performed at a Milton Theater. I performed at all of them, Christopher. Did you know that?
You've performed on all of those stages that you just mentioned, all of them.
Yes, all of them.
It's an impressive list.
Did you have a favorite stage?
Well, I mean, seriously, if I say that, I might never get work again at the other ones.
It's kind of like asking a parent which is their favorite child.
Exactly.
Whichever one's paying you at the time.
Yeah, whoever's listening.
But that's an easy question for you, Christopher, isn't it?
Well, it is. You know, having one child, it does make it easier. Yeah.
I have 2 daughters. It's both at all times.
At all times.
At all times.
Yeah.
And they will say different. They will tell me that the other is the favorite. They both tell me the other is the favorite.
So, G-Dash, how many children do you have?
I have 2. I have 2 daughters, and they will both tell me that the other is the favorite.
Well, congratulations, Possum. Congratulations. That's lovely.
Yes. I get on their nerves on purpose.
My daughter actually, her biggest thing, she does a lot of eye rolling, and she'll be like, "Oh, Dad."
Yes.
I get a lot of that, but that's always just like nice.
Well,
you're basically going for that, essentially.
Yeah, that's
Chris,
why I get on their nerves on purpose.
Chris, most people watching this live broadcast for the last 6 hours have had the same reaction.
I would agree.
I
can't imagine they wouldn't.
A little eye rolling, a little, frown, a little smile. No, but I just kid. You.
We try to have all the emotions here, Dave. We got to touch them all. You can't, you got to have that diversity of feeling.
Yes. After we look at the total number and figure out, look at how much has been accomplished and lives have been saved, and we talk about that, and then the eye rolls come.
Well, absolutely.
Because they didn't think it was possible.
Right. And for those who haven't donated yet, eye rolls come.
Especially the eye rolls came. G-Dash, I don't think you were in the room yet when Christopher was talking to the Curling Society, something Newark Curling Group.
The curling.
Yes, we were talking to at that point. That was the. Let me find it real quick to make sure we don't mess that up.
Yeah, don't mess it up. Don't mess up curls.
Is it like Olympic?
It was
curling?
the Diamond State Curling Club. The Diamond State Curling Club, to be specific. You go out and support them. Go for it.
Hair?
No,
Like
that's what
curling.
Oh, okay. Just
Curling.
No,
you never know. Might have been a hair thing.
That G-Dash, that's what I thought, because you see my very curly coif here, and I was excited to hear about the curling. What's it called? I don't want to get the name wrong, Chris.
Diamond State Curling Club.
I was very happy to hear about the Diamond State Curling Club. I thought they could give me some tips, but no, G-Dash. It was, I don't know what it is, some sort of sport where you throw things. Like most sports,
You slide a rock on ice.
On ice, and they keep the
and they sweep.
Yeah,
they got
sweep
the.
It's like for people who like to clean a floor. I don't know, but Chris, you said you were going to take your wife there. What a lovely romantic.
Well, wouldn't
trip
that just be a
would
fun little date night out and do something different, little activity?
people go there and they curl.
Yeah, you can go out and just try it out.
Oh, and they watch matches. Are there like curling matches that?
Well, they probably just allow you to like go out and actually try to do it. I'm sure they do more recreational matches. It doesn't have to be as serious.
Yeah.
Chris, I have to say this because the dame is always honest. If that's your thought of a romantic night with your wife, it's no wonder you only have one child.
Maybe we should try something else. So what would you recommend?
Well, I think taking her out to LA and seeing the studio of Fraggle Rock with all.
Well, that would be fun too. I'm in for that.
With all your special connections.
We go out and just got to find. I mean, but then it's like, well, shouldn't I? But I got to leave Katie home.
No,
wouldn't she like to see Fraggle Rock?
I think Katie would love to see.
But
Fraggle
then it's not
Rock.
a romantic getaway now.
Yeah,
See, that's just the problem.
No.
Well, it is if you leave Katie with one of the Fraggle Rocks while you're.
I'd be like, all right, Gobo, you just watch her. I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right, you can't trust a Fraggle Rock. Who can you trust?
That's what I'm saying. If you can't trust a Fraggle, who can you trust?
Yeah, that's what they told me when I was little, and they left me with one. And
oh, that happened to you?
I survived.
You're here.
And they're great cooks.
Okay.
I don't know. It sounds like G Dash has a story for the forensic files or something.
No, listen, no. None of the Fraggle Rocks that I hung out with were ever going to be on Forensic Files. They're really good people. Well, whatever they are. Really good Fraggles.
They're Fraggles.
They're Fraggles, yeah.
And they like, the Doozers make the little construction and they're like sugar sticks and they would always, eat those.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get any fish. I wanted some fish, but all they had was sugar sticks.
Yeah. So it is what it is.
I was wired by the time I left.
I bet.
Out of sugar sticks.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely.
With nuts.
You're all wired on coconuts in that studio, so I'm not surprised.
Well,
coconuts and cayenne.
That sounds like it could be a title to something. Coconuts and cayenne with G Dash Jones.
Yeah, G Dash. Can I ask a personal question?
Go for it.
So, how did you come up with the name? I don't think your mother was looking when you were born and just saw a G on the wall and a dash and said, "Let's call him G Dash." I think you came up with that name for a particular reason. Is there a reason?
Yes, because my actual name is Jarrell, and it's G apostrophe. And for the longest time, the question would be, well, why is the G there? It's G apostrophe J. You don't need both letters. So technically, which one is silent? Why do you have the G? And I would say it stood for like genius, greatness, whatever I could pull the G out of.
Grumpy.
Exactly.
You keep this up.
Ta-da. Okay. So then eventually it evolved into me being able to be called G Dash because it's there. Yeah, that's it.
Well, now you know.
Well, I have to say I'm a little disappointed.
I thought it was going to be more elaborate than that.
I did. I thought he was, doing some sort of Meals on Wheels business of, G Dash. You got.
I'm not that fast.
Oh, G Dash. It could be a meal delivery app.
I am not that quick. Let's not make the dash apply to speed.
Green. I thought it was for Green Dash. Like you delivered meals to vegetarians.
Yeah, it could be that. Yeah.
I could. I wouldn't mind. I deliver.
I mean,
deliver a little
build out the platform.
Yeah.
G Dash.
An Impossible Burger. That's all I do. Deliver Impossible Burger.
Yeah,
I'm with it. And broccoli with cheese. Well, can't have cheese, but
you can't have the cheese, G Dash.
Vegan cheese, I guess, because that's delicious.
G Dash delivering vegan cheese.
And I'm just grateful, G Dash, that it's not G Hash.
Well, that's a different thing altogether.
I don't know which I would like more. I'm open.
Well, you don't know unless you try it, I guess.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
How'd you become King Creative?
Well, I mean, since you asked.
Because he wasn't a queen, G Dash.
You can't be everything. So, I mean, it kind of comes from a couple different things. So you see the blue lion is in the logo, right? You've seen that. We do film and content development. So I'm going to plant a couple seeds. You mentioned my last name was Bruce, right? So the lion, the blue lion specifically, is from my Bruce family crest. We've altered it, but Robert the Bruce was the original king of Scotland. Oh, wow. Long relative there. The lion is the king of the jungle. Content is king, as you know. And as we were going through all this, the king kind of, the King Creative was kind of born through that. But originally, Bruce Productions was my business, and we kind of evolved into King Creative. And the lion and my lineage and the content element, all of that kind of came back to King. It all connects.
So was the lion already there before in the previous iteration?
Bruce Productions had the blue lion. It was it's different. It evolved into the one you see today. But yeah.
So Christopher, how many years did it take you to come up with this?
I mean, that was a very natural connection thing. We just sort of, I'm King Creative, so it didn't take that long.
You took me far too seriously. I was being facetious.
I know. I'm just messing with you. It was very simple, very straightforward, and it all connected. It made sense. When it makes sense, it makes sense.
It does make sense, Chris. I've never met a blue lion like you in all of my life.
Well, there you go. And The name of the lion is Fumus in my world because that's
It's what?
on the crest, which means we have been.
It's
That's
what?
the Bruce motto.
So you made the lion and then you named the lion.
Well, it's yeah. 'Cause you
No,
should.
what's the name of the lion?
It's well, I call it Fumus, which is because that's the motto of the. If you look at our
Jumis?
crest, which
Jumis?
means we have been.
In what language?
Latin, basically. So there you go. Yeah.
How do you spell that, Chris? You said Jumis or Cumis?
If you look up the Bruce family crest, this is not about me.
We're
This
here,
is
we're
about
here now.
you.
We
as
are
the
here
guest.
now,
It's
sir.
You as the guest.
We are here now, sir.
Well, I mean, Christopher, you deserve a little. I know you're so humble. You're so humble, but you deserve a little attention.
My G is nowhere near as entertaining as your lion.
Well, it depends on
Exactly.
where you went with the dash. Because it's all about the dash, right? That's, the dash represents the life we live, as you know, right? So I thought maybe you were going to tie that in somehow.
No, because that ends. There's the other side of
No,
that
the dash
I know. And then
is
there's the other side of that
the
dash,
journey.
and that's Jones.
It's all about what you do
I
with the
can't have Jones
dash.
at the
Dave
end.
knows. Dave knows. It's all about what you do with the dash, right, Dave?
Yes.
I don't need a dash. I'm a dame, and that's all I need.
Well, you're
There's no-
dashing. How about that?
Oh, thank you, Possum. If you weren't married to your lovely wife, I might be a cougar.
Might be a cougar.
What are the other classifications? Don't they have other,
Well,
there's
lion.
cougars and then
No, lions or cougars are.
There's blue lions. There's blue.
well, there's blue. That's also a Voltron thing, but that's separate.
Why
Are
is the...
Fraggles? Do Fraggles go into this conversation?
They don't need to. But they could go anywhere, really.
Can they?
Yeah, there might be one right under you right now.
I hope not. That sounds like uncomfortable. I'm not.
It ran right through here. What was that?
What did you drink, sir?
I mean, Christopher, not to be pressing you or anything, but is seriously no nonprofit signed up in this dear hour?
Well, this hour, no, we were heavy and running really for the first 6 hours. And this, as it gets late, we start to whittle down a little bit. We start to just sort of keep tabs on the totals. We have some programming coming up where we're going to be sharing some videos and a lot of great messaging and nonprofit related story content. But overnight hours, apparently people do sleep. I guess.
Well,
not us, but
no, because Christopher, not everyone can keep it up like you do.
this is true. That is fact.
But
that came with the lion as well, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, it's a blue lion, G-Dash. It's a blue lion.
Yeah. The color is relevant here.
Well, because the blue lion stays up all night.
That's right. Well, there's that song where the freaks come out at night.
I do.
It's a great song.
Didn't know that's where this was going.
No, but it's just a song. I'm not mentioning it.
Is that why?
Just noticing that connection there.
G-Dash, you might as well face it, dear Possum. You're along for the ride.
Yeah. I honestly was most looking forward to this just to be called a possum.
Well, because possums, we love our possums in Australia, so that's my key. That's my phrase of endearment. Did you know that?
It is. There is a. Oh man, it's a magic possum. There's a children's book. It's an Australian book that actually does refer to that. I'm gonna have to.
What's the possum's power?
Well, the one possum actually is invisible.
Okay.
But then has to figure out a way to become visible again because they got stuck or something. It's a whole wild adventure.
Wait. Just what would your power be? If you could have a power, what would it be?
Yes, what would it be, Christopher?
What should it be? That's a great question. What would my power be? I mean, I'm tough with things. When I have to nail it down, I'm like the person that I love a buffet because I want to have a taste of everything.
Okay.
I don't want to have just one thing.
Okay.
So it's so hard to pick one power.
So pick a couple. Get a handful.
Well, I'd have a little bit of all of that. I'd be like, my power would be able to switch among powers.
Yeah, that's.
A little bit of I could maybe my power would be that to be able to to leverage and absorb powers. It would be short-lived, but you'd be able to, okay, I can do this now. Oh, that's fun.
Wow.
Learn how to leverage that.
G
I'm gonna fly for a
dash
minute.
G dash. I know you're speechless like me, because when he said he just wanted the all night buffet, it took everything in me not to interrupt him, G dash, because what a hungry little fellow he is.
I did worry when COVID hit that buffets might be ruined forever.
Yes, they were.
And I was
almost
very happy when they came back. I will say it was a tough time for me.
I could see that. That was probably one of the hardest suffering moments.
I
for
was
you.
like, oh no,
no.
wait, what?
Yeah,
What are we gonna? What about?
Where
oh,
you get
no.
little wings and short ribs at the same time with shrimp?
Variety is the spice of life.
But we have to play the game still, Chris. We don't know what G dash's special
Yes,
power
what
is.
is your power?
Or yours, Dave Edna. We know.
No,
Listen.
Yes, ladies before gentlemen, but I can make an exception. So, G dash, what is your special power besides coming up with lovely lyrics and rhymes?
See, now normally my answer would be to absorb someone else's knowledge and power. And they might take a nap, they might not. But because that's what you're going to do, I think I'm going to go with flying.
Well, flying is like the first. It's the easy, because that's just, there's something awesome about being able to fly.
Yes, absolutely.
I grew up having many a dream that I could fly, for sure. It was definitely something. I have vivid dreams and memories of that. I think flying would be pretty awesome.
Yeah, listen, so my birth name is Jarrell. That is also
if you were
Superman's dad.
Isn't that
with a name like G dash, being able to fly just makes sense.
Yes. Well, see,
it's G dash.
Well, again, I am Superman's father. If you look it up, okay.
Yes.
I try not to say that out loud. I only say it because it's past midnight, and so hopefully people are asleep and they don't know. Then they're gonna call me and be like, "Hey, aren't you Superman's daddy?" And I'm like, "We don't have to do this now."
This is true. So with that, then, Dave, what is your power? What do you got?
Well, I have the power. It's a gift. I was born with it, Chris. I have the power to make people laugh at the misfortune of others.
Oh, a little Schadenfreude. That's a beautiful thing.
That is
Schadenfreude.
I do. It's a gift. I don't like to pick on people, but when I see a flaw, I go for it.
When you said I have the power, it just kind of took me back. I mean, again, the time I grew up, He-Man.
Yes.
So I have the power. That's the
What
phrase.
was that? Did you say eBay? What was
He-Man.
Oh, He-Man.
With the sword, yeah.
You're far from that, Christopher. Keep dreaming.
Well, I've worked up.
Knowing is half the battle.
Knowing is half the battle. The original.
Wait.
Well, actually, He-Man started. G.I. Joe did a second. That's facts.
Did you just say
the moral at the end of the cartoon?
Did you just say you've worked out a lot, Chris?
I said before. I've done it before. It's happened.
Have you?
Yeah, it's basically He-Man. That's all I'm saying.
Are you saying you're buff beneath that Fraggle Rock t-shirt?
Well, Fraggle Rock.
He is the Fraggle Rock.
I think
that or the trash heap. I'm not sure which. I might be the trash heap.
I think G-Dash, he's the Fraggle Pebbles.
Yeah, no, not even.
The Fraggle Dust.
The dust. Listen.
Yeah.
I have
speck.
The Fraggle Speck. I'll be
the speck.
This is Fraggle Specks. The Fraggle Dash.
You could be a Fraggle Dash.
I'm a Fraggle Dash. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds right.
Like I could just be like the little floating dust flake that's in the air when the light peeks through and you see it. Just there.
You have way more responsibility. You're the Fraggle King. You got too much work to do. Okay, that's you. You got a lot more to do. Bro.
Well, like I said, Dave, it's really is a lot of fun. We're getting close to the end of this kickoff window, which is going to be wrapping up here at 1:00, and we're going to be moving on into the overnight broadcast window, which will be rebooting and kind of launching here shortly thereafter. But Dave, how are you feeling? I mean, are you proud of Delaware and what they've done so far? And what do you have to say to them as we continue on with Delaware's largest giving day?
Oh, absolutely, Chris. I mean, seriously, I, because even though I'm Australian, I follow American politics dreadfully. And I didn't know what, because people are afraid, truly. People are afraid in America about the economy and what's going to happen. And so I didn't know what was in store for Do More 24. See, I can do it too, G-Dash. And
that was nice.
Right, he got bars.
Bam.
Dave Etna got bars.
Whatever that is, it sounds like a venereal disease. But I'm
sure there's a cure for it. One of the 600 plus nonprofits probably have a solution for you.
Yes, one of them many. But no, seriously, like I told you, I have truly been watching you since 6 o'clock tonight. And it's touching. It's moving. I've seen a lot of audiences. I've met a lot of people. And it's moving to see the amount of charity, the amount of caring, the amount of compassion that just the small, well, Rhode Island aside, the small state of Delaware and all the countries except for those awful 5 that haven't done it, the amount of giving and support for nonprofits, for people of all different walks of life, age, race, ethnicity, sexual orientation, doesn't matter. People care about people. And the money raised so far in just 6 hours just proves that there's more positivity in life than there is negativity.
And that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
That is an absolutely beautiful thing. And Dave, thank you for sharing that sentiment. I think that anybody that is watching, hopefully they're feeling what you're saying and they're getting on the platform, they're sharing this out and understanding that that is what it's going to take, is all of us connecting, pushing this out, making sure people know about it, because that is how we're going to make this difference. So get on to donate and share.
And
don't forget to share.
Can we see that, Christopher? Where are we now? Did anyone give money for our little bit of humor aside for the last hour?
We are, is that an updated number? That's refreshed. We are over 653. A little bit of money. We're still creeping up. We're moving on up. It's a beautiful thing. Look at that number. And the clock is ticking. You see, we have a little over 17 hours to go in the campaign as we march towards 6 p.m. on March 7th. $653,000 so far. That's awesome.
It's amazing.
Absolutely. Dave, I'm proud of us.
Well, all 3 of us, we have got lives and entertainment and I think we like to donate our time here tonight. Well, Chris, you for 24 hours. Yeah. G-Dash, you as the longest you can stay awake with that coconut.
He's got lovely coconuts.
Yes,
right here.
I have plans for this coconut.
G-Dash, I have to say this. You've got a lovely pair of coconuts in front of you.
They are, and they're just sitting here in a row.
And I normally don't display them like this, but only one is mine.
I mean, those are massive coconuts. So I believe the mythology is true. But for those of us in the entertainment field to give up our time, just because we want people to know how important this 24 hours of giving is. And it's true, because a lot of the venues that the 3 of us have gone to, I'm sure, have been nonprofits. A lot of the work that we have done perhaps has been for nonprofits. And it's so important. It's so important to just, even if it's $1, if 100 people give $1 to an organization, that's $100.
It adds up.
And all the special, I love and thank the foundations. You've done it before, Chris. You'll do it again. The foundations and corporations that give extra special money during a certain hour. It's lovely. That's all I can say. It's lovely.
It really is. And, there's a lot of what's cool is a lot of the organizations are doing their own contests inside of it and kind of having fun with the campaign to kind of incentivize their base to jump on board. And I know the Grand has got a lot of, tickets, giveaways, and packages that they're doing. And I know that a lot of the other arts organizations are getting creative in how they're getting the word out. And I know that, all together collectively, it's a great representation of the state of Delaware. And we're here. It's something that we can all be proud of. And if other states or other folks are looking in and seeing what we're doing, coming together, again, at a time where a lot would argue is more divided than ever, to see a collective group of people standing side by side with one common goal is a beautiful thing. It's a great example of what's possible.
Yeah. And I would say, I think that one of the things that always catches me about this is when I look at, like I said, thinking about the number, when I think about the amount of nonprofits involved, there are literally lives that will be saved through this. There are literally people who will be provided hope through this. Like it's more than just a small move of the needle. It's providing access to resources and just uplifting the whole state in its own way. So that's beautiful.
It is, and it's coming not just from Delaware. It's all over the country. You see the support all over that map with donations coming in across the country in all the zip codes in Delaware. I know we're doing a pretty good job right now in terms of representation in and around the country and throughout the state of Delaware. But I know we have a few holes left, so we need to make sure we're putting the word out and spreading that message. If you know anybody in those states that are still off the map, if you know anybody in any of those areas that are less or underrepresented throughout the state, please reach out to them. Oh, we have Hawaii now. So we're only 4 states.
I told you he was walking over there.
He was walking.
It took him a while to walk over.
So Ryan, all right.
For Ryan to get there, but he did it.
Now he's going to have to walk back to Nebraska, though. He should have thought, well, that's going to be a tough go. He'll swim across, do a little triathlon, which is nice.
Well, after the wine, he can do it. It makes it easier for him, personally.
Okay, for him.
Specifically him.
Gotcha. I'm not sure that any sports scientists or sports medicine doctors would agree with that.
Listen, we're too busy getting donations. We can't Google these facts.
Exactly. So it's only 4 states left, Christopher?
4 states. We have Nebraska, North Dakota, South Dakota, and Wyoming are the only 4 not on the board. So we got to fix that. We got to change that. We got to get to them.
Yeah, if anybody can get one Dakota, we can get both. Matter of fact, Dakota Fanning.
There's one.
You get Dakota Fanning.
You get her out there,
right? We got South and North in the back.
Yeah,
exactly. G-Dash, you took the word Dakota Fanning right out of my mouth.
I'm glad good thing it didn't get stuck in there. That could have been awful.
Well, you should never get stuck swallowing Dakota Fanning.
No, I've heard that. I just did, in fact.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my goodness. So it is 12:58. We are coming down to the end of this opening kickoff broadcast window. We are going to be closing this down here in just a couple minutes, and then we're going to be turning things over and starting our overnight broadcast. And that will be carrying us through the late hours into the morning, where we will then launch our morning broadcast, which will take us into the middle of the day. And then from there, we're going to have our home stretch broadcast that is going to be leading us all the way to the finish line. It's a wild little ride we're on. This is Delaware's largest giving day. This is Do More 24 Delaware. G-Dash, it's really been cool. It's been great having you pop in and be a part of this.
I might stop by during the daytime.
Might just pop out in.
So, Christopher, is G-Dash leaving us at the end of this?
I believe, I think so. I think he will be.
We're
going to kick off the next one, and then we're going to we could do that, and then we could queue up some of the programming that we have set for some of these wee hours, which will be a lot of fun, and keep this party rolling.
Would you like me to stay for a little bit of the next segment?
If you want to help start it, I think that sounds like a lot of fun. We'll get you the link for that.
I already have it, Christopher.
You got it. Okay, great. Perfect.
Christopher, you're premature. You're premature.
Well, that would have been late, though, right? Is that the opposite?
No, you sent it to me way ahead of time.
Oh, I gave you both windows. That's
You
right.
did.
Making sure. I was all over it. See, there's a lot going on here, but I appreciate it. Good. So let's do that and just kind of be ready to come back with us. But for that, thanks for everybody tuning in, being a part of this opening kickoff broadcast for 2025's version of Do More 24 Delaware. Again, this is Delaware's largest giving day, powered by Spur Impact and United Way of Delaware, but made possible by you and all of our supporters, partners, and friends. We can't do it without you. So get on to DoMore24Delaware.org, donate, and share. And we will see you in our overnight broadcast here in just a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you. Stay awesome. Stay tuned. And we'll see you in the next broadcast window. Tip of the hat.